Downloading. 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 Hello, everybody, and welcome to the stream where I have taken over once again. And by taking over, I mean I'm here. Hi, how's it going? I'm Phaeria. I'll be your host for today's not scheduled thing. It's fine. Wait, I'm not hosting. Hey, DM, take it away.
Hi, I'm the DM. I'm taking it away before Phaeria runs off with it. Hello, everybody.
Hello,
Welcome, one
I
and
will
all.
be your
Hello.
co-host, Griff, Blast Baker. We are all going to take turns talking over each other. I'm going to keep talking until someone does the same thing to
I'm gonna
me.
talk over Griff, so that way I can actually get this game on the road then.
The
But yes.
average conversation.
Oh yeah, exactly. High energy ADHD for the win. So as always, I'm gonna just jump straight into this, so that way we can knock out as much of this as possible, as quick as possible. This should hopefully, if I am not mistaken, be the last session of the Bravo Team side canon adventure. I said that last time. That was my mistake. We were having too much fun. Oh well. But as per usual, I always like to give out a couple of shout outs here. All of the PNGs that you see being used here, besides Ordesh and Frontier, were made by the lovely and talented Paw. Frontier and Ordesh's were doodled up by me very quickly to take some of the weight off of Paw's shoulders, because she was currently working on like 5 different commissions that all had a due date of yesterday.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah. Other than that, assets are either from Venatru or from $2 Tabletop, or drawn by myself, and we are using Owlbear Rodeo. I do not represent any of these groups. I just think they're neat, and they're relatively inexpensive, so if anyone else wants to run things, they've got a lot of really good assets. Except for, me, because, the ones I drew, you can't have them. They're mine. But without further ado, let's get straight into this. For the audience, please, quick reminder, if you do any redeems, there are a multitude of redeems that you can actually put on our characters. This will affect the game. This can also affect the DM's rolls. So if you take a look, there is a way to give the players vitality or an audience boost, which is the next dice roll will have an additional d6. This can be used to circumvent the additional rule or the main game rule of you cannot boost a boosted roll. Audience members can boost a boosted roll. Let's try that again. Is a reroll. It takes the entire dice pool, makes them reroll it again. This can be used for better or for worse. This can be used to help or to hinder. So you could take someone who made an amazing roll, say the DM just crit somebody, and you could force me to roll that again. Or you could make
crit
it
even harder.
Yes, and make or no. That is Frontier, where Frontier rolls, 3 dice, rolls a total of 4. We give him a reroll, and then he rolls a 3, which is the appropriate way for it. It is a talent. The fact that it has happened at this point, I would have 3 nickels at this point.
If I had a nickel.
Yeah, I would have 3 nickels. Other
To
than
chat
that,
praying on my downfall, you won.
So there's other abilities like give a feat point. This allows players to utilize cool abilities. They can refresh feat points in game, but also is a extra way for them to get some extra cool stuff. Feat points, also known as cool points or style points, for your cool pool or your style pile. Make haste will allow them to take a quick action, I believe, or is it 2 inches of movement, which is excellent because it'll allow them to shuffle themselves either closer to combat, maybe out of combat. And then your turn is a free quick action. This could be used on, say, Ordesh or Frontier to give them an extra spell that they could just activate, run it right then and there. Finally, we have Perception check, because most of this will be in combat. It is going to apply a 1-turn rule to the entire combat. This could be an environmental effect or a buff or a debuff to everybody involved. I hope that you guys use them. I hope you guys have lots of fun. Hello, doggo. I hear you in the background. And yeah, that is perfectly fine. There are several dogs in the background. It could have been anyone.
Mm-hmm.
So, any questions, comments, or concerns before I start with the last time on?
Yes, question?
Yes.
That's the question. Answer it how
Okay,
you will.
and the answer is no. All right, and so without further ado,
The answer
last-
is you can't say that on stream.
yes, like that.
I know
Like,
you
that would
can't
be
say
that would be
that.
this one.
like no.
Wow, say that on
PG-13 at
stream.
worst.
Cancel this. Cancel.
Wow, canceled. All right. So, without further ado, last time on a star-crossed alliance, Bravo Team, having rescued a nearby Bakishkik village from Trill occupation, the crew learned that they were indeed on the right trail for tracking down the missing agricultural department. The crew was joined by their resident Shalisk bioengineer, Dr. Ordesh, in their search for information and clues to locate what had happened to Bob Boss Truman and the rest of his melon-headed trouble magnates. The crew met Hruntir, a strange, nearly albino leader caste that had offered not only to aid the crew in their search, but also the rescue. For the Bakishkik workers explained that Boss and his group were not only at this village just 8 hours ago, but also had attempted to aid in its defense. Learning that the agricultural crew were taken prisoner by the strange leader of the Trill raiding group, Clock, Phaeria, Arisu, Griff, and Ordesh set out, with Hruntir taking the lead to guide them through the swamps, bogs, morasses, wetlands, and other moist and deep-sucking terrains of this planet. They made... Waiting?
Go
I'm
on.
getting there. Hold on.
Alright, waiting for the axolotl sings. Because I don't want to talk over a singing axolotl. Brave axolotl interlude.
And you're good.
Okay.
Thanks for the
alright.
axolotl sings, Renova.
Mhm. Where was I? I've lost my place. There
You were
we go.
talking about
They
the
made
swamps.
Excellent time, yes. They made excellent time between the expert tracking of Hruntir and the training Bravo Team has with forced marching. They are confident they have closed the gap between them and those they are pursuing. They located the hidden entrance of what could be an alien lair, buried under a hillock, and finally brought the fight to the enemy. Entering the lair, or vessel, or secret base, whatever suits your fancy, Phaeria jumped to open a door and begin the invasion in earnest. Unfortunately, Arisu had chosen a different door at roughly the same time. The crew split the party and began an impromptu two-prong assault, where Mike the Velociraptor mount was promptly gunned down. Again. Beyond Mike's near-supernatural ability to soak bullets, the rest of the battle was generally one-sided, as the various cybernetically altered Trill were taken down one after another. On Arisu's side, she was able to win the battle while outnumbered 7-1, and a few of the non-enhanced Trills not only decided that this was a losing battle, tried to quit the field, but instead ran straight into the other room, where the rest of the crew were making short work of the forces there. Those 3 Trill dropped their weapons and made it clear that they have surrendered. Where are the rest of the human prisoners? What dark experiments in this facility are going on, and who can reasonably explain to Ordesh that they will not be eating the sapient and surrendered prisoners? Find out on the final finale of A Star-Crossed Alliance. Bravo Team! The last episode. For realsies this time, I hope.
I realized
Yes?
I never ran the trailers.
That's
I was gonna say, I
fine.
don't think you ran the intro.
Yeah. No, I never ran the intro. No intro trailers. Oops.
It's all right. We had only paid for enough intro trailers for the 4 episodes, not 5.
It's not in the budget.
Isn't this the
You
fourth
have to
one?
make some cutbacks.
It
Wasn't
might be the 4th one.
I'm pretty sure this is the 4th one.
Yes, this is the 4th one. Oh shoot, we did have enough budget. Who ran off with it? Dang it, Alpha Team!
Who's in charge of the finances?
Alright, cool. Now let's go to the battle.
All right, so you guys had successfully completed the battle last time. So the first thing I'm going to remind everyone is anyone that is injured, you may restore your vitality in, so your physique in vitality. So that means for Ordash, because you technically have an extra vitality point, you restore 7, not 8.
Wait, I
Nice.
restore 7 injury?
Yeah, you restore 7 vitality because you have a physique of 7, even though technically you have 8 physique slots because of your armor.
Jeez, does that mean I just go back up to full?
You might. It's one of the benefits of having a high physique. Is
Yeah, he only
after
has 7 damage.
Oh,
Jesus.
perfect. So yeah, he just was like, oh, give me a moment. Let me pop that ankle joint back in the way it was.
I had a
All
few
good.
chunks missing, and they just kind of like grew back. It's like I'm good now.
Yep. So Arisu was able to, if I'm not mistaken, heal 6.
Yeah, I already did it.
Okay, very good. So make sure everything's set there. And where we had last left off, so you have, to give a quick rundown, you have in the following areas 3 surrendered Trill soldiers. They have thrown their weapons to the ground and are actively, currently cowering and surrendering. You have a selection of pods with individuals inside of them that some individuals were taking a look at. You have a lobotomized biobeast laying on top of a large operation device. You have some strange computers with weird alien symbolage in it, as well as over by Arisu and Griff, you have what appears to be a set of prison cells and 2 injured but alive members of the Melonheads. What do you do?
First question. Because the armor is damaged, the only thing I could do would be to bodge, but I don't know if I can do that at this current time.
Bodging would not be useful at this time as you have no critical systems damaged.
Probably be a good idea to.
Yeah, it's
I
just
should
my-
probably check on the prisoners, but there is a nice juicy biobeast corpse just sitting there.
It's not a corpse, it's still alive, in fact.
Oh, is it? Ooh.
Just
It's baseline,
lobotomized.
but yes, its baseline bodily functions are still working. However, its higher brain functions seem to have been, and this is just the quick glance. It seems to have been lobotomized. It's still alive, but its higher brain functions seem to have been removed.
So
Yes.
So my question would be is how am I going to repair the exo armor?
There is the ability for you to perform repairs if you have roughly 10 to 15 minutes. So the question is the party willing to take 10 to 15 minutes at this point in time for you to effect repairs?
I mean, if we know that the prisoners are injured, we probably need 10 to 15 to treat their wounds if they have any anyway.
There are also more prisoners that might need our rescuing right now.
And there's also the
So-
fact that Phaeria still needs to try to figure out the weird symbols on this computer to be able to safely defreeze all of these Bakishkik.
All right, so we have a few choices.
There may also be an injured dinosaur.
Yeah, I guess that's also something that we might need to take. Guess.
Do you? I guess I'll work on the. I got good. I'm like the medical guy. I guess I'll work on the medical skills if you guys want to see what you can do about the computer.
All right. I know one thing I can do about the computer.
Just smash it.
Yeah, I was going to ram Darth Vader into it and turn him on.
I don't think that's
Adam
probably the best idea, especially since there's a lot of lives on the line.
Yeah.
I'm right over here.
Yeah, Griff, don't do that, AK.
Yet again,
Yeah.
the only person that seems to be able to understand Arisu while they are in their secondary form is Clock.
Hey, Haruntir, do you know any of these funky symbols on this here computer bit?
No. Oh,
Great.
I don't.
Anybody else? I don't want to just hit random things, but I mean, if you want me to hit random things, then I'm gonna hit random things. But I'd rather not hit random things, especially if it's got, you know, a whole bunch of our allies, I guess, or something like that, currently trapped. And in a weird frozen state. I don't know.
Alright,
Just
so,
imagine there's probably like a really big, tantalizing red button just in the center.
there is no tantalizing red button in the center. I will put it very simply. Self-destruct buttons are not in fact self-destruct buttons. They tend to be a look at this big thing labeled self-destruct, and if you push it, what it does instead is it shoots the person that pushed the button.
Yeah, that sounds like a terrible thing. What do you think would
Yeah.
happen if I just unplugged it?
You could give me a roll to see if you would like to find out what that would do. A Miss Technology check if you'd like. While you are making that roll, Clock, what are you doing?
Just hanging out. I'm not sure what to do right now, really.
Just hanging out.
Hanging out down the
Clock
street.
is, I will say though, Clock is kind of known with heresy right now, so that's fun.
So,
I got a 12 on my
All
Miss
right.
Tech Engineering.
To answer your question, unplugging that seems to be a very bad idea at this point in time, as it does seem to be actually not only maintaining and operating the temperature control of the various pods, keeping them appropriately frozen solid, but also seems to be monitoring their life signs. You can tell
said they
because
were-
there's these weird little lines that are doing like bleeps that look a lot like, vitals.
So did you say they were like cryo kind of
Yeah.
pods?
Sort of like cryopods, but more like sleep pods. They're not being kept at a like frozen solid temperature, more like being kept in stasis. But it is definitely refrigerating them at a low temperature.
Wait,
Yeah.
I have an idea. Aren't those guys like surrendering to us and stuff? Do you think we could like, I don't know, have them translate the buttons by using Clock's ability to be able to understand different languages, but that fact that Clock can't read buttons, but these guys can probably read buttons because they like help us out and get these guys out of here? Yeah, that's probably a dumb idea, sorry. I don't even know why I suggested it.
No. Don't sell yourself short on this. That's
Hey, is that a
wonderful.
short joke?
She looks
Clock's gonna
down.
walk through the
Never
door down low.
mind.
Clock's gonna walk
I-
down, walk up through the door.
Stare at
I
you,
heard
looking
my
up.
name.
Time for a little interrogation.
There you go.
Who hath summoning me?
Wait, you can hear us all the way over there?
Yes. This is rather an
Okay,
effort
cool.
space.
I mean, it's a pretty big space. Do we have radios?
Yes, you do.
Okay, that would explain it then.
I don't think being loud enough is really a problem for Proudfoot, though. Let's be fair.
No, not at all.
So, Clock, you're heading over there. You've actually been within the general vicinity of them long enough, and they have been talking long enough that I'm going to say that you are already capable of conversing with them.
I love their names.
So,
Be
You
Dumb and
three.
Dumber.
Clock's gonna walk over to them. You three, do you wish to live?
it was like they kind of like look at each other for a brief glance, and then they're like, yeah, living's nice. Yeah, we're definitely we vote yes for living.
Okay, you have job. The console up there. You will help decipher it. If you fail or you refuse, I don't know. They can deal with you.
If you fail or refuse, you get fed to the Squid Man.
To the Squid Man, to the giant
You'll be fed
mechanic
to the
dog.
mechanic dog.
So,
I don't want to be
That's
fed, even to something I don't know what it is.
now from there, so here, Clock, could you please give me an intimidation check?
Fun. Let's see where.
If you do not have intimidate, what it is going to be is you are big, so I'm going to allow you to make it as a. If you do not have the intimidation skill, it'll be your physique plus 2d6. If you do have the skill, it'll be your physique plus your ranks in intimidate plus 2d6.
I do not.
Damn, I wish he gave him the fear ability now.
So is this my physique plus 2?
Yeah, 2d6. If you have no ranks, physique plus 2d6.
Okay, bing bing. This was even attempted intimidation, but I'll take it.
With a 13, yes. So here, they have already been appropriately cowed by something much smaller and more well-armed than you, aka the gun-toting flying squirrel in the other room, which they tried to leave from. They then entered this room and watched you do a Gallagher impression to a couple of their heavily armored equivalents. You know, the guys that are bigger, stronger, tougher, better armed, and you one-shot them.
Teehee.
So yes, they're thoroughly cowering, and you're getting very much a Sid the Sloth, thanks I choose life, sort of a moment. But they're like, yeah, how can we help? We're feeling really helpful. We'd really like to help. We'd really like to, not be surrounded by you for extended periods of time, or anyone else from your group for extended periods of time. But yeah, no, we're happy to help.
Ah, negotiator.
Go to the console up there where the other two are. I will be there soon to translate. You shall help us figure it out and save the people in the chambers.
Will do.
Good.
Clock takes his time.
Yeah, they scamper over as you somber your way. Yeah, scuttle. I believe scuttle is the more appropriate one.
Absolutely.
But yes.
No, we're done. Wait. Since Clock isn't here, the second you enter the room, Arisu's gonna run up and just grab your arm, dragging you over.
Oh.
And pointing.
Pointing to the majestic beast over here.
Yes.
So it is indeed Mike. Mike has several new blaster wounds to go with the old blaster wounds. As you are approaching over there and you are hearing the skittering and chittering of Arisu in scroll form, you will hear from inside of the force field area two individuals in TTC. Hello, we'd be happy to also assist.
All right. This field around them, what is it?
It appears to be some form of energy field.
Griff will try to touch it, placing a hand upon the field.
You will be zapped. It is painful but not damaging.
It is electrical?
It appears to be an actual force barrier. Think of
okay.
it more along the lines of, if you know any of the area denial stuff, where it's you put your hand on that and you have a mild microwave incident occur.
Okay. Let's see. Griff will then speak to them and say, prisoners, scientists, were you able to watch the Trill activate and deactivate this barrier?
Yes.
How did they do that?
Well, you see, right over in that corner over there where I've recently placed it, they would sit down and they would push a button there.
All right. I examined this.
I literally almost just spit out my smoothie.
There seems to be a switch. It is currently in an upward position, almost like a lever.
Oh my god.
All right. Let's see.
There are two of them. There's one on the left, one on the right. There is also a button.
Just the labels, like a force field. The other label just says blender.
Well, I will flip the switch on the right down first.
Okay, and that will deactivate the barrier on the right, as that one will be allowed out.
All right. Now on the left.
All right. Are you going to pull the lever or push the button?
The button feels like an alarm, so I'm pulling the lever.
Okay. You will be allowing them out. They will thank you for not pushing the button, as it apparently floods the chamber with a knockout gas.
Whoop. Oh. You are welcome. All right.
That was a very appropriate response. Run!
What are your specialties?
Well, they will introduce themselves. You've actually met them before, at least in passing. These are indeed two of the Melonheads. This would be Dr. Patel, who is the marine, the dual PhD marine and marine biologist, as well as marine biology, as well as I'm trying to remember what the second one is, but it's I'm losing it, so I'm going to skip over it. But this is the second highest priority individual that you needed to find, as so they are a specialist in both marine biology as well as right. I know what it is. Plants. Thank you.
Botany.
Thank you, brain. Botany. Yes. So, and the other one is Dr. Higgins, who is in fact the aether biologist.
Wow.
So he is the one who specializes in biobeasts, as well as any aether/thaumic modified animals.
Oh, he's the guy I'm constantly bothering.
Yes.
Yeah, you might be colleagues with Ordish.
So yes, as a matter of fact, he and Ordish have they know each other. I will allow Ordish to decide whether or not they are they get along on friendly terms or as rivals.
Oh, that's a good decision. I like to think he might be. I like to think that I might be absent-minded to it, and he's just annoyed about my findings and progression.
All right. So maybe a one-sided rivalry?
Yeah, like a one-sided. Oh, it's my best friends. Oh, I hate that guy.
Yeah, exactly. So.
It's my favorite person.
Yes, my favorite person. Oh God, not him again. Hi.
I love reading your research papers.
Downloading.
He's trying to get a leg up on me by studying my materials.
But yes, Dr. Higgins will come over and will assist. As the two of you, please give me a medicine check.
All right, medicine check, and I also have a field surgery kit that gives me additional +1 to medical check.
Yep. He will also produce a field surgery kit.
Ooh, he's in good hands.
Yes.
All right, so what do we roll? What am I rolling again?
A medicine check with your +1, and it's 2d6.
So it's 2d6 +1 plus my medical skill.
Yep.
All right, so I have a medical skill 6, so I get a +7 to this roll.
Yep. As does he, which is the hilarious thing here. So a 14 for you, and a 13 for him. So
he's gonna be so mad.
You're ever so slightly better than him, much to Higgins' continued annoyance. As the two of you are able to work together, which means that Mike will be able to, as Mike is a mount, be able to restore its vitality in damage. Oh wait, its vitality is its physique score. Is that Mike's at full health?
Yeah.
Hey!
The teeth dog is back.
Yep. As the both of you will be able to get up. Now, the other one who will step out, Dr. Patel, is very thankful about the fact that you guys have been let out. They're very much looking to leave this area, but understands that walking out on their own is probably the easiest way to get sucked into the swamp.
Life systems operational.
Give a player vitality to Ordesh. I think Ordesh is full vitality right now.
Ordesh is full, so I will allow that to be swapped over to Erisu, who I believe, or Phaeria, your choice. So, Psycho Nymph, if you would like to repair Pharia's armor or heal Erisu, either one of those will be allowed.
Yeah, it's really weird how it makes me think it's really weird how he's got so much health and heals a lot, but he's also really squishy. It's a really strange character, but I do like it.
You're a sponge.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I don't feel pain.
No, you do. You register it. You understand, but you feel it differently.
It's so monotone. The agony.
Yes, that was inconvenient. Now,
my nervous system says this hurts.
Yes. So, as you were going on with that, Griff, please, is there anything you would like to ask these two? And then I'm going to cut back over to Phaeria, Clock, and Frontier. But Griff, it is your turn.
I will, The biologist and botanist, the marine biologist and botanist, I will speak to him because the other one, Higgins,
Yes, is currently giving the side eye to Ordesh. Ordesh doesn't seem to notice. Yes, he's looking at me. Obviously, he's admiring my good work.
So I will explain to him, yes, the swamp is obviously very dangerous right now. We will most likely need to keep you with us in the back and help clear out as we clear out the ship and look for your colleagues.
Understood. They didn't take away any of our equipment. Are you guys doing okay? As she produces a firearm, they seem to have been generally unfazed by the weapon that their leader seemed to have been unfazed by the weapons that we have.
I did hear rumors that their leader has phase-like abilities.
Do we know that?
Yes, it was explained in the last session that the leader that had been in that group, arrows, spears, claw attacks, all simply passed through it. When a formulae was used to attack that leader, it was the first time they actively dodged out of the way of something, and then they promptly ordered the death of the individual that had used that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
They had then explained that leader was then very surprised when they got cold cocked upside the head by Bob Boss Ross when he punched them using a Phase Cola can as a roll of nickels. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to be nice here. I'm not seeing a response from Psycho Nymph at this point in time. So, Arisu and Phaeria, please restore 1 vitality.
Ooh, thank you.
Hooray, vitality.
Yep. So, from there, so she offers if she's going to keep her firearm fully loaded, but she does have 10 additional energy cells if anyone would like them.
I will radio to everyone else.
I think I'm the only one that uses energy cells.
All right. Yes, that's probably true. Arisu, do you want any energy cells for your pistols? If so, please squeak in the affirmative. I don't know if that was affirmative or just happy.
Angry chirping.
Okay.
1 squeak for yes, 2 squeaks for no.
That was 3 squeaks.
That was 4, in fact.
There's a problem with this language translation.
It's like, did they do it? 1 squeak for yes, 2 squeaks for no. Squeak, squeak. Yes, yes, huh? All right.
You only had to say yes once.
Huh. Also, Doctor.
Yes?
You did say that the button, when pressed, releases a knockout gas, correct?
Yes.
Could you retrieve that from the vents?
It came out of several vents. I do not believe that I'd be able to unless I had, I don't know, an appropriate device to do so.
Real quick, how many energy cells was it so I can add it to my count?
10.
No.
10.
How many do you want? You're basically stealing all of their extra ammo as well.
She still has 5 shots in it, and she has no intention of joining the combat unless absolutely forced to do so.
So just
Again, I think I'm the only one that uses energy cells.
You know, and the doctor with the gun, when absolutely necessary. Always leave someone with the option to fight back.
Fine, I'll leave 1.
No, here. They have 5 shots in their gun and 10 additional shots they were offering.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Here, they are not eliminating their ability to shoot people. It's just they don't think that they're going to need more than 5 blaster shots because they believe they will not live long enough to reload.
Ah. Well, like I said, stay in the back, either behind me or Clock over there. Pointing over to him.
Oh.
Or them.
But
You can stand next to
Fair
me.
is
I try
another.
not to get anywhere near the death.
now,
Fair is another good choice.
you know, they're thinking they may just. Dr. Patel and Higgins both state, you know, if you don't actually need us, how about we just stay by the main entrance here and radio. What frequency are you using?
I deliver the frequency of the radios.
They set their radio to that frequency and will say, you know what, we'll let you know if any additional individuals come in through the front door, and if need be, we'll run and hide somewhere.
That sounds like an excellent plan.
All right. So they decide that, by the way, Higgins says to Dr. Ordesh, Dr. Ordesh, do you require me for anything else, or may I remove myself from this situation?
So Higgins was the BioBeast dude, right?
Yes, Higgins is right there, yes.
All right, let me just make a note. In my connections, my best friend Higgins. In my connections, there we go.
Yes,
yeah,
best friend Higgins.
My best friend Higgins.
No.
All right. We're probably good. We probably don't want to bring. Like an honest opinion, we probably don't want to bring them in further in the facility because there's still other bodies to rescue, isn't there?
Indeed. You are looking for at least a total of 4 other individuals.
I was gonna say 6 total, right?
Yes, a total of 6.
Perfect.
All right. So these 2 will quickly move their way and are going to hang out over here where it is hopefully safe.
Hopefully.
Hopefully, indeed.
If they had
we
a
have
table, they
someone
would put
stay there for him.
Currently, there is one there with a gun.
And do we really want to split the party again? Look what we did last time.
Yeah, I was wondering if there was an extra we can leave there just for security purposes.
Mike?
I mean, we did just bring him back. He's in full fighting shape now.
Yeah, Mike is full. But at the same point in time, Mike is well known for sampling the local wildlife, whether you want him to or not.
I was just about to say, if you're gonna put Mike over there, if you put Mike over there, then they're gonna need the handler.
True.
Yeah. Which Arisa will try to explain to them, but of course, all it sounds like is.
No,
So,
I understand.
So
I
from
understand
there,
the dangers.
and from there, Dr. Higgins will go, don't worry, I speak flying squirrel.
Oh, really?
Perfect. In that case, it's very much a. Do you think it's a good idea to leave a dinosaur that has already tried to eat its handler alone, and another scientist, mind you, alone with 2 scientists?
And no handler.
The general response here is he, of course, is absolutely lying about being able to speak flying squirrel, but nonetheless does hit roughly the same conversation about how it seems like it's a rather bad idea to have a generally ornery and mostly uncontrolled meat-eating carnivore left alone with a pair of scientists.
So of course Arisa would just go on and assume, yeah, that's the same points.
Mhm.
Clearly speaks flying squirrel.
Mm-hmm.
Mike has
This
never
is gonna
harmed
come
me.
bite him. This is gonna bite him in the ass at some point. Just
Of
gonna
course
like,
it
quick,
will.
we need a translator.
Either
Looks
way,
at him. Yeah.
which room do we want to clear next? My vote is this one.
Well, from there, I still need to cut over to the other 3 players. Because as all this is going on, Clock, Phaeria, and Frontier, you are now over by a computer with 3 successfully cowed and surrendered and unarmed Trill, who are currently very helpful, like almost worker cast helpful at this point in time.
Wow.
Hey,
I mean,
how's it going?
Almost.
Okay, Phaeria. These three will help. I need you to explain to me what they need to do to help us.
I would
You
like to
guys-
remind you, Clock, if you would like to, you may spend a feat point to use your AoE translation.
that could be useful here.
If you have
Why
feat
not?
points.
Man.
Why not? Bing bong. I'll use one.
Cut it.
Okay.
Little bad.
One bing bong later, your AoE translation. So everyone, now congratulations. If you are speaking in any language, it will be roughly translated into a understandable variant for everyone else.
Perfect.
In the vicinity.
Yes.
Okay, you talk to them. I'll be on watch duty, I guess.
As Clock will just have his hammer at his side, ready, just in case.
Like, how can we help and continue to prove our usefulness and the necessity to keep us alive?
Do you guys know how to work this thing?
We're not allowed to touch it, but we can tell you what things say.
Okay, perfect. That's exactly what I need you to do. Because I don't care. I'm not going to be breaking no rules because I don't follow no rules. So what buttons do what things say?
Okay. What would you like to do? And I will have them assist you.
I would like to turn off the cryostasis and wake up all these Bakishkiks.
All right, they go. So you would like to awaken only the Bakishkiks?
Well, what else is there? I don't...
Well,
I don't like how that's specific. I don't like
Yeah.
that.
If you click these buttons here, you can actually go and I can read off what's inside there.
Okay.
All right, so they read off, okay, this chamber holds 2 Bakishkik, this one holds 2 Bakishkik. So worker cast, worker cast, worker cast, worker cast. There is one with a human sample inside of it. There's one with a rutting male bull inside of it. There is one with a human sample in it. There is one with a mortril in it. There is one with a mortril in it. And there's one with 2 trillistas in it. And there's one with a pair of seaclings inside of it.
Okay, there was a lot of words. I know the bull is not a good
Mm.
idea.
Yeah, that one sounds like it could go poorly for us. Let's start with just the
Downloading.
Bakishkik. And the human?
Humans!
Oh, plural. Right. Still working on plurality.
Yes, the humangi.
The human
guy. The human guy.
Just remember, the plural is to put a gi at the end of whatever it is.
No, that's only if they're
Or an
fungi.
S.
Yeah.
The
Bakishkiki.
human.
Bakishkiki?
Yes.
Which guy?
Now, mind you, do not put gi at the end of bowl. Bowl is the only one which, when plural, is still bowl. Bowl-gi is, in fact, a vulgar term.
Language barriers are so complex. In this
Oh,
world.
yeah.
Yeah.
Be
Oh, yes.
thankful I saved the effort.
Mm-hmm. So, what would you like to do? Which ones are you opening?
I want to release the Bakishkik worker, 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 and
Okay.
the human.
Okay. It is going to take roughly 2 to 3 minutes for all of them to come to, but they will wake up. They will be overall a little bit confused, a little groggy, but other than that, all right.
Be right back, real quick.
So,
Yep.
Frontier, you will note that at this point in time, the 5 Bakishkik worker are in fact from the village that you had taken over.
Fantastic.
Hooray,
Great to hear.
we've been rescued! They begin singing.
Oh no.
And we can hear it this time. So,
Yes.
Pompador, what does that sound like?
Very much a Bahu Bores sort of deal here.
No. I need to hear it in character.
No, I refuse.
Dang.
Nice try.
I tried.
Let the entire secret bunker know that they are singing.
I mean, if they didn't hear the battle before.
You know what? You're right. Here, wait. Let me do a dramatic interpretation of them. There we go.
Hey, there you go.
There we go.
Wait, there's only 5. Wait, let me fix that. There we go.
There we go. All right. But yes, you have successfully done that. Thank you for actively finding a way to check out what buttons to push instead of randomly. Otherwise, this could have turned into another fight.
It could have very easily turned into another fight. Hi, human, and who is your names? I'm good at words, I swear.
So, now mind you, hilariously enough, one of them is obviously not human. It is in fact a Tandremlin. However, this is the Tandremlin scientist that was hanging out with the others. So this is Dr. Grace, the biochemist, and Dr. Ulupoop, the microbiologist.
Oh, hi guys, how's it going?
A little cold, a little confused, happy to be alive, you know, the usual.
Yeah, welcome to the planet, right? I mean, it's like an everyday occurrence.
But yes, so they thank you for your assistance and for getting them out of there, and they ask, you know, what do they need to do, or are they allowed to just start, you know, making you know, running for the hills?
I wouldn't recommend running for the hills. I mean, we are inside of the lair of opposing forces. However, we have rescued a couple of the scientists. And I believe they are currently hanging out at the entrance. So if you go through,
She like points to the 2 double doors.
Okay.
if you go through the 2 double doors over there, and then you take a left, and you keep going straight, you should be able to find them, no problem.
Dr. Ulupoop will look at Dr. Grace and will go, would you mind please doing that? Human directions are so weird to me. As you recall, Tandremlins are a radial species. What is left, right, or straight to them when all directions are technically forward?
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Grace will look, blink slowly. Dr. Ulupoop will blink back intentionally. Grace will shake her head and say, just follow me, you little shit. Because it is obvious.
Hostile work environment. Jeez.
No, Dr. Ulupoop is just being a basket of butts right now.
I don't know what you're talking about. This sounds like my current job.
Hmm.
So relatable.
Yeah, the two of them will simply
We bicker a lot.
Yeah. They will thank you and will ask if there's anything that you need. Other than that, they will offer to hand off an item to each of you.
Ooh, what item?
All right, so the first one is going to hand off
BRB
All right, BRB, got it. Do. They're handing off a couple of aether chemical items. The first aether chemical item is, in fact, a aether chemical restorative.
Whoa.
An aether chemical restorative is if somebody is knocked to the ground and is currently in bleed out or grievously injured, anything like that, it will, when used, will stabilize and automatically bring them up to 1 vitality. No medicine check needed, no nothing.
Fun. That's super helpful.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Dr.
I'm going to
Lupu.
hold on to that since I'm not going to be in the front.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, welcome back. And Dr. Lupu will offer and is, hold on, let me pull up the exact stats on this one for you. Is handing you what can best be described as an explosive. Of course.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's like, thank you very much. Have a bomb.
Oh, I like
Have a-
bombs.
There's a pipe bomb in your mailbox. It's a gift.
Oh.
Yay!
Hooray.
There's always chaos with one of those.
And
I feel like our scientists are kind of unhinged.
Kind
now,
of?
remember, these are the responsible members of your science and engineering group.
I think they're all pretty deranged. I'm one of them. I can tell you they are.
How dare you besmirch these two wonderful people who we took out of stasis and immediately understood the vibe of the two people in front of them and gave them appropriate items?
Yes. Thank you very much. Have a healing item. Thank you very much.
Have a bomb.
Have a large explosive.
So I'm adding that to my inventory.
Yeah.
Something for the Chaos Gremlin, and then something for me in the back who likes to help.
So this is a small explosive device. So this, and by small, I mean what this is it is a throwable, 0 attack modifier, so no penalty to throw it, POW 12, AoE 3.
Is that big?
It is about here. It's about the size of. You could describe it as the size of about 3 sticks of dynamite strapped together.
Ooh, so it's like a really big grenade, kind of.
Yes. Now, this can either be thrown or can be placed and then blown up. It has the option of being set with a timer, and then he gives you a detonator. Or you can throw it. And then with an action, you may use a quick action to then detonate it whenever you would like.
Wonderful.
Now, this is somewhat unstable, so throwing it has a distinctly high, roughly 100% chance of it blowing up when it hits the ground if you throw it.
So like on impact, yeah.
Yes.
It's kind of like a diamond grenade then.
Impact. It's an impact grenade.
It is, yeah. It is your choice of impact or det switch.
Gotcha.
But the important things are, it can be thrown or it can be placed. The range for throwing is 48 feet.
Mm-hmm.
POW 12, AoE 3. So that means it's an 18-foot blast.
Nice.
All right. Thank you very much. Would you like a bomb?
Yes, I would like a bomb. Thank you very much.
And of course it's Ordesh. Sorry, Dr. Alupoop, that will go. Thank you. Have an explosive. I'm leaving.
Perfect. Just as a random side note, since they are within this AoE,
yes, the crew are entirely aware that you've just been handed an explosive device.
Not only that, but I was going to say, is Zappy saying anything?
No.
Okay.
Zap is an unintelligible animal. So if you wanted it technically to be saying things, it would be hungry, 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 comfy, need warm, hungry, hungry.
No, walk.
Too warm, leave.
Too warm, leave, yes. Sleep.
Attention. Give.
Yes.
Squirrel?
No.
Okay.
So she will look over to the 3 trail and she'll go,
Okay, so what do these other buttons do? Like, can we, like, detonate the things that are inside the other cryoplads? Or, like, is it just only a release and, like, check vitalities and stuff?
We've never seen them kill anything inside. They tend to bring them over to the other room for that.
Okay, cool, but, like, now we got the things that we wanted out of there. Anyone remember what shrieklings are? It sounds fun.
Seeklings.
Seeklings, whatever.
If anyone would like to make an extraordinary zoology check or I will allow a survival check at a higher level.
All right.
Is that everyone or just the people in that room?
I mean, an animal handler, excuse me.
The xenobiologist and asks him, do you
Oh,
know what
good call.
Seekling is?
He'll make a roll. But players, please make rolls.
Could I make an argument to use my handle animal check?
They are not counted as an animal, but with a 17, Ordesh will answer before Higgins can. Higgins goes to open. Yeah, well, you see, Higgins goes to open his mouth and is immediately interrupted over the radio by Dr. Ordesh. And you can watch the look of someone having bitten a lemon go across Dr. Higgins' face. As you will be able to describe that it is one of the Trill's more commonly used small biobeasts that they have. It is effectively some form of tunneling species. It looks like effectively an angry 3-toothed leech that is roughly, between 8 and 12 feet in length.
Biobeast, you say?
They are small biobeasts.
Biobeast, you say?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I do say yes. Don't worry, Bestie. I answered this for you. Dr. Higgins.
Dr. Higgins responds, thanks.
I'm assuming I don't understand the sarcasm that well.
Do you choose to understand the sarcasm that well?
No.
Okay, perfect. Then you do not understand the concept of sarcasm here.
I appreciate his appreciation.
All right.
Okay, so like if we like break the computer now, will the rest of them just kind of like die without the vital systems or whatever?
They probably would suffocate in there.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
She pulls out her giant hammer,
Wow.
looks over to Hood and Tear.
Eh?
Maybe unplugging it? We don't accidentally
Oh
open
god,
it.
it's like actually unplugging life support. Jesus.
Yeah, but if we
Also-
just unplug it, then they can plug it back in and continue using these cryopods to hold hostages and stuff.
Or
She
we
raises
can-
the hammer higher.
Or we can clear the base and take it for ourselves.
Nope, I don't know enough about technology to disagree with you.
Why
So
would
we're
we
saying-
want alien technology of cryopods and a whole bunch of systems that you want it for research, don't you, Griff?
I'm not a researcher, but acquiring enemy assets is always a tactical thing that you keep in mind.
Okay, well, good luck carrying it. It's your problem now.
And she like walks off. She goes to check on Cosmo.
Cosmo's sitting there, vibing.
Cosmo's just vibing.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's right. Good Cosmo.
She like pats the metal ligature of her giant robotic dog.
Clong, clong, clong.
Clank.
Yep.
Happy Cosmo noises.exe.
And now that she is free from using the computer,
She's like, can I repair my exo armor? Or are we gonna, like, take off in 2 seconds?
We should probably handle the 3 first, as Clock will point to the 3.
But I mean, they were helping, so, like, they didn't shoot
But
at us.
We cannot let them roam free.
Who said anything about roaming free?
If I heard correctly, in the room below, there are containment chambers. We put them there
Ooh.
for now.
Oh, that's a good idea. You should do that.
You 3, you heard me. Go. I will be following.
You know what? Considering the fact that you're saying put them in the containment chambers, where most likely the worst thing that'll happen is knockout gas, they will go into one, no problem.
Oh, what's this button do?
You immediately gas them. They, after a matter of about 6 to 7 seconds, get groggy and then just flop to the ground.
Okay.
All right, I pull the switch.
Yep, and a barrier will appear.
He's an
Bomb.
excellent negotiator.
Wom.
The negotiator.
I think the idea
Imagine
of
having
the
to
barriers approaching that way.
I don't get why they were so scared. I was simply asking them questions.
He says, says the individual twice the size of them, 4 times the weight of them, and wielding a weapon twice the size of them and twice the weight of them.
What's
Oh,
funny is
that is right.
I think, my dear comrade, they're afraid of social engagements.
In the last episode, I was given an ice aura. Is that still on me?
That ended at the end of combat, so we can remove that.
Okay.
Pom, I'll be so real. Intimidation wasn't even the first thing I was going for. It's just him asking a question.
Yes, but I would like you to think about the fact of you're the size of, I don't know, an 8-year-old kid, and you look up and Shaquille O'Neal in full armor, effectively, looks down at you and goes, "You will comply or be destroyed."
It's more like Andre the Giant, I think.
You gotta keep in mind, you're currently the biggest thing these guys have ran into. and they were just fighting one of the smallest of our group, and we're afraid.
Here, I'll put it this way instead. So they walked into a room, they surrendered, and what they thought was a bio beast walks up and just starts talking to them.
Hmm.
You know what's more terrifying than a giant monster? An intelligent one.
Mm-hmm.
So, do we want to tell the other Pikishkik people to come with us? Or are we gonna send them over there with the scientists, or are we just gonna let them sit there?
Ooh. Might be good to we could ask them to keep the scientists safe.
Yes, we're going to keep them with the scientists. I don't believe any of them are warriors.
They will happily give their lives to protect the scientists.
Oh no! Number 3, why?
Number 3 is technically still alive in this time.
Yes, at this point in time, he has not validly sacrificed himself.
Yet.
I still need to write that down.
One more.
Yes, from there, what they will do is if you tell them to defend the scientists, they will happily declare that they will do so. They will walk by, they will pick up the Trill weapons, the 5 Trill blasters that have been left scattered about, and now they are armed with Trill blasters.
They'll do
Do
their
they know
best.
how to use it?
Not even likely, but they'll try.
Okay. Can you at least make sure they're holding it the right way?
They are at least pointing the dangerous end away from themselves.
Okay, whew.
Good enough.
A 50% chance that we'll use them as clubs.
Mm-hmm. So the
look
whole
at this
question
basic club.
about my exosuit, I'm assuming, is a no.
I mean, is there anything left we have time to examine in the meantime, or are we just gonna wait for the suit repairs?
I mean, I have to repair it. It's just gonna take me a few minutes to start working on, breaking out all the pieces that are broken and hitting them back in the place they're supposed to be.
Is there anyone in the party that can provide you with aid?
Is anyone here specialized in Mistech engineering or metalworking?
No.
Then no.
No.
I mean,
I don't think any of my skills apply here.
I can gamble and see if that works.
I ain't taking no gamble on my life, thank you.
Oh, okay.
I could try to help, I guess.
In the meantime, Phaeria, you can utilize the lab. The rest of us can remain over at the entrance in case a patrol comes by.
Now, I would like to ask, do any of you have, in fact, any of the, I don't know what it was called. Oh, wait, the molecular bonding tape on you?
Yes.
Bonding tape? Yeah.
How many of you have molecular bonding tape on you?
Oh, wait, molecular or just regular bonding tape?
The bonding tape. It's actually bonds at a molecular level.
Okay, yeah, I gotta roll.
I do not.
I use it to tie down troublesome specimens.
Which is kind of terrifying, considering it bonds on a molecular level to them. Which
Why
means
else did you
removing
give
it
it
is
to
a
me?
problem.
Why else would I have the bonding tape?
Here, if you wish, the bonding tape, aka Space Age Super Duct Tape, can be used and expended to repair 1 point of damage.
For the entire roll?
Yes.
I mean, I can't really help in any other way besides using the tape, I guess, because I got no mechanical skills. So I'll be fine with that.
The reason I
And
bring it up
overroll.
is because the molecular bonding tape takes effectively a full round action to apply.
Ah. I mean, sure. If you need if we need it for the suit, then I'm gladly hand over my bonding tape.
So the question is, Phaeria, are you okay with your armor being covered with duct tape in certain points?
At least for now, yeah. It'll help speed things
Time
up
for
a
some
little bit.
redneck engineering.
How many units of molecular bonding tape is the party using?
You can take mine.
So how many
I have
units is
whatever
that?
a roll is equal to.
That's one. So how many rolls? Because this isn't like your full roll of duct tape. This is effectively like a 1 to 2 foot strip of it.
It's
on a
pre-cut.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's like a ready strip kind of thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
ready cut strip. Yeah. So think like film can. Wow, I just dated how old I am. An old Polaroid film canister size.
Oh, like a roll of film. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So I guess we got 2 so far. That's 2 points so far.
Okay, I'll take it.
All right. And are you going to use yours?
Who is this yours that you're talking about?
You, Phaeria, because I know
I don't
you
have
one
any.
well,
No, I have a
not even in
mechanics
your
kit.
go bag?
The only thing
Do
I
you a
have.
go bag?
Excuse me?
Do you have a go bag? Bottom left-hand corner of your stuff. Should have like a tent and a bunch of other stuff in there.
I have. The only gear I have is a mechanics kit, a picky, a quantum phase cola, a vricket, and an explosive.
Okay. Now, did you have on that back, the second page, bottom left-hand corner of that area, there should have been a go bag. Every one
There's
of you
nothing
has
there.
one of those.
I
Okay.
do not have anything on my sheet.
Yeah, I
I
don't
read
have
you
that
everything on the
either.
gear.
Travel pack.
Yeah, the travel
I'm-
pack.
I can get it and copy and paste it for people that need
I
it,
do
but it's
apologize.
available.
You were supposed to have one there.
Yep, nope, didn't have any. So would love to be able to get that from you, Storm, and then I'll add it to my sheet.
Yep, I have access to Wilhelm's
Spawns into
sheet, so I'm
existence.
gonna type it in
Oh, you
the
mean this
group
thing in the?
chat.
Oh, hold on, it's in my. Zappy, Zappy, stop, no, stop. Okay, hold on, wait,
Zap continues to rummage.
Zappy, cut it out.
It's in your pocket. No, your other pocket. No,
No,
your
no, no, no.
other pocket.
Yeah, wait, I got overalls, so I got a few pockets here. Hold on, I think maybe. Zappy, where are you? That's not where you go. Get out of there.
But yes. So in that case, here, if everyone is utilizing it, a total of 4 points of damage.
Sweet.
In effectively
Downloading.
1 minute's time.
Thank you. Thank you for the stretch.
There we go. That should put a little bit of pep in the
That-
step for the
Mhm.
meta walkie boy.
Now I don't creak as much. That's great.
All right. With that, party, where would you like to go? By the way, I have placed all of the. They are currently attempting defensive positions poorly. It's more like they've decided various action-y poses with guns.
It's like a really bad parody of like Power Ranger poses.
Somehow they're all doing Charlie's Angels. Nobody has seen the show.
Mm.
All right. I think it's time. I think we're ready to take on the rest of this.
Well, you have 5 more doors in the main area, or you have this door up here.
First, someone grab Phaeria before she runs off again.
That was you.
Sorry, I'm not on babysitting duty.
Not it. You're
I
already
don't
there.
have the
Outta
skill
here.
to grab her.
No. Anyway, continue. So, party is heading here.
I can help. Look, let's run off and
What?
blow things up.
Okay.
But suggesting
Have fun.
for room, we should clear the lower room first in case we get an
Ouch.
ambush like last time.
Technically, last time we didn't get an ambush. You're welcome, by the way.
Yes, and you
this
almost
one
died. And if you did die, you would have died a very painful death. We do not charge in alone. Period. As
And
Clock
Do
Clark
it.
would have had a
As
lot
Clark-
of paperwork.
as Clock will then
Who put you in
poke
charge?
for it. As Clock will poke you for it.
The worst thing about your companions dying is all the extra paperwork.
Don't
Paperwork
forget your
duty.
paperwork.
I was on paperwork
Yeah,
duty
you
last
got-
time.
In the exact
Somehow, man.
opposite. Everybody's going to the big door. And
Oh, I gotta stay on theme. Okay.
Ordash, you should go with the others.
All right.
We'll keep
I'll
it
go with
divided 3 and 3.
We're splitting the party, boys, again.
Hey, this time we're doing it evenly, though.
You
Okay.
should just stick together. That's
Yes.
Pretty good split, though.
So we
I think we'll do okay.
No.
This is a good
I have
split
to
this
fill out
time.
more paperwork for your pain. I will not be happy.
Especially considering the fact that they keep giving Clock paperwork and he cannot read or write.
Which is why Clock is so upset about paperwork.
I need to get an audio log system for this stuff.
He does have a text, a talk to text, so. But at the same time, that autocorrect sometimes.
No.
I imagine
Are
he's
you
got
so-
really immaculate, file organization, though, like everything's perfect in the drawers, in his filing cabinets, but he can't read.
It's perfectly organized. It looks beautiful, but anyone that actually tries to use this filing system, it is a disorganized mess. It just looks nice.
Oh.
It's like, this document is from 70 years ago. Why do you even have this?
So, are we all agreeing on going to the top one or the bottom one?
Top. Want less paperwork.
I thought you were worried about an ambush.
Surprised that he doesn't like
No,
paperwork.
I'm worried about the paperwork, not the ambush. The ambush is inconsequential.
Arisu, I will throw you through that bottom door without a single care.
We will leave. We will take Mike with us.
I think Mike might have an issue with that. Maybe. He's a bit iffy lately. And by
Question.
lately, I mean since I got him.
I have a question.
I have potential
Waiting
answers.
Do you think we could send someone in concealed first to scope it out? Like we open the door?
Dun 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 dun.
Send me.
Ordesh, you take a look around at your group. Tell me which one of this group is sneaky.
Da-na-na, da-na-na.
I mean,
We are the.
I have a 4
Be unseen. Look,
somehow.
should we have to, I can be unseen. I just have to create a blizzard first.
Alright, I was just wondering because I
have a 1.
I thought it'd be funny to use environmental mimicry.
You know what's really funny? I actually have a 4 in prowess. I'm sorry, I'm bad at reading numbers. I have a 5.
Now, I want to remind you, concealment requires cover.
Ah, fair enough.
Hold on, I think I got a blanket.
Oh wait. Sneak goes off. The parent set value is agility. I actually have a 6.
Yes.
Sneak.
However, the second you add Mike into that, it's a -4.
Yeah. So I'd have to. I could do it, but I'd have to leave the dinosaur behind, and that causes
To
issues.
throw this out there, just to throw this out there. I think the cover's going to be blown the minute the door opens and nobody comes through.
That would be awfully suspicious.
From down below, you hear Higgins. I think that the cover is going to be blown when the door opens, and there's a giant F-off armature on the other side.
Thank
Wait,
you,
on
best
our
friend.
side?
Your
Or on the other
knowledge
side?
is very bountiful.
Oh yeah, that might also give it away.
We should ask the scientists for a vote on what door.
Or Phaeria,
I
do
found
it. Just go
one.
through.
That's a bad idea.
Pomp, you're blowing out the microphone. What did you say?
I said, I vote I want to go home.
We're working on it.
Touch.
Then let's solve this quickly so everyone can go
Touch.
home.
Touch.
Yeah, I agree. Let's solve this
Touch.
quickly. Phaeria, I believe you know what to do.
Touch.
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 Let's see, here we go, one moment. I will open that room. Oh, hey, look, there's a giant green area for where you'll be able to get in this room before combat will begin. But while that's happening, allow me to describe this room.
Yeah.
Are they distracted?
Oh, also, I forgot to mention it earlier. Can I reload real quick? Just because, one, I don't remember what my ammo count was because I forgot
Yes.
to save because I was in a rush last time.
Yes, you make sure you add the 10 total ammo that it had prior that was given to you via Dr. Patel, and from there you are all set we'll allow everyone to start topped out on ammo. Okay, a large room with several, a large room with several of those strange modified Trill mill about. They're working on a variety of stations and computer panels. The strange to see as the most complex device you have seen the Trill use prior today has been a blaster. A single enormous vat occupies the majority of the northern portion of this room. Within, you can make out a tall being, its frame now easily identified as one of those eye-ent biobeasts. The tank glows, and in but a scant few seconds, a series of mechanical arms and tools cruelly begin modifying the unconscious being. Its body warps, and its long limbs atrophy as its central core bloats. You can be thankful that the strange nutrient goo muffles the alien's shrieks of agony.
Are the ones that are the ones that the console's looking at us, or the B?
No, their backs are all turned, which is why you were able to get to here before they will notice you.
All right. Is there anything we identify before we get stuck into this?
So the fastest one should be on the left to go after the left ones. The slower melee one should be on the right or the center of our starting area to go after the ones on the right that are closer.
I got right.
Let's stop this quickly before they open up whatever that is.
Wait, I can throw a bomb.
Excellent. Throw a bomb at the ones on the right, then move towards the center.
Yeah.
Can I make out any details of the creature from here?
If you want to zoom in, I've already actually, do I have it currently invisible or visible?
It's visible.
No. You described a screaming island.
Yeah. So here, I will put a regular eye-ent next to it, and I will show you what the new version looks like. There you go. Cross compare.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Can I identify any sort of can I identify any of the changes they made at all? Like what those changes actively did? Besides the shape?
Atrophied limbs, its mouth has been pulled behind it and is opened into effectively the entire back of it. Its tongue has spliced into a series of thrashing tentacles. Horns that seem to have grown out of what could best be described as ear holes, and its arms and legs are now short and stubby. Its central eye has grown to roughly the size of its original torso.
Fascinating.
Not like.
Sounds like cruel and unusual punishment.
All right. So, have you placed where you would like to go?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Please roll for initiative.
Yay!
20.
All right, here. And what I'm going to do is okay, Arisu, 20 stays as 20.
I feel like I consistently rolled
17.
20 for my initiative.
Only 17 for me this time.
20! Should I roll for Cosmo?
Operates on your initiative.
Okay. Because he does have technically his own initiative.
Mm-hmm. Yes, if he is left on his own.
Okay.
19. I've already written it in.
Cool.
How do I edit it?
You click
Just
on
click
your
next
name,
to your...
Yep, and you type the number in.
Oh, next to it. Okay.
Yep.
The fact that the ball eye is already in initiative option is terrifying.
Let's see what those modifications can really make it do.
Or not. We can not. I choose not.
Hmm.
But think of the discovery.
The only thing I'll be discovering is the color of my blood.
No, I know what the discovery is. It's more damage to my dinosaur. who is already going to need a thorough pampering to not eat everyone back on the ship.
All right. I think everyone still has their ampules, right?
Yep. And Clock, what is your initiative?
It's spaced out. My bad.
2d6
Yeah,
plus
I know
initiative.
we're in space, but like, do you know your number?
No, you're spaced in. You're indoors. Not bad. All right, we had some pretty good rolls there. All right, so with that, Frontier, you will be able to take the initiative.
Okay.
They are
So-
unaware of you until immediately following your action.
Unless.
What? So what I'm going to do is, I've learned a little bit about the combat tactics that some of my new allies have done. So I'm going to throw Chiller on Clock.
Okay.
So any enemy within 2 inches of him receives a -2 to defense.
Cool.
Oh, fine.
And what I will do is I'm going to mark a, let's see, ability on you. Do we have any good symbols for it? It's fine. You know what? We're going to do this one.
Hashtag blessed.
Ooh. I am blessed.
That way you remember that you are currently boosted.
Yay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So that was a quick action.
That was, in fact, a quick action. I'm going to make a movement forward.
Mm-hmm.
What's my speed again?
Whatever your speed is, multiplied by 6.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe that's 42.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm going to move.
Now remember, if you just
Oh, boy,
click on it with the movement, if you have the
no, I
move,
was.
yeah,
How that was.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm going to move up there and to hopefully make me survive the moment they turn around and start shooting at me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to summon a blizzard upon with myself as the center.
Very good. You will be concealed.
Mm-hmm.
So blizzard is a cloud effect, correct?
It is. It is
Okay.
3 and centered on me.
Okay, good. I have an excellent news for you about fog effects. They block line of sight.
Yes, they do.
Oh. It's blue.
Essentially, I'm going to put the chiller on Clock, run in, shouting "Charge!" summoning a snowstorm around myself as I run forward.
Okay. It was a 18-foot cloud effect, right?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. Awesome. So you were all set there. You were in the center of a cloud effect. You were immune to the cold of it.
Yes, I am.
All right, and with that, it is now the Trillis Events' turns. They will, of course, 2 of them will turn. This one will notice you. This one will notice you. This one will continue to tap away at the computer and will open the vat. You can watch that it is beginning to drain.
I'm guessing there's probably some sirens going on and stuff too.
Nope.
Really?
Nope.
We might
So
have
the
caught them
idea
in the
is-
middle of already planning to drain the vat, unfortunately.
So, the Bell Eye will be at initiative 1. At the bottom of this initiative order is when the vat will end its draining, and it will be able to begin acting.
Oh boy.
Other than that, these ones will turn. We'll move. We'll group up. And we're going to have some wildfire here as they will produce their shoulder mounted blasters. And at range, let's see. Oh, yeah, they are going to be extreme range no matter what. So I need double sixes to hit anyone. They are going to go for double sixes to hit. Closest one is Harasu, followed by the fog cloud covered individual, followed by Griff being the closest. Let's see if we get any double sixes out of 9 rolls. No. 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 Harasu, you are fine. No. No. And no. You are fine, Frontier. No. Close. Very
Ooh.
close.
Ah!
You are fine.
That was a very close cluster of fire there.
Yes.
I'm gonna see if I get lucky with one shot, and I want to try to shoot back at the closest person.
You may even be out of extreme range. What is your extreme range?
It does not tell me anywhere.
What is your range?
8.
So 48 times 5. Yeah, you're within range. 120.
Oh, perfect. I'm gonna shoot this one.
All right. So that'll be at a -5.
So it's at a +1. 7.
You miss.
Worth a shot.
All right. Is there anything else you? By the way, with that, it will now be Clock's turn. Echo,
Yeah.
it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Might just move though.
Now remember, you may double move if you wish that to be your entirety of your turn.
Yeah, it's most likely what it's gonna be. I will double move. Cool.
What is your speed?
24.
Okay.
Okay.
Right, you are big.
Yeah. About there. That works. Oh. I think I lost my thing.
Oh no, you left your blessed behind.
Nuh-uh.
All right. As you will begin trundling your way up. All right. Do you wish to declare anything, shout anything? By the way, as we are still in the same scene, your
Okay.
feat point is still in effect for the AoE translation.
Save it for now. I won't say anything yet.
All right. Arisu is still within your control range.
Ooh. Good.
Meaning people can still understand what I'm saying.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Thank
With
you.
that, does that end your turn, Clock?
Yes.
Okay, Arisu, your turn.
Good. These guys shot at me. How dare they? I remember speed, and it's 9 times. What is it again?
6. If they have a
Then
speed
six.
of 9, you're looking at 54.
54. We're gonna move.
So you're doing just a single move and then firing, or are you going to do a?
Single move, then firing.
Okay.
I don't have a feat point, so I only get 2 shots this turn.
All right. Placing
So
you in the
first shot
center
going-
there.
First shot
Yep.
going into this one. Second shot going into this one.
Quick check. They will still be at extreme range.
Okay. So it's still just at a +1.
Yep. So you will need a 11 or a 12 to hit.
Might help if I add a second dice to that. I thought I'd.
Yes, it would most certainly help.
I don't think a 4 hits.
All right, and your second shot. Maybe roll both of them at the same time.
Yeah. I swear I added both dice.
That was so close, I saw that. So,
I
2
did.
shots zip by. Much closer this time as you seem to be training in. They are entirely unperturbed with the fire, not attempting to go to cover or to go prone in any way, shape, or form, and slowly begin their march towards you. Phaeria, it is your turn unless Arisu has anything to say.
I have something to say, which is just angry chirping, and then Mike's gonna do this.
I mean, aren't they in range of the translation?
Yes,
Or
they
no?
are.
Button.
Or are you just making angry
Oh my.
That is a goose.
Christ.
Yeah.
Satan's chickens.
Yes.
If it was a
Mike sounds
cassowary,
like a goose.
if it was a cassowary, it would sound more like, you know, someone blowing into one of those. I'm dating myself, but those spinny tubes that would make that sound. Woo, woo, woo,
Oh
woo.
yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Gotcha.
So, but Arisu, what does your angry chittering mean?
Oh, it's just angry chittering.
Okay.
So this whole time you weren't actually saying anything.
You were
Oh
just
no, this
done
time
it.
it's just angry chittering. Other times I was saying things.
All right, Phaeria,
So-
your turn.
I plan on moving. My full range, if I can. Which I'm trying to remember. My agility is 4.
It's speed.
Speed 6.
And if you would
Is
like
it-
to switch to combat music, you are more than welcome to do so.
I mean, I am playing pretty tense music right now.
Okay,
If you're not listening.
I can hear it.
I forgot to join the stream.
Oh yeah,
Haha.
yeah. Completely forgot about that.
Well, guys, I've been listening to it the whole time. It was like, yeah, we got some good anxiety music, but now we're in combat.
Pardon me, Pop. I woke up with a headache.
How about this?
There we go. Yes.
Or we could do.
Kind of like the suspenseful one because we do have a giant monster that's about to bear down on us
Yeah,
any
I
minute.
know.
I think the suspenseful, the pact with suspenseful works.
This one that I had originally?
Kind of like the other one, honestly.
What do you mean by other one? This one?
The combat imminent one, yeah.
Okay.
That's me personally though. I would like that one.
Now I can move 36 feet.
Yes, if you have a speed of 6, it's 36 feet, or you may sprint 72. Or if you think that you are within range, you could try to charge for your 54. But I can tell you, you are not.
I'm
within
definitely
range.
not within range. I'm just trying to get as close as possible to yeet this
Okay.
very large explosive.
So 36 is the maximum you could move and still yeet, unless you wish to use a feat point to sprint.
Definitely don't. Really not that far.
Yeah.
And I definitely can't yeet it 48 feet and get those guys in there. I might as well just move and use my action to continue to sprint then. And I'll move an additional 36.
Okay. I love the fact that Phaeria was given a bomb, which means that this is the first thing she's going to do.
It's definitely going to be something she's going to try to do.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you were given a bomb, wouldn't you want to use it?
Yeah,
If I was given a bomb, I'd have a lot of questions about why someone was insane enough to give me a bomb.
Yeah.
Damn.
And then Phaeria will tell Cosmo, Cosmo, cover my 6! I don't think he's got too much agility. He really doesn't.
Yeah.
His agility
He's
is
gotta
only
move.
2.
Yeah.
Speed
It's
is...
not agility, speed 4.
Yes, no, speed 6, actually.
He's a little
So
chunky.
he's right
you've
there
been
with me.
overfeeding him.
All right, so yep, so he will move 72. He can actually move side to side with you.
Yep.
There you go. Unfortunately, what has happened is Cosmo has looked at clock, obviously understanding the fact of 6 is obviously a clock reference, and has placed themselves behind you based on the direction of clock. So your 6 is actually your 3 in this case, because it would be clock's is 6 compared to you.
Not actually. If
Perfect logic.
Clock's is 6, then it would have been behind clock.
No, but clock is here, and you are here, and thus by direction.
Uh-huh. You really think Cosmo's that smart?
He's more at a 7, but
I'm putting it more. I'm putting it more on the line of the fact that it is not that smart.
Mm-hmm. That's all I can do.
Yep. Still a heck of a move. Hey, Griff, it's your turn.
Ah, excellent.
By the way, also, don't forget, for those of you that still have an ampule injected into you, you still have an ampule injected into you to use.
Okay,
if
so
you have
I
not
still...
already used it.
Oh, I was gonna say, because I still have the modifier of +2 strength, +2 defense.
That is gone at this point.
Okay, just making sure.
yeah, I can give another one to whoever needs it when my turn pops up.
All right. Let's see. So Griff is going to ride their bike.
With no handlebars?
No, they're gonna have handlebars. 60. Move. So 60. And that's a speed of 8. I can utilize charge, and that gives me an extra. How much movement?
So here, a speed of 8 would give you a total of 48, not 60. 60
Okay.
is 10.
All right, 48. And how much is does charge add?
Charge adds 3 inches.
Okay, so
that would be 66 if you were charging. But that would be a failed charge at this point, and that would be the entirety of your turn. You could sprint for a double move, and that would end your turn there.
okay. So
96 with a sprint.
If I use if I use a feat point, would I also be allowed to
It would allow you to move double move and still have an action at the end.
all right. So no, I think I will leave it here with my action, and let's see. Range. Okay. So measure. So 2, 4, 6, 8. All right. Wait, so movement of 8 is 48,
Yep.
and a range of 8 is the same?
Yes.
Okay. So after moving here, I can fire my lance at this one right here, correct? It has a range of 8. The electro lance bolt.
Yes. Yes, you can.
Okay, cool. I will do that. So
Okay. Now, the Electro Lance does not have an extreme range, just so you know.
correct. This is its
Maximum range, yes.
Mhm.
So, luckily, they are within range. So, please make an attack roll with your using your ranged attack version.
I will put a vendetta against that one, so I'm spending a feat point.
Okay.
which gives me an extra dice to throw at them.
Yes, that is correct.
All right. Glad I gave myself that extra dice.
Oh my
So with
god.
A 13 will barely hit.
Yes.
Holy.
All right. So, that is POW 12.
Yep.
Um.
And Vendetta applies an extra bonus dice to that, so 3d6 plus 12.
Oh, okay. I thought Mighty applies the bonus dice.
Here, read Vendetta again.
Vendetta, I believe it only applies it to attacks, not to
Okay, only
damage.
attack. I will. All right, cool. That is fine. I'm going to double check just in case.
Yep. Vendetta. The character can spend 1 feat point, which I did. If this ability is used, the character names 1 enemy, which I did. For the rest of the encounter, that character gains boosted attack rolls against that enemy. The character can use this benefit once per
Correct, just
encounter.
attacks. Yep. Very good. I got to the same page. I just wanted to say.
I get boosted damage from charges.
Yes, that's what the application was, because you were using both of those before. Understood. Alrighty. Cool.
It's 12 damage plus 2d6.
Yep.
18.
18. All right, you will be able to pop his shield, and he takes a few points of damage, but nothing major. So he is still pale and hardy, mildly injured. Now, please, I'm assuming you're going to Electrolance.
I do not believe Electrolance applies to... Oh, yeah, no, it does. It's an arc 4 inches, so...
Yep, and they're within range. Okay, it is going to hit the one at the computer terminal.
All right,
It is unboostable, so 2d6 plus 10.
19.
19, not bad. He will also have his barrier popped as well, so the shield will pop, and he is going to, from there, let's see, 7 made it through, barrier popped, and he will take a few points of damage. Very good. Damage, noted. All right, he has also been injured. Very good. All right. Anything you wish to say or declare before we move on to Ordesh?
Let's see. These appear to have the same shield technology as the last ones. Keep that in mind and find cover when you can. That's it. Pass it on to Ordesh.
Very good. Ordesh, your turn.
All right. Does my Electro Leap ability stack or no? Like with other arc causing abilities?
No. If you gave Electro Leap to someone that already had Electro Leap, it would do no additional bonuses.
Okay, I was just wondering that. Okay, so I can let me check something. So I can move, I think, what, 36 inches?
Whatever your speed is, times 6. I believe you have a speed of 6.
Yeah, so that'd be 36 inches.
Yep.
Right, I'll
36
move close.
Yeah.
Sorry, feet.
Yeah.
How did I do the measuring thing?
You see the little measuring tape thing, the little protractor there?
There you go. So like 36 here?
Yep. Anywhere that it says 36.
I'll go like behind the concealment, so I'm less likely to get shot at.
All right.
So there. All right, I'll move.
Even though you're a lot taller than Hujantir.
I mean, I'm assuming the blizzard is pretty tall as well.
Yes. I will let you know that blizzard does block your line of sight.
Okay.
So, but you can easily see Griff as well as Clock, who is currently receiving a bonus.
All right, so I guess my choices are either Phaeria or Griff. Actually, Griff's, because Griff's not receiving anything yet. So
Griff
I can
does not have any bonuses, yeah.
Okay, so I can give one of those to Evolution. I guess I should give it to Griff because he's gonna probably charge in immediately next turn to finish off his Vendetta. So it pretty much guarantees he's going to charge in anyway. So I guess I'll give it to Griff this turn first.
All right. Spend your cost. You are easily within range. Griff, please note, and I will pop it there.
So you get +2 strength, +2 defense.
Okay.
Do I have any other actions I can do?
You have one standard action remaining, so one attack if you so wish. But it does not look as though you have anything there. You could use your second one to actually pop a second spell or formulae if you so wish.
Oh, I could just do another one?
You could do another one. If you wanted your entire turn to be to run up and to cast 2 buff spells, you can do that.
The only problem is I'd have to go if I want to do a second evolution. That means I'd go in the negative by 1, which I could do, I guess, if I just want to pop it on both of them.
Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah, screw it. I'll pop it on Phaeria as well. I'll exhaust myself a little bit and go like down in the negative by 1 point.
Very cool. Roll the d6. Don't roll a 1.
All right, d6. D6 by itself.
Yep, d6 by itself. Try not to roll a 1. That is not a 1. You feel mildly drained, but there is no, you have not exhausted yourself. So, Phaeria, you will also receive a forced evolution buff.
Which allows me...
+2 strength, +2 defense.
Oh, I will undo the change that I made.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all I'll do.
Yep, I'm just doing, easily within range. Awesome. Cool.
Thank you.
All right, and with that, the Bale Eye's turn. The Bale Eye the tank opens for the Bale Eye, and it will begin to slither its way out, using what used to be its tongues to propel itself along the ground, almost using those new horns as sled skis to push it along the ground slowly. As it will advance to here.
A marvelous specimen.
I would like for, you know what? I will allow the following 2 people to make a choice there, as they would have, they have the abilities to note that sort of thing. Technically, nope, never mind. Haruntir doesn't get it because they technically have their line of sight blocked by their own blizzard. Oh. And Ordesh has their line of sight blocked by their own Never mind.
Oh no,
You
can't see.
The thing I was going to tell you. Never mind. You do not see the thing.
Oh, that's an awful
We'll see it on my turn.
Yes. But it will be on your turn. Yes. Yes, you will possibly be able to see it on your turn.
Yeah, it's a centuries-old movie at this point. There's no reason not to see it.
Yeah. Several centuries at this point in time. Even the remake or the remake.
I think it's classifies as
not the remake. That's
no, that one was terrible.
The straight to DVD.
We all agree, but at the same time, I admire that they went back to basics and made physical props. Unfortunately, those physical props were actual bio beasts.
Yes.
That's why it was terrible.
Oh yes, a lot of the original cast were eaten, unfortunately.
Mm.
Anywho,
yeah.
With that, Frontier, it is your turn.
Okay, so with it being my turn, the blizzard cannot be upkept.
Correct. The blizzard will end.
It ends.
All right, cool. Now, as it is your turn, I will allow you to give me a detection check.
Okay. Detection, you say?
Yes. I'm going to turn the fog back to that color.
There it is. Add a... There it is. Oh, fuck.
14. Excellent. All right. You know your normal issue with bio beasts and everything like that is you really don't want them to be uncontrolled and rampaging around, especially if they're in agony. Like this thing is.
Like that thing is, yeah, of course.
Yeah, considering it just went from being one bio beast to another due to a very quick, about, I'd say 15 to 20 second rapid genetic modification being forced into it.
Yeah, that seems unpleasant.
The feeling of its DNA being unzipped and re-zipped back up.
More like unzipped, poured into a martini shaker, and
Shuka.
vigorously stirred, poured back into its own skin.
I like
zipped
my
up.
genetics shaken, not stirred.
Yes.
Oh.
So it is most certainly genetically shooketh. But yeah, so
He's
it should be rampaging wildly at this point. It is not. You will also note that faint glint in its eye that you see in biobeasts, which normally says it's being controlled. Strangely enough, as you look around for a controller, you will note this one here, which I will make slightly larger, and I'm going to change the picture of him. Do.
Oh, good. One of the ones I was going to shoot.
Is it really
So-
a good thing?
There we go. So this one here seems to have that matching glint. I would like to point out that that's a strange thing, because normally they have a much stronger glow.
So
Which
the
means
connection's kind of weak then, I guess.
Oh no, it's even worse than that. This one here, this this cybernetically modified Trill Warrior here, seems to be acting as a conduit to this.
Fascinating.
Incredible. Awful. I hated it.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, I hate it.
This one then begins pointing and making directions to the other Trill Savants.
Yes, we found the squad lead.
It is silently giving orders. But yes, Harantir, now your turn. As that has ended, I just wanted to let you know that sort of stuff.
Absolutely. From there, I regain 4 arc. I spend one of those arc upkeeping Chiller.
Okay.
So we're going to keep the boost on clock.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to declare that one far on the left is the Biobeast handler. We should kill it with violence.
Extreme violence.
And then going to move in just a bit closer. I'm going to fire at the one that's still on the console.
Okay, this one here.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to miss the one that's still on the console.
Oh my god, 2 1s and a 2?
Uh-huh.
Anybody want to do a reroll on that? See if we can get 3 1s?
There'll be
I don't know.
time.
I'm re-rolling that.
You can spend a feat point to reroll that if you would like.
Fantastic. Then I will spend a feat point to re-roll that.
Okay,
So an 11.
An 11. With his back turned, that will be enough to hit.
Hey.
Fantastic. So that is going to be... Where'd my power? Why don't I have this up all the time? So that's going to be 2d6 plus 12.
12.
Yep.
And it is cold.
Yep, they are not immune to cold, and as a matter of fact, as I said, they actually have some bonus damage dealt to them. So that 21 becomes a 24. This one is already injured, and instead will freeze solid, crack, and fall apart.
Like a cheap
Yay.
ceramic vase.
You may refresh a feat point.
Absolutely. And speaking of cheap, I'm going to recast Blizzard around myself.
Okay.
You're blocking the view, I can't see. Even though I put
Move
myself
around
here.
me.
The upkeep, the use of Blizzard, and the Ice Shot are 4 arc, which I refreshed.
There you go.
I'm back to 0 arc.
You're like, you can't see me! Ah!
Aha!
I'm too
I'm going to
fast.
be a dick. Kill that one. You can't touch me. And that's my turn.
Yep. All right, and with that, Trill Savants, it will be their turn. Okay, this one will initiate orders for the others. And following things will occur. This one here will charge into the blizzard. Just.
Oh.
Are you within 12 feet, sir?
I guess.
No, I'm talking to. Oh, just outside. So.
Oh no. Someone's gonna get boo-boos.
Yep. This one will move to here and will fire it near point blank at clock.
Oh.
Spooky.
These two will move, advancing forward.
Yes, come closer.
Wait a minute. He's within 2 inches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These ones will strafe to the side. As this one will move up here. Those will be the orders that are given. They will then open fire using their shoulder-mounted weapons. Phaeria, you will be fired at twice by these two. Clock will be fired at once by this one. Arisu will be fired at twice by these two. And an attack roll, which while they will be receiving a penalty of a -4, since they are in hand-to-hand combat, they will be boosting their attack roll against you.
Okay.
So we will start with the two. We'll start from the right side to the left. Just confirming. All right. RIT is 6. So we'll do the shooting first. Phaeria, you have a +2 defense. Please make sure to factor that in. With an 11 to hit.
Miss.
And a 16 to hit.
Hit.
Okay. From there, the power of that coming at you will be POW 10 for their advanced weapons. So, with a total of, sorry, that's going to be a 14 to hit.
Armor takes it.
There you go. So, you are fine as the shots will blast off of your armor.
Ting,
as you will
ting.
watch as these two,
Ping.
apparently, all of these creatures seem to, at least without having ever actually interacted with your party before, seem to understand this thing, damage doesn't seem to work on it. And that you seem to be commanding this. They have moved to target you. They have realized you are, in fact, really good at ranged and should be targeted in this. It's almost as though all of your previous combat against the Savants has been saved.
Oh yeah, don't they have like psychic stuff? Like psychic communication?
There has been no communication whatsoever between any of them. The only one that has seemingly been ever understood to have given orders to these Savants was that one strange being. And now, this one here that has suddenly started to exhibit harnesser abilities.
Interesting. Valuable information.
Ordesh, I will allow you to give me a, you know what? Give me a lore weird sciences.
Weird sciences. All right. It's a 5 for weird sciences.
That is fine. That's still a lore you have. So with a total of a 9, I will let you know this. Yeah,
sorry, 9.
So with a total of 9, I will let you know something hokey is going on. Unfortunately, you cannot put your finger down on it.
Okay, so there is something suspicious, but I can't piece it together yet.
That is correct. Now, moving on. This +6 is attacking Ordesh. So a 15 to hit Ordesh. Does that hit your new defense?
My total defense?
Sorry, not Ordesh. Clock. Echo. What is Clock's defense currently with the +2 bonus?
Plus
Oh,
10.
sorry. Okay, yeah, 10. So still hits. All right, and they literally need a double 6 to be able to do any damage to you. Let's see. That is not a double 6. The shot will ricochet off of you. That's fine. All right, 2 shots are coming at Erisu. I am checking range. They are within range. These are at +6. So a 16 and an 11. Erisu, does the 11 hit you?
Yes, I have a total defense of 10 right now.
Okay, so both shots will hit you. They are considered small, so I'm going to roll this twice. 1 through 4. That's Mike. And that's you. So you'll both be being hit once. Mike is being hit for 15 damage. They will take 3.
Okay.
You are being hit for 16 damage.
And my armor is 11, so I get
So
hit.
it'll be starting at your 2.
Of course it's my 2. The one I decided to heal the least. As in, not at all.
Okay. So fill it through, counting your way down. That is all of the. That is all of the ranged attacks. I will now be using the boosted attack roll. It is going to be at a 3d6 plus 2 to hit Frontier through the cloud cover and snow. And with a 12, I believe he misses.
12 will definitely miss.
Okay, so you can definitely feel the whiff of an energy sword passing where you were moments before. And beyond that, assuming command of the Bale Eye is now going to be operating at the same initiative as the Trill Savants.
Concerning.
He will be commanding it to perform a double move while riling it. It will move here. That will be its entire turn.
Oh my.
As it scuttles its way along the ground, pushed by the variety of split appendages that used to be its tongue, forcing it along the ground and lifting itself up and over the various consoles and dropping itself to the other side. That will be its turn, and it will now be Clock's turn.
Fun. Okay, he's in bonk range. Lovely.
Yep. You
Okay,
can't
bonk.
stop the rock. You can't stop the rock. You can't.
Hey, Echo, do you want me to make this easier for you so you don't have to constantly be moving 2 things?
Yeah. That'd be appreciated.
All right. Chiller is in effect. Its defense has been reduced by 2.
On 2d6 plus MAT, right?
2d6 plus MAT, that is correct.
Yay.
You're like, oh boy, I get to squish things. And that is indeed a successful squish. By the way, does your weapon have any critical effects? Because that was a crit.
Knockout DC 18 on crit.
Okay, very good. So what we are going to do is we're going to see if this survives the bonk. Because if it does, it will need to make a willpower check or be rendered unconscious.
Okay, oh yeah, I have mighty as well.
Brain damage.
1,
Yes.
2, 3 plus a solid 11.
Yep. So this was a charge, so it's going to be 4d6. Never mind, it doesn't matter. It's already dead. You didn't even need to. You did not even need to factor in a charge there.
Pancakes.
Bing bong.
Yeah. You may restore a feat point if you have not already restored a feat point.
Fun.
All right.
Yay.
Anything else you wish to say or do?
No, that's my turn.
Okay. As Clock becomes noticeably silent, all focusing on the squishing. With that, Erisu, it is your turn.
So anyway,
They're
I
shooting
started
at you.
blasting. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna return fire.
Okay.
And because currently which one is it? Agility. Yeah, agility is crippled. It is -2 to attacks, unfortunately. So I am gonna be firing 2 shots into this closest guy right.
Yep, they are both within range.
Yep, but both my shots are gonna be going to this guy unless I kill the first one.
All right. And 11, unfortunately, will miss.
Okay, and second hit.
And 11.
Oh. Have I stated how much these dice hate me?
What I've noticed is they don't hate you. It's just they need a little time to warm up for you. Because you roll really bad at the beginning, and then suddenly you just cannot fail.
Yep. Well.
It's like an exponential thing.
Yeah.
With that, I'm gonna use my quick action to actually dismount Mike if I can.
Yes, you may. Mike has not moved yet. Would you like to give an order to Mike?
Yes. Charge.
All right. Mike will. Give me a handle animal.
Handle animal.
No penalties on this one. DC 12. So technically it's DC 11. If you get a 12 or higher, you'll be able to command it to charge.
I got a 10. No, wait, yeah.
Ah! No! Bad, Mike! Bad!
No, Mike does not charge Arisu. Mike hides behind Arisu because they're shooting at Mike. And unfortunately, Mike has started to understand that blasters are a problem.
Oh.
There, buddy. Well, bright side, I'm now at least harder to hit.
I believe Mike is also a little harder to hit now, too.
Does Mike also get the -3 to defense when I'm mounted?
No, Mike has their own defense while not mounted.
Right. Yeah, me and Mike are actually now the same amount of difficulty to hit. And if I can actually kill one of them, I can start using a feat point to be even harder to hit.
That is correct. All right. So, unfortunately, a couple of blasts, a dismount, and a failed declaration to charge as Mike goes, I ain't charging a gun line.
Relatable.
Hides behind you, starts just bumping you in the, the small of the back with the front of its nozzle, or front of its schnoz. Like, no, you go charge. You. Get him.
It's just a series of angry chirping. No, Mike, you go charge. And then goose noise is back. No, you. As it's a confusion of which one of these is actually the handler.
All right. But with that, it is now Pharia's turn.
I'm gonna throw a grenade. Bomb. Thing. Explosive.
All right. You throw, and I'm assuming you're going to use a quick action to immediately detonate. If it misses.
It says it'll explode if I throw it.
That is correct.
Unless I place it with the detonator.
Yes.
Then I could set it off at my discretion. But it says throw means it goes off.
Okay, so you are correct. Please give me a throw check. If you do not have throwing, it is just your poise. Plus 2d6.
I'm gonna use a feat point.
Okay.
I'm gonna boost
Where are
this.
you throwing it?
Huh?
Where are we throwing it?
Well, it's an
Nominate
AoE
your
of
target.
3,
nominate your...
correct?
Yep. Yep, nominate your target.
So it's gonna be right here.
You want to hit it there. Okay, noted.
That's where I would like to hit it.
Okay.
And
Please roll.
with 3d6 plus my poise, which is 4. Rolled a 12.
Please roll for scatter. You missed by 1.
4.
Those double ones are doing nobody any favors.
No, they're
All
not.
right. So a 4, and now please roll me a d8 for the direction. I think it would be absolutely hilarious if you roll a 1 here.
I rolled a 4.
1.
Oh, I was really hoping to just blow
3.
up that guy.
Oh no!
Uh-oh. Whoops, Butterfingers.
How? How?
I think you dropped it when you went to throw it.
I realized I threw the pin. Uh-oh.
You pull the pin on a grenade, and then you throw it, and you look, you still have the grenade, and you threw the pin.
Yep.
You threw the detonator, and it clicked and went off. It exploded in your hand, basically.
So, the good news is you are not fully covered by the blast, which means you take half damage from this. Do you have... Wait a minute, I have a question. Do you have duck and cover?
I do, because actually it's called hit the deck.
Would you like to hit the deck?
I am definitely hitting the deck.
What does hit the deck allow you to do? It allows you to move
Natural
outside of a...
dodger of explosions.
Would you look at that? Would you like to move to the outside of that blast?
So Fairy goes, hi-ya! Wait, uh-oh. Hit the deck!
As the explosion occurs there, and Phaeria, you have moved out and you are allowed to go prone.
Allowed to? Thank you for
Yes.
your generosity.
No. Prone is a positive. Knocked down is a negative.
Uh-huh.
I believe prone gives you a bonus against ranged attack.
It does. It also, if you are prone, reduces the damage of blasts. But luckily for you, you're already outside of the blasts.
Mm-hmm. But I can't move now, is what I'm saying.
No, you would thrown without moving.
Right?
You may now stand from prone if you would like.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to stand from prone? Okay.
And that means I only can move half my movement?
No, you would stand up. That would be the end of your movement.
Well, then I don't want to stand up. If I can't
you
move, there's no point.
The question, if you stand from prone now, you will not need to stand from prone next turn, which would make it so you only either had an attack or a move. So if you wanted to get up this round and then be able to charge them, you would stand from prone now.
Okay, fine, I stand up. And she will ask Cosmo, charge and attack! This guy.
That guy right there.
Please, give me an attack roll.
6,
MAT.
a 3. Double 2s for a 7, which means it doesn't hit.
However, that one is now initiated into hand-to-hand combat with the thing it did not want to be initiated in hand-to-hand combat with. So congrats on locking it into combat that it did not want. Does that end your turn?
What else I can do? Yes.
Okay. Griff, it is your turn.
All right. Okay. So, the one I've got my vendetta on, I'm going to charge in the direction next to them. And give him a good pokey poke.
All right.
All right. So, let's see. So I forget. Does Matt rely on strength or poise?
Your mat includes your prowess.
Prowess. Okay. All right. So it doesn't go up, but it doesn't go up because of my strength increase, but it does go up because of the charge.
Yes.
I will take that into account.
The strength not increase melee attack damage?
It increases damage, not attack.
Oh, okay. So you deal more damage, but it's the same likeness to hit. All right.
All right. So that's a 3d6 because Vendetta. All right, 20. 2 4s. This is not a normal skill, correct?
It is a skill, so yes, it does count.
Oh.
You are using a weapon skill.
All right then. So I believe that hits.
Yes, it does.
Excellent. Oh, we will. This was a charge. It gets 46. 46.
Why 4?
3 because I'm mighty, and an extra one because
Oh, right, you're
charged.
mighty. I do apologize. I forgot you were a mighty character.
It is fine. I wanted to try out mighty, and I am happy for it. So, physical strength has gone up, so plus 14.
I'm getting ready to delete the character.
Mm-hmm.
He's hovering over the delete key.
Yeah.
On vaporize.
Hey!
I'm going to choose not to arc because clock is the closest.
No.
No.
Frontier is the closest.
Oh.
Why?
Oh, I can't
Like
even see you through that.
right through the snowstorm.
Yeah, I can't even see you through the snowstorm.
That's the point.
Wait a minute. Would he assume? Wait, wouldn't he assume that the closest enemy is the crab then? If he doesn't know Hunter's in the store?
No. From there, it definitely looks like clock is closer.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do this.
Great.
This.
Either way, I'm not going to use the arc. It's a choice. I can choose not to do it.
There we go. Technically, it should have been this big. I do apologize.
I was gonna say that
fine.
bubble seems a little small.
It did. I
I'm
forgot
going-
that I was, I forgot the squares are 3 feet, not 6 feet.
I'm going to use the I'm going to use the feat point I just got to put a vendetta on the bio beast.
Okay, noted.
Ooh.
And that should be my turn. Let me.
There we go. All right. Noted. Any declarations before it moves to Ordesh?
All right. Let's see. Nope. Silently focused. Everyone's working in cohesion.
So, Ordesh, you will refresh to 2. You will have your great power ability activate, so you can keep one of them up for free. Are you intending to keep the other upkeep active?
Yeah, so I end up with just 1 this round because of the deficit.
That is correct.
So like when I was doing a lore check last round, was that technically a failed roll, or was that just gauge how much I got and then that how much information I got?
Yeah, that was something hokey was going on, and it was to see whether or not you could figure it out on a glance. Unfortunately,
I was just wondering.
You would need new information to allow for an additional roll.
All right. Oh, I was just wondering because I did forget I had a thing that allowed me to re-roll failed lore checks.
You know, you are correct. You do have that ability. I'll allow you a reroll right now.
All right. I guess I will take the reroll. I'll take the reroll. Should I buff it? I could buff it. I feel like information could be extremely viable because this thing seems pretty dangerous. And realistically, I can't really do much else with that deficit of power, so I think I'll add a dice to it as well.
Okay.
Feat dice. Take that, and that'll give me a 3d6 with my
5.
What was it? Weird sciences.
Yep, weird sciences 5.
So 3d6 plus 5. So come on, give me some good roll here. It is a 17.
Very
Nice.
good. I will describe this in a way that video gamers might be able to figure this out. If you have ever played Mass Effect 2, the best way to describe it is what has occurred over here is assuming direct control. This Trills event here is currently being puppeteered by something else that has the Harnesser ability and is being used as a focal point to now control this Biobeast.
Oh, so he's just a middleman conduit then, kind of.
That is correct.
I mean, that is valuable to know, because it does tell us that there is another actual member somewhere controlling him. Question is, where? Alright. Alright, so I'll assume that took my action.
Nope. I'm giving that to you as you had had that free reroll last turn that you had forgotten about. I'm going to be forgiving here.
Alright, fair enough. I guess all I could really do is maybe spit acid on the Biobeast to reduce its armor a little bit for Griff's attack, because I'm assuming Griff's gonna go right at him with the Hunter's Mark.
You
So
are a
I'm
little
gonna
bit too far away to do so, but if you wish to
I do
attempt
have a
to
move.
advance, yes.
Yeah.
And I already have that bonus you gave me. The injection.
Oh yeah, what was your injection? Which one was that?
The one that gives me porcupine spikes, and
Yep.
when I'm attacked, I gain extra armor.
Yep.
And when I'm attacked, I deal damage back to a Biobeast that attacks me.
Yep. Yep, you may activate that whenever you want. It will last for one turn.
On
Does that
my
mean you can
turn,
activate
correct?
it just before an
Yes.
attack, or does it have to be
He
on his
may-
turn?
He activates it on his turn, and it will last until the beginning of his next turn.
Right,
What
and
should
it's
we
a
say?
free action, I think.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So you can just pop it as soon as you attack. All right, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna hit him with acid just to see if I can reduce his armor a little bit.
All right, well, I'm going to let you know right now. You will spit. Blech.
Aw, am I? Oh no! And it just like splats
Plop.
on the ground right next to him.
That's just like the idea of Ordesh running up and just sprinting, heaving back, and hawking an acidic loogie, and it just lands in front like insult. Noted.
like it's a slow motion sailing with a lob, and then just splat right next to him. God
So-
damn it! Oh well.
From there. So that is the end of your actions. Is there anything you would like to declare to the rest of the group before the end of your turn?
I mean, could I? No, I couldn't. Never mind. I was gonna say I could use my ampule, but technically I cast my ampule. I don't use it as a free action, so
Mm-hmm.
I'll relay the information about him being a conduit and that there's still the actual controller is somewhere else still.
Okay.
And I'll end my turn there.
All right. And with that, it will be Frontier.
Okay, so we're getting rid of the blizzard, and I promise I'm not just putting it back this time.
You sure?
I think
I'm
we should
sure.
put it back.
Okay.
Oh, no. I have something much more frustrating I'm going to do.
Yeah, 2 blizzards.
Promise. Blizzards on everyone but me. So,
Blizzard on the
regaining
Biobeast.
4 arc. Spending 1
Yes.
arc to keep chiller.
Got it.
I'm then going to use the formula Brittle Frost on this mutated Iant.
Noted. And what is the range on Brittle Frost?
The next time it takes damage, have its armor.
Yep. Please give me the attack roll. It is an offensive attack.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
Hmm.
Now I give you an wonderful thing. You are attacking with a big ability. You are attacking a big target, which means that you are going to roll 4d6 and pick the 3 highest.
That's true. I can't wait to roll 4 straight ones.
Hopefully not.
There we go.
So with a 12, you will successfully hit.
Okay, good.
Thank heavens.
So, let's say, Griff, clock. Make it regret leaving the tube.
As you will watch as its skin becomes brittle and ice covered.
And then I'm going to move over here.
Imagining it looks like that one wad of hamburger meat you left in the back of your freezer for like 2 years. just like all freezer burn and disgusting. That's the visual image I'm getting.
Yummy.
And then I'm going to do a dumb thing. I'm going to wave my arms at the trill and make rude gestures at it.
Noted. With that, it is the Trill Savant's turns. The Trill that you are making rude gestures entirely ignores you.
That's good.
Yeah, he's kind of under control right now, so I don't know if he can respond to any of our actions.
This Trill Savant will charge you, Griff.
Wow.
This Trill Savant will draw a free attack from Cosmo and will charge Griff.
Okay.
Please have
Cosmo will
roll a
try
free
to attack.
Mm-hmm.
Double 1.
Arisu, you do not get to complain about dice.
I'm imagining that Cosmo just is that meme of a guy walking past a dog, and the dog just moves its head slightly and closes its jaw a
The
little
laziest
bit.
bite, yeah.
Yeah, the laziest bite. Oh,
Cosmo, we're gonna have a long talk after this.
Cosmo's
No
being lazy.
battery.
Mike's not even listening.
It's just like it's just TV static in his head.
I found it. It's just he tried.
mm.
You tried star meme.
Yeah. All right. From there, these ones here will do. These ones here are going to attempt to charge Arisu.
Why me?
They will make it into combat. You will note that this one is giving not orders. There's nothing verbal happening, but you are watching as it looks at various individuals and then they act as it's just snapping around.
Like they're all chess pieces.
They're all puppets.
This one will move here, and this one will advance. There we go. All right. This one will open its eye wide, and a beam of entropic energy will fire out of it. It is having
eye lasers.
Yes, it is having a boosted attack. There we go. I need to make sure check range. It is a spread 8. Easily within range.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think it hits. As the the Bale Eye will make an attack, and that is going to be that plus. Now, you guys will get a. Please add a d6 to your defense, both of you.
Oh, okay.
4.
2.
So, Ordesh and Clock. All right, and
I have a 12 now.
yeah, I have some excellent news. He rolled a 10.
Whew.
Oh my
Is it
god,
10?
these dice.
If I didn't get the +2, that would have hit. Maybe. Or
Yeah,
no,
that's
what is it,
really
five?
good. It didn't hit.
Just a regular 10?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think that hits me either. I have 13 defense.
It does not.
Here, I would like to. I'm going to show you what you guys dodged. I'm gonna roll it just to see.
Oh. Hey, that's 1 damage again.
Oh, it ignores shields.
Oh, that hurts.
What type of damage is it?
Effectively entropy, rapid cellular degeneration.
Okay, it might have
Like-
just killed me. If it did hit, it might have just killed me. If it did
It
hit
actually
me.
has a. If it drops you to 0, you roll on a separate table instead of the grievous injury table.
Alright,
One of which
okay.
is disintegrated. But hey, you both missed, so you don't have to worry this turn. But maybe
Yeah,
next.
I would lose about half
You mean
my
he-
health. I would
he
lose a little
missed
over
both.
half my health in one hit.
They
Yeah.
didn't miss. He missed both.
Yes, he missed both. So be happy about that, as apparently this thing, the frost covering it, also its large gaping eye, the frost on that has made it so it wasn't able to actually focus its beam, causing that to be more of a dispersed effect. It definitely is uncomfortable and mildly painful, but not more like feeling the sensation of a sunburn than anything else.
Like a super bright LED light in your face.
Yeah. So, but no, hopefully, lasting damage. Oh, wait, neither of you actually have skin? You're fine.
No skin cancer for me. Take that.
If it was Phaeria, it would just be the Phaeria. You've gotten the effect of with that, like 8 hours of tanning.
Oh wow, I'm actually kind of the same color as my coat now.
Yeah. It's like, oh wow! It's like, would you look at that? I went to like, a nice, like a nice caramel macchiato color. Nice.
Some people pay good money for this experience.
Or if you prefer, Phaeria, you are all freckles now.
All of the freckles!
It's just one massive freckle covering the entire body.
Technically, that's what a tan is.
Yep.
All right.
Plus,
but yes.
I dodged a bullet that one. Jesus.
Yes. So, and from here, this one will move here and will then provide itself with a few abilities. You will watch as that barrier that they seem to possess seems to grow visibly brighter.
He's just gonna probably protect himself so he can, because once he goes down, the control breaks. So he's just gonna do what he can to keep himself alive.
So, and that will end their turn, as well as the Bale Eye. Hey, Clock, it's your turn. Oh wait, no, I forgot to roll actual attacks and damages for everything else besides the big one. Shame on me. Shame on me.
I mean, you
almost
don't
forgot
have to
possibly-
roll all that.
I forgot to almost murder Arisu.
It might not be an almost murder.
Well, we're going to start with... Here we go. They are not boosting their... they're boosting their attack, not their damage, because they both got a charge off. So it'll be a 3d6 to hit and a 3d6 to damage on this. So we will see what is going to come at Griff. First attack, +5. A 15. Does that hit you, Griff?
It does.
Okay. Second attack, +5. Does a 14 hit you, Griff?
Yes.
Okay, does this include the +2 defense?
Correct. That would bring
Okay.
it to a 10.
Oh, wow. Right, I forgot. Motorcycle, very easy to hit. So, both of those will hit. We're going to roll to see who they hit.
Oh, the motorcycle?
So both of them, no. They are now, I've just rolled to hit you as a group. I've now nominated by rolling these dice. They have hit the bike. Now I'm going to roll damage.
Okay.
So this will be 3d6 plus 8. 18. And 16.
Okay. Absorbed.
Okay, noted. As you are the second most heavily armored individual.
The bike is.
Yes, I would like to remind also, don't forget, shield does not apply to bike. Only
correct.
Armor. Just
correct. I'm
sure.
not applying the shield.
Okay. All right. With that, Erisu. They are charging you. They are boosting their attack, not their damage.
Okay.
Does an 18 hit? And a 15.
Yeah, those both hit.
Reroll! No!
Please.
No!
Someone.
I think we got the short end of the stick. I think everybody's lurking. They're all gonna list us demise.
17 damage to Erisu.
Oh no!
Armor is
18
11.
damage. So
Armor is 11, so I'm just gonna go ahead and fill it out.
So 13 total damage to Erisu.
Yeah, considering I have 4 spots left.
All right, Erisu, please roll for me 3d6.
Give me 1 second while I just fill out these.
I think I need to refresh. I'm seeing everybody's icons and their ruler tools and stuff in very wrong places. I'm gonna refresh real quick.
3d6. 11. Of course it's an 11. I keep rolling that today.
An 11 is fine. Concussed. The character has been badly battered and dazed. You are concussed but have suffered otherwise no long-term injuries. So congratulations, you rolled the knocked unconscious. You were at 0 with no long-term injuries.
And good news, this time when I went down, there's a doctor right nearby and not like my best chance is halfway across the map.
This also means that you do not need to worry because at this point in time, you are not bleeding to death.
Oh, good.
Thank heavens.
I mean, there's a doctor nearby. As long as the doctor doesn't suspect you of being a bio beast, you're all good.
You are aware that they are not bio beasts, they are gene-spliced humans. This has been explained to you several times. And then explained again on a whiteboard with pictures and a PowerPoint presentation to make sure.
I feel like that's like a weekly thing. I gotta watch that PowerPoint.
Just in case of falling in battle, there's also an ID badge in her wallet that just says "Am not bio beast."
You know those like medical cards for emergencies that like they put to tell the condition of like a person in medical emergency. There's just one of those. It's like not bio beast.
Do not dissect, Ordesh.
Do not dissect. It's like minor injury, serious injury, deceased. Do not dissect.
All right. Now, for the audience, I would like to remind anyone that is currently here and listening in, Give Vitality will not bring her back up until she has been restored with an aether chemical restorative or a successful medicine check.
Didn't we get an etheric restorative from the doctor?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, wonderful. Wonderful.
And we have a Ordesh, who I'm pretty sure is an accomplished medicine man.
Yep. It is one of my highest stats. Yeah, it's one of the things I'm good
at. Medicine preservative.
He is an actual doctor. He has a doctorate in medicine, as well as a few other locations as well. Just because he's really good at taking things apart to see how they tick. It also, comically enough, or in this case, thankfully enough, he's also good at putting them back together.
That's the reason I know how to put them back together. It's like, watching those videos of taking your computer apart in reverse. It's just like that, but like, the body. It's just like, yeah, let's sew this back up.
All right. But with that is, I believe, all of the... Yes, that is all of the attacks here. This one here is going to shoot at Cosmo, but I doubt anything is going to come of it. We will see. 3d6 plus 6. So a 15 to hit Cosmo.
Nope.
Cosmo has a defense of 15 or higher?
Oh, sorry, defense, yes.
All right. Please roll a d6 and add it to Cosmo's armor.
A 4.
Total armor of a...
17 plus 4 is 21.
17 plus 4 is 21. Maximum they can roll is 22, so it is worth a roll. Do I get a 12? I did not. Okay, it bounces off.
Ting!
Yep. All right, and that will end the Savant's turn. With that, it is Clock's turn.
Are you in charging range? You are in charging range.
Yes.
Fun. I charge.
Oh, they messed up. They just hear the stomping approaching.
Alright, let's see here. It's
Thump, 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 thump.
2d6, correct?
Yep.
6. Oh, right, they're in my range again. That's a minus 2 on their defense. Yay. Oh.
Unfortunately, a 10 will miss.
With the blessing on with it? Or
That only boosts damage, not attack. Oh, wait. No. It will still miss. You needed an 11 with the minus 2 defense.
Someone quick, give a reroll, quick!
You can spend a feat point for a reroll.
I'm gonna do that, actually.
I kind of have an idea if you don't want to do the reroll.
That. I'm gonna spend it.
He's like, no, I need to smash.
I'd prefer if you used your turn to maybe try to get me up.
This is vengeance.
Not you.
Oh,
Yes, that will hit. All right, you're a mighty character, right?
Yeah.
All right, 4d6 plus the obsceneness.
Bing bong.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Vengeance has been served. You're next.
It will silently turn to face you. All right. Erasu, I do apologize. I'm skipping over you on this case. However, I will have you do the following. Please roll me 2d6.
2d6. 7.
All right. So, please, you may control... I will allow you to control Mike.
Okay.
Oh.
I am going to have Mike move out of the way a little bit.
So, okay, so yep, reposition, which is fine. Still, you haven't moved out of the range of the attack, so that will work.
Ordesh, I'm making sure you see what I'm doing here. Anyway.
Hint,
I'm taking notes immediately. Pull out a notepad. Yes. Keep repositioned.
The open area for you to get to me, and then I'm going to have Mike try to bite the remaining drill here.
Open area, Mike, bite. All right, got it.
No, you don't have to take notes of the bite.
You don't have to take notes. Got it.
Thank you. That was amazing.
Okay. It is a plus 5 for this.
2d6 plus 5. 14 will hit.
And then this is a POW plus 12, right?
That is correct.
2d6 plus 12.
23. That is almost enough to kill it in a single bite as you do your best squeaky toy impression on this. With Mike moving to the side, leaping to the air, and savaging with its back toe claws, shattering the shield, and then biting down hard onto the cybernetically enhanced Trill's event. So it is barely standing, heavily injured, and is now turned its back on Ordesh as well as Clock to now face this angry this angry velociraptor that has all of the lovability of a Canadian goose.
Perfect. Amazing.
And with that, it is Pharia's turn.
I'm a charge!
I can.
Yes, you can. That is easily within charge range.
Yoink. Oh, okay. That's fine. Nope, that's not fine. Hold on.
I don't need this buff. Be gone with you.
Yeah, you're just like, I make an attack roll by throwing the buff
What?
violently.
Wow, I'm insulted. You just threw my buff away.
I got it. I got it. I got it.
Yeah, as it just starts glitching.
Hammer time!
That strike to good use.
Mm-hmm.
It is not immune, correct?
It is not. It is in fact vulnerable.
Wonderful. So I get boost damage, but I don't get boost roll, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Although their defense is lower because you are attacking their back arc, because their backs are turned to you.
It's a 17.
That is going to hit, and it is a charge, so 4d6 because of the boost of the charge, as well as the extra damage from the hammer.
Aw, he dead. He like deader than dead.
Why you gotta say that before she roll?
Yeah!
Never mind. He dead. He deader than dead.
I'm imagining the hammer is like those tenderizing ones with the little spikes.
I actually posted a photo prior of what that thing looks like.
Can we get a refresher of what that thing looks like?
Yeah, sure thing. I will.
I'm pretty sure it's still in the what is it called? Is it in the the video chat, or is it in Bravo?
It's in one of the two.
Let it know. The more we say thing, the more I'm just like my brain goes to Monsters Inc. Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me.
Yep.
Or so help me.
Exactly. I'm not seeing it in Bravo
Post it.
team.
There you go.
Now post it in Bravo team.
There you go.
Yeah, that thing. Exactly. Beautiful. It's a beautiful hammer. Beautiful hammer time. Alright, so that goes down. And she will tell Cosmo to charge.
Get that guy up there!
Cosmo will charge. Would you like to use a... Okay, wait, no, you did a charge attack, so you don't have a... do you have anything that gives you a bonus quick action for commanding? I don't think you have that feat.
No.
Okay, you don't have that ability. Never mind.
I just have
fine.
pilot.
Yep, you have pilot, which allows for the getting into and out of a mech is a quick action instead of a standard action.
Mm-hmm. That's 2d6 plus... Where is it? Plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
12.
Yeah, 12. Very good. A 12 on the charge. It had moved up there. Unfortunately, considering the fact that I get to roll a d6, and even if I roll a 1, that will put it in its favor, the small bonus will be what causes your attack to miss.
Mm-hmm. It's very small possibility of Cosmo actually hitting it.
Yes. Yes. However, when Cosmo hits big things, holy cow, does it end up being a kaiju fight.
Yeah.
Clash the
I
Titans.
just wanted Cosmo to get it from not being in combat
Mm-hmm.
and attacking them on their weak sides.
You have made sure that that one right there cannot now move around or have any possible charge at any of you guys by having him. So you have done an area denial, which is a good one.
But soon, Cosmo's getting real close to that other big thing.
Yes, it is. Now, with that, does that end your turn? Is there anything you would like to say?
Is she gonna be okay? By the way, explosives, not a fan. At least, gotta get better at throwing first. I might do the detonator thing first.
And then that's way more than she needs to be saying.
Noted. And with that, Griff, it is your turn.
Right. I know exactly what Griff is going to do. So, Griff is going to spend 1 feat point to parry. Griff is going to then charge into the bio-beast.
Yes.
Griff, using amped combat style, ignore the big small rule, is going...
So you will not be applying the bonus dice to your attack roll. It'll just be a straight attack in this case.
Correct. But since it's a vendetta target, it's still 3d6.
That is correct.
Mm-hmm.
And this is where all these bonuses come into effect.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. 3d6 plus, I believe it's 9? Yes, 9 because of the charge.
Mm-hmm. This Bale Eye has a defense of 13 against you.
I think a 22 hits that.
A 22 will hit that. Now from there, you're going to roll damage. Its armor has been reduced. First off, ignoring the big small rule so it doesn't get the bonus d6. It also has its armor reduced down to 8.
Oh, it's going to be a...
Okay.
Roll for damage. It's going to be 4d6.
4d6 plus 14.
Because of the... This is the appropriate application of buffs and debuffs, folks.
Oh, it takes 19 damage. I rolled 27.
A 19 damage. Very good.
Beautiful.
Roll me a d6 to see where this starts.
Okay. Regular d6. It starts at its 2.
Okay.
So it's physique.
So, So its agility and its intelligence are both completely filled, as well as most of its physique. It is still alive. It is not happy. By the way, also at this point in time, the Brittle Frost effect ends.
Oh, right. Yes. And before I end my turn, I activate the evolution injection. So my armor gains these spikes.
Okay.
Because they are probably bones protruding through it.
Yep.
So you gain an additional 2 armor, and you get the spikes that do return damage against Bio Beast if you get hit by a melee attack.
Yep, that is correct. So
you get this is 4 extra armor. Jesus.
Yep. This is excellent. From there, a ability that is currently active on it, that was put on by this guy here, will automatically affect, which is Reprisal. It is going to automatically initiate an attack at you. And with the floating bonuses that he has put on it, it has a 4d6 attack plus, it is at a -2, so 4d6 plus 3 to hit you automatically back.
Okay.
Jesus, this is David and Goliath right here.
So plus 3. That is a 21, and it is a crit, but that does not apply. So a 21 to you.
Yes, 21 hits.
It is a large monster, so what this is going to apply is that a 4, 5, or 6 hits you, a 1, 2, or 3 hits your bike. A 6, it will hit you.
It's going to take damage.
Yes, it is.
How much damage will it take?
Okay, hold on.
What?
Assuming...
I am going to figure out now. I'm making its attack roll now. It would have been 4d6. However, because of the fact that you do not get the big small roll applied, it's only 3d6.
Plus, it's probably high strength.
Yes, it is. And that high strength, very good. It is, in fact, a roll forward and bite is what is going to happen. Oh, it is a crit. You will suffer so this is a bite, and on a crit, you will suffer -2 defense and speed for 1 round due to the caustic saliva.
Okay. Does that, since it hits me and not my bike, does that apply the speed deep?
You are a
debuff to the bike?
You are a mounted individual that applies to both of you.
All right. So -2 speed.
2
Or
speed
1?
and defense.
Okay. It doesn't matter that much for defense because that turns it into an 8 again.
Yep. So, and this is coming at you for a total of 25 damage.
All right. That's still a lot, but my armor has increased to an 18. So, 7 damage.
7 damage to your 1.
All right, 7 damage.
That applies spiny growth, correct? You factored that in?
Yes.
Okay. And how much damage does spiny growth do?
It does only D3 damage back.
Please roll D3.
So nothing too impressive, but it is free damage.
Oh, max damage.
That's a full 3 right there.
It promptly dies.
The spikes jammed it in the mouth and it killed it.
All right.
Hooray! That's literally they both got 1 hit in that entire fight.
Oh my god!
It was literally David with a Goliath, and he slung that rock, just killed it.
Amazing.
Oh, yeah.
He took a bit of a whooping back, but still.
So that's a total of 7 damage, correct?
That is correct. Yeah. 7 damage to you.
All right, my physique is completely filled up.
It starts on 2, so no, the category 1 would be full, would be empty.
Okay.
So it'd be your agility, unfortunately. I believe that is filled up.
I think he broke your legs.
So, yeah.
Technically, it would be an arm.
I don't think joints are supposed to bend that way.
My stabbing arm is looking a little wonky.
So I have a question.
Yes.
Does Ordesh get the feat point for that kill?
No, you do.
Oh, okay. I'm going to immediately spend it to heal 1d3 plus 2? Plus 1.
1d3 plus 1.
So I heal 2. Sorry, 3.
Hold on. And I do apologize. Because I forgot this is necessary. That is there.
There's no way I'd be caught dead not examining that after we're done.
Yeah.
Such a prime specimen.
Yeah, you have more pressing matters.
And with that, I'm going to spend another feat point to let's see, Phaeria. I'm gonna apply the I'm gonna apply the vendetta against this one.
You cannot see him. The corpse blocks your line of sight.
Oh.
Yeah, he's a big boy, unfortunately.
Okay then. Then I guess this unfortunate fella.
Poor unfortunate soul. Got it.
Yeah.
Poor unfortunate soul.
It might be dead before your turn, but that's fine.
Yes.
It's not in pain yet. Or in need, but it will be.
There we go. All right. And with that, it is Ordesh's turn.
All right. So I'm going to slot in this little crevice here. I'm assuming I can't... even if I did want to melee him, I'm assuming there's no space for me to go here or go through to get close enough.
You cannot move through. Do you have a reach weapon?
No. I don't think my weapon has reach now.
It does not. It would have reach listed on it.
I mean, if I have... Okay, so I'm assuming a medical check would be like your regular action, right?
That's a standard action. So assume it's it would be the equivalent of the majority of your turn.
I mean, I could use my extra just to spit at him, couldn't I? After I'm done.
Unfortunately, both of those take up the same action.
Damn. All right. So I guess I'll just focus on medicine then. So these 2 are upkeeped. 1 free, 1 costs 1. So I have 2 now for my arc or whatever it's called. I have 2 of my mana equivalents.
Yep, you're up to 2. Yeah, you are at 2 arc currently after upkeep.
I must heal the poor prairie dog.
Unfortunately, Arisu is unconscious for that.
Okay, what is it, just a 2d6 plus medical stuff?
Yes,
Mike is
2d6
not,
plus
though.
medicine. Yes, Mike is not. But
Is he gonna rat me out? Don't you rat me out! You shut your mouth.
Said that while Clock currently is still actively using that, which means Mike may have actually understood you. Congratulations, Ordesh was comment was translated into possibly bioengineered Velociraptor language.
All right, so I got a 6. I got a 6 plus my 7 for my surgery kit. So you got a 2d6 plus 7. So you got a pretty good shot here.
DC is 14.
Which is 14.
There you go.
All right. I'll sew you back together a little bit.
You may refresh 1 vitality.
Who needs intelligence?
Intelligent man. So is it going to be physique or agility?
Agility. I took 1 away from agility.
All right, you are currently knocked down at 1 vitality.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Wakey, wakey, sleepyhead.
Frontier, it is now your turn.
I mean, I could do one more forced evolution, couldn't I?
Yes, you could.
So regaining 4 vitality. Regaining 4
what? Screw it. I want to give it to Hunt here. Why not?
Frontier, you grow, just so you know, you will grow a total of 3 inches taller.
Whopping.
My God.
Like, my God. 3 inches taller as you feel your chitin grow thicker.
Supreme power as you go 3 inches taller.
It's almost 3 feet tall.
The flavor for this ability is worth it alone, regardless of the effects.
Yes. Congratulations. You became more. You were forced evolution. You became more crab-like.
Evolved to crab. Oh no! I'm gonna turn everyone to crabs. What have I done?
All right. Well. So. I'm running over. Do you have this one in hand, or do I need to help?
Who are you asking?
I guess Clock.
Fair.
Or the raptor.
Both? Well, I'm not asking the raptor. The 2 who have spoken to me thus far.
We appear to have the situation handled over here.
Ordesh. Hawk and Ordesh are the 2 I'm asking, since one is in combat and the other is healing, both of the things I can help at.
We appear to have the situation handled over here, as my hands are probably bloody while taking care of her on the ground, him on the ground.
Her.
I'm on the ground.
No, not bloody. There was just a concussion.
Just concussion.
Very well. I will solve the other problem.
Yeah.
Very well, then. I will solve the other problem.
Yep.
Turn to a Trill that's behind the Baal Eye.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Poor thing. It's within my range.
Indeed it is, at exactly 48.
Well, I mean, the range on that is 60.
Okay. And that is indeed a hit.
17. Okay.
And by the way, for the damage that you're dealing, I've been factoring in a +3 for any cold-based attacks, just so you all are aware.
You've said it a few times.
Okay, just making sure.
I'm letting you factor that in because you know what their weaknesses are.
Mm-hmm.
I have specifically not been factoring that in.
All right, please roll for 22 plus 3 is 25. As you pop him in one.
Oh.
Oh.
Is his corpse still there?
Oh, I don't.
Just.
He's
Best way I
currently
could.
frozen crab.
Yeah. The best way I could describe him is at the end of Golden Eye. You remember the one computer nerd that declared I am invincible, and then the liquid nitrogen tanks exploded?
Beautiful.
What, does that mean he like shattered apart, or is he preserved?
He is solidly preserved, but any attempt to maneuver him in any way, shape, or form is going to shatter him apart.
Hmm. Eh. Oh, well, that'd be fine. I was just wondering.
All right. With that, as that occurs, the Trills event here and the Trills event here do not get an action as they are currently stunned.
Beautiful.
It's probably the breaking
now
of the link.
That is correct. It is now the clock's turn. Clock, it's your turn. By the way, be very happy you did that, or the options were either destroy this one that turn or kill this one, because he was going to be a butt and he was going to stab Arasu again.
What up? What?
It's like, I'm healed! Blech.
I just fixed that.
Yes. So, am I hearing fireworks in the background there?
That might be me.
Because I hear.
It's not. It's definitely not me. It's not even dark out yet.
One moment.
All right. So, with that, it will be Clock's turn, and I'm pretty sure I can guess what you're going to do to this guy here.
Well, what's left of him?
Like, yeah, doesn't he have like 1 HP left?
He has 2 HP left.
There isn't much left to destroy.
On the bright note, his shield has re-triggered at this point in time, but he is stunned. He has currently a defense of 5.
Oh, he's gonna get cracked open like a walnut.
This seems to be what happens with my with these two. One of them goes down, and suddenly I roll a lot better.
Now, here's the question. Do I spare him the more brutal fate and use my shield? Or do I just hammer?
I mean, they
Sparing him
did
would be the
just
more brutal fate.
nearly kill one of your compatriots.
Oh, you right.
We're just returning the favor.
It's walnut time.
I don't know if he has much of a shell left.
He's gonna be literally atomized. There's gonna be literally nothing left. You know, like pistol shrimps, like when they move so fast, they boil the water around them. It's gonna be like that. It's just smash, and there's nothing left. It's just dust.
And a very disappointed dinosaur.
I mean, I was disappointed. I wanted to try to eat him.
Well, hammer go burr.
That's what the dinosaur's gonna be disappointed.
Just don't double one, that's all I can say.
Bing bong, hammer time.
When life gives you a hammer, everything's a nail.
Exactly.
Especially enemy combatants.
Total of a
19.
19. It's a hit. Your minimum damage kills him.
Oh, I
Hooray!
already had rolled earlier a 16 to hit.
You needed to
I
beat a
thought-
5.
Yeah, so I already done the roll. I thought you had seen it already.
Yeah.
So
So here-
16.
no. 16 to hit hits.
it was
19
and
damage.
19 on damage.
Yeah. Your
Okay, cool.
the POW plus your strength of your weapon was enough to kill this guy.
Bing bong. Vengeance has been executed.
You may refresh a feat point. There is only currently 2 enemies left on the field.
Oh, I'm full on feat points. Nice.
2, you
Yes.
say?
Arasu, you are at 1 HP. It is your turn.
And a dream.
I'd like to get up.
Dream.
the dream.
All right.
And I will do nothing else except.
Do you have a feat point?
Right. I don't. That was my problem this entire time, is I haven't had any feat points because I used them all last combat, and I did not believe we were told that they had refreshed.
They had not, because you were still technically in the middle of a scenario.
Yeah. So I will try to tell Mike, I guess, to go after this one. This one, I know he can't make it, but like he can get close.
Mike will get here and will wind up for, on the off chance that that thing survives what is about to happen to it, which I'm going to let you know, probably not. But yeah, because I think Phaeria is about to mop up the last of this fight in her turn alone.
Well, she's gonna try.
You didn't have any feat points. You could have gotten all your feat points back.
Yeah, you should have. Yeah, so on the bright note, our natural leader here will now be aware moving forward.
Yeah, I can pass those out.
Mm-hmm. So, Phaeria, it is your turn.
Hammer!
This one here is currently stationary, stunned, non-responsive, kind of just sitting there in a daze, like its brain was turned off for a period of time.
Sounds
Mercy,
like
'cause he
easy
probably
feat
can't
points.
really feel the hammer crushing him.
14.
You beat a 5. You have hit. Roll for damage. 3d6.
23.
It is still. Hey, you get a second attack.
I do.
You are skilled. And
I
at the
do.
beginning of your- Yeah.
Well, isn't that fortunate for me? And unfortunate for them.
Wow, you actually survived a hit. Hold on.
15.
Yeah. All right, there we go. There's nothing left of that. Roll for damage, because there's going to be nothing left of that thing other than Griff's vendetta.
26.
Yeah.
The very concept of that of that character is now gone, erased.
And
Cosmo.
yes,
Attack!
it is a stationary target. It does not get its big small bonus. So, beat a 5.
Plus MAC. Just don't roll double ones. Please. Dice. Please. I see those ones on there. Please. Thank you. 11.
All right.
As
Roll
soon
your-
as they go on.
Yeah. Roll 3d6 plus your POW plus strength.
Ow.
So it should be like, what, a 12 for the bite, I think?
I don't have a POW. I have a prowl and a poise.
Okay. What is the P plus S of your bite?
Don't have that.
What is its strength?
Strength is 11.
Plus 3. Good. 3d6 plus 14.
A 30.
No,
Almost max damage.
With the sound of reaching down and biting into a Tootsie Pop, there is now just the lower half of Atrial 7 still standing there.
Just
Do
a pair
I
of legs.
get the feat points for Cosmos kills?
Yes, you do.
Crab legs.
Okay, thank you.
Cosmo seemingly is glaring at the lower half and chewing thoroughly before spitting it out.
Is it just like the shells? All the meat was eaten out.
No, he doesn't eat. The meat comes out in a glob, too.
Aw, what a waste! Perfectly good crab.
Oh, don't worry. There is something here that
I'm
does
sure
eat
Mike will
meat.
eat it. Pre-chewed, delicious.
Mike doesn't
rules
care.
not allowing me to
Food
have
is
crab
food.
meat.
Exactly.
Good boy, Cosmo. You did it! You saved us all! No, actually, good job, Griff. That was awesome.
Thank you.
All right.
So who wants to dissect the big squishy yucky science experiments that might have gone right?
Me! I start waving my hand. Me!
If I can
As he
get
just
some healing
teleports
here
over.
first. Okay. I believe
Now-
I heard someone had an Aether tonic. Where is that?
Nope, that I
Arisu.
would not suggest that one for you because the first thing I'm going to say is everybody, if you are injured, as it is the end of a combat, please refresh your physique score.
Yeah, that wasn't enough last time.
I don't need.
And I am more injured this time. 3 there.
When this fight is over, Arisu is going to be more bandaged than character.
Arisu and Mike. It's gonna be here. Hold up, I have to find an image.
But yes. So everyone, please restore your physique score. So hey, good news, Griff, you get to heal.
Yay!
It's like none of it ever happened.
It's like I don't need to heal or something.
Just my armor's dinged up, same as before.
Let's put this
Dingus
sucker
stuff.
in my little encyclopedia I got going here.
So, is there, I mean, maybe we should blow up these computers? Since this seems to be the thing that's kind of creating the amalgamations of whatever that thing is.
She points to the
Well, surely
big
we should get the information we can
mutated
first.
ball.
Can you translate it? Because we don't have any minions here.
I mean,
The trio of Trill minions currently unconscious.
Oh, right, they were not unconscious.
Somebody hit the button.
Computers.
Hey, where'd Clock go? Second question: how do we lose Clock?
Clock lucked out.
You know what? I might try out the computers first before I cut into this bad boy, as much as it pains me.
Unfortunately, it is written in a strange alien language.
I'll take that as there's in the roll to get around that.
Unfortunately, no. The only way that you had any ability to do that is currently unconscious and locked in a cell.
Who would have pressed the button and knocked them out? Jeez, so irresponsible.
Says the individual who pushed the button and
Nah, we don't need to point fingers now.
You don't even have fingers to point, which is the best part.
How dare you?
Hey, Arisu, what brings you here?
I've been told to keep an eye on you specifically.
Who told you that?
Are you and Clock about to open those doors at the exact same time?
We both know the answer is yes.
Baby?
You know what? Fine. Here, what I'm gonna have you do is both the group of you here while that's going on. Yes, you will open that door and you will see a selection of son of a biscuit. As the next combat will immediately be procced as you open it, as these ones here will immediately start opening fire.
Can you guys keep it down over there? I'm trying to rip apart this body.
Barry, I want you to know, if I die because of this, I will haunt you.
It's not my fault you chose to be the bodyguard of me, and you're not good at it or something.
Clock, what happened to let's not split the party?
Technically, we aren't split. We're just attacking from two different points of entry.
There's 3 of us. We're Clock, I don't know if you can count. We're 3 short.
They'll be here soon enough.
So what is going to occur is this will be an ambush round first, followed by the group will be able to roll for initiative. I will allow for everyone besides Ordesh effectively. Unless, Frontier, what are you doing when you watch those guys kind of sneaking off towards that other door?
I wasn't going anywhere. I was very badly trying to figure out the technology in front of us.
Okay, very good. So the two of you will be over here, and this will be a very quick encounter.
Wait, do they still have the evolution buffs?
No, combat had ended.
Oh
Okay.
man.
Also, they are outside of the range of all of your buffs.
Aw, man.
There we go. So, I'm just going to roll these first. This is going to be terrible, but it's going to be funny at the same time. Arisu, I'm going to check ranges. Yes, you are within range. +6. So a 12 and a 15. Are you hit by the 15?
I am hit by the 15, yes.
Son of a biscuit. This plus
No, it's such a shame
10.
they didn't mention they were.
Arisu, take 20 damage.
I take 9.
Oh my god!
Hey, would you look at that? I'm down again, I think.
Arisu, please roll me 3d6.
I hope you got good insurance.
I like the open the door, immediately seeing individuals with guns trade. I hate you, Phaeria.
Last words were, and I quote, "If I die, I'm haunting you."
Don't worry, I got you. Wait, why are you already down? Uh-oh.
I can only sew the pieces back together so many times, guys.
3d6 again.
Yep.
Well,
Battle scars. The character has suffered an injury that has left them concussed and badly scarred. You will now permanently suffer -1 on social skill rolls in which your scars would frighten or disgust the subject of the skill of the character's skill attempt. However, you will get a +1 on intimidation skill rolls against anyone who can see your scars.
hey, that's my social skill anyway.
Wait, you said a bunch of laser burns all over your face now?
Yes.
Well, it could be in any location.
Adding
like
that in.
arms or neck or
Battle
torso.
scar.
We're going to say mostly facial region.
We could say that.
Oh,
Or
God,
you
it's
could
like-
roll a
'cause it-
d6.
Nah.
Because it's like fur,
Okay.
right? So it's like it's like the burnt part, the fur doesn't grow there anymore, so it's just like the flesh with the
Yeah, question, does the scars stay in my unshifted form as well?
Yes.
Okay. You want to send me that description just so I make sure I get it right? Because I vaguely remember what was said.
Permanent disfigurement to your face and body.
And discoloration to face and body. And then it was -1.
So effectively, if you have any social checks that are not intimidation, -1. Any social checks that are intimidation, +1.
Okay.
See these scars? Want to know how I got these scars? I opened a door.
Well, someone else opened the door.
Someone else opened a door.
See these scars? When I got these scars? I was on Phaeria watch. This is what happens when you're on Phaeria watch.
It's like you open the door and the guard's like, chipmunk, shoot it! Shoot it!
You know, unfortunately, the standing orders of that guy over there that got decimated was target Arisu at. So was to target Arisu as you were the easiest to drop as far as they could tell.
Which is accurate.
You provided ranged combat. They were eliminating a ranged combatant that was easy to remove from the equation. On the other hand, Phaeria, you're being shot at twice as well.
Uh-oh.
Does a
Remember, you don't get the
14
armor
hit?
bonus.
Yes.
An 8 misses. I think, does an 8 miss?
Yes.
Okay. Plus 10. 21 damage.
Eek.
Ouch. So 6 goes through.
And it will go and start at your 6.
Now it starts as my exo armor and stops.
Yes. Oh, okay. Wow, you had just enough.
Yep.
Aw, is your suit broken again?
Nope, suit is not broken, just no longer providing protection. Still providing the benefits of all of the other things. As Phaeria's special ability is, she does not need to worry about the downsides of her suit. Technically, what it is that she can ignore them and powers through. So if you want, you can actually roll me a d6, and I'll tell you exactly what went wrong with your suit.
Who?
A 2. Very good. And I'm going to the power suit table. Okay, with a 2. Oh, good. Nothing happens. No internal systems are damaged. Perfect. My favorite is when you roll a 6, which is the arc reactor core within the arc reactor core that's inside has sprung a leak, and you are now being irradiated constantly by it, and you start taking DOT.
I'm so glad that's your favorite.
It's my favorite because you get to ignore it.
Wait, I get to ignore it?
Yes, that is the cool ability. That is the cool special ability that you got. Was the fact that you get to ignore all of these penalties. Oh no, I lost power to my arms. You no longer receive the strength bonus. Nope, get to ignore that. Oh no, lost power to my legs. I'm at a giant penalty to speed. Nope, you get to ignore that.
Is that the Iron Head?
No, it is not Ironhead. It is an unwritten thing that you did not put on your character sheet.
Oh.
It's the bonus. It is the bonus you received for being here for every single session.
Oh. Okay. Sweet. I love that.
Because technically all of you guys have been around and have gotten... You would have earned XP during this. So instead of saying, hey, take some XP and choose something, I just got everyone that earned enough XP. I gave them all a bonus.
Gotcha. Well, thank you.
Yes. So just like Erisu and Griff now have the ability of Pathfinder while mounted. All right, but with that, and finally, let's watch them bounce off of clock. All right, I know they're going to hit clock, but it's going to be... Yeah, okay, does a 13 hit clock?
Oh my.
How does a 10 hit clock?
Oh no.
Oh no, oh no, let's see. There's a chance if I roll a 12. Yes! You take so 22 damage, and you do not get to apply your shield.
Oh man.
And the other one, though, is 17 damage. So how much gets through without your shield?
Without my shield?
Yes.
Let's see. 3.
3? And you just took 3 to... it starts on your 3. They crippled your agility.
Oh,
Jesus, almost instantly crippled the agility.
What?
I mean, someone got instantly dropped.
So, clock comes around a corner, and the next thing to hear is 2 blasters wind up. You're like, where are they? They're aiming directly at the side of my knees. You look down as both knees are shot out.
I'm imagining like 2 slag pieces.
I need those.
So, with what needs to be blocked off on clock's sheet?
All of their agility. There we go. Clock is actually taking damage, and in the worst place for Clock, their attack rolls.
no, it's not very.
It's not fair, as the ambush went splendidly on their turn. Unfortunately, though, now it's time for everyone to roll initiatives.
Would you still like me to roll initiative so Mike gets a turn?
Yes, you may. Also roll me 2d6 to see how Mike reacts. Don't mind me.
What was that?
That was me picking up a book and promptly butterfingering it.
I got a 5.
5.
Would you like Mike to just use my initiative?
Are you allowed to use a feat point to reroll a better initiative?
No, you cannot.
Damn.
Because it is not a skill check.
So, that doesn't answer Erisu's question about Mike.
I am pulling up the answer right now. I needed to find the table, but unfortunately, the book that I picked up decided that it was going to leap out of my hands and run away.
Book said no.
The book said, yeet!
What do we do in a case of a tie for initiatives?
Tie goes to whoever wants to go first.
Ah, okay. So it's civil. All right.
Loading. So here, roll for initiative, Arisu.
So you want me to use mine?
Yes, use yours.
Okay, that was my question.
Yeah, the
Wait,
5
why
is
he's-
not your initiative. Yeah. Sorry.
Why he's standing over here?
17.
All right. Yep. There you go. And $15. Okay. Yeah. So their attack was the only good thing they have going for them. They're about to promptly die, which is fine.
They served their purpose well.
That was a good ambush. But that's all they got.
They can die in peace.
All right. And do. Got it. And you rolled a 5. Unfortunately, you rolled panic. It tries to flee from battle and hide itself.
Well,
Joy.
I mean, Mike has gone down almost about as much as Arisu at this point.
Yes, and just rapid gunfire has occurred. Unfortunately, it looks like Mike has developed the talent trait gun shy.
Oh.
Which is understandable.
Sure is.
I mean, they also watched their master get gunned down how many times?
4?
Twice.
Twice.
I have been gunned down twice. Mike has been gunned down twice.
Almost all of it just inside here.
All right. But with that, Phaeria, it is your turn.
Pharia's going to move.
Okay.
Good.
I will let you know, if you would like to use a sprint action, I do believe that a sprint with a feat point will get you 72 inches, and they would be within range of your reach weapon, and you'd get a single attack. It wouldn't be a charge, but
72,
it
she
would
could get right up in their face. I'll go ahead and I'll
Yes.
do that.
All right,
I'll use a sprint.
and then you get a single attack, regular attack.
Knock, knock! And 2 plus 7. Double 5. So I get
That
a
is
feat point back,
crit.
don't I?
Yes, you do. That is
Sweet.
correct.
That's a 17 to hit.
A 17 will hit. Excellent job.
Okay. 3 dice plus... Unless they're not cold immune.
They are not cold immune.
Okay, cool. Just cover my basics. Plus 13. 19.
19 damage. So which one, left or right?
Left.
Left. Very good. Fun part. First off, I have them listed as savants, but if you take a look, they're actually guards.
Oh.
These are regular drill. So you
Gotcha.
run in, they're like, there they are, blast them! Pew pew pew. Followed by splish. Followed by
She'll turn around and say, Cosmo! Get Arisu out of here! So hopefully Cosmo will be able to pick up Arisu and start bringing them back. Phaeria will use the radio. Arisu's down!
It probably looks like a dog who brought you like a dead animal.
Cosmo walks up, drops out a dead squirrel. What you got there,
I
girl?
brought you a present for you, mother.
I'm gonna use
There
this
you go.
full
Okay.
action to get out of combat to carry
There we
them.
go. He is moved, grabbed, moved. That is his entire turn.
Okay. And that is my
With
turn.
that, Frontier, it is your turn. You can watch a giant armature robot currently padding its way across this massive auditorium-sized room towards you, just trotting up while holding a unconscious and horribly mangled Arisu in her mouth. Or his mouth. Its mouth.
Its mouth. Yeah, it's a robot.
No. It would be a he. It identifies as a good boy.
Okay.
Do you identify them as a good boy?
Of course, Phaeria identifies him as a good bot.
A good bot? Okay.
Yeah.
Identified.
Good boy, good girl, doesn't matter. It depends on her mood that day.
Mm-hmm. If she wakes up and she decides she's going to put lipstick and eyeliner on Cosmo, then it's a good girl.
Who says it's gotta be gender if they want lipstick
Just
and
be a dude in
eyeliner?
drag.
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Just depends on Pharia's mood that day.
Okay, yeah, so the lipstick and eyeliner happens every day. Got it.
Yes, it does. 100%. Sometimes she even puts a little tutu on it. And by little, I mean it's a wrist brace, because it doesn't fit.
Just gets like a little bow on the ear.
Yep.
Great. I now see Phaeria is going to spend her various funds from this adventure to get a giant robot-sized tutu.
Might want to run while he can. For any other ideas to rise.
I think that's exactly what Mike's doing.
Mike saw Phaeria open the door, Arisu dropped. Mike assumed this was Pharia's plan all along.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
To get Mike in a tutu, as she's probably threatened several times.
With that, that is the end of them. And Frontier, what are you doing? You have approached. I see that.
I did a double move. I did a double move action. That was my turn.
Understood. Griff, it is your turn.
All right. Griff is going to charge the nearest one. Going to not use Vendetta because I would like to boost up my feet points again.
All about the same distance. Are you tending these guys?
Mm-hmm. So
all right, very
48.
Good. Yep. And with your reach of your weapon, you will be fine.
Okay. So movement.
This is about to get very messy.
Mm-hmm.
I have every expectation you're going to kill both of them.
Yeah. I have my hopes up, and prayers. So.
But no thoughts.
No thoughts, only violence.
Mm-hmm.
So.
All right, with that.
9 plus 2d6. Oh, okay. Okay, so... that's going to be 12 plus 46.
I'm getting ready to delete. Deleted.
Okay, and...
2d6 plus 10.
Mm-hmm.
Deleted.
Okay. I have all of my feet points back.
As you run up, spearing one of them, and then the lightning just arcs off of the other, exploding the second one before they can even react.
Shish kebabs.
Shish kablobs now.
Mm-hmm.
Ordesh, your turn.
Unfortunately, I'm not close enough to help with any healing processes, so I think I'll just go back to my extraction.
All right, please give me an extraordinary zoology check to see if you are able to get a viable sample.
Okay, so I got first I gotta make the zoology check with a DC 14.
Yep.
So
Luckily, you get a reroll on this.
I don't think I get a reroll in the extraction, not
Gene,
the.
look at your gene extractor kit.
You can reroll a failed extraction check.
Yep.
Oh, so are they both extraction checks then?
These are both part of an extraction check.
Oh, so I can reroll on both. Actually, that's really useful. So it's a D. What's my zoology? My zoology is a 6. So it's 2d6 plus 6.
Because actually, no, here, you get rerolls on lore checks, if I'm not mistaken, right?
I get rerolls on lore checks, research checks, and extraction checks.
Yep, so there you go.
With all my stuff.
Yes, because the medicine check is an extraction, and the extraordinary zoology is a lore. So yeah, you get rerolls on everything, which is what we
did I roll. Did I roll this, or is this from my last roll?
No, you have to roll fresh.
Okay, I didn't know if this roll I just did was a fresh one or from my last roll. All right.
Nope, this is a fresh roll.
That is
9
plus a 6.
Plus 6 is a 15. That is a success. You have confirmed that this corpse does have a viable genome to extract.
All right, let's rip that sucker out. But to make the extraction, it is an int plus medicine versus a d16.
Yep.
So my medicine is a 6, I think. Does the field kit count towards that?
So
no?
Here, it is going to be a 2d6 plus 7, and you have to beat that roll, and you get a reroll. Would you like to use a feat point if you have one?
2d6 plus 7?
Because int is already factored into your medicine. Int plus skill ranks in medicine, which is 2, plus 1 for the kit.
All right, so it's 2d6 plus 7 then?
Yes.
All right, I get a free reroll, so if I have to, I can use a feat point to increase my next roll if I fail the first one.
That is correct, but why wouldn't you do that? Why would you do that when you could just use it in the advance and have a reroll on with 2 buffed rolls?
Oh, if I use a feat point, both the rolls will get the buff?
Yes, both will be. Even the reroll will apply the buff.
Screw it then. I'll add the extra.
Ooh.
Geez, that was a flat 16, not even including the 7.
There you go. Awesome. I have some excellent news for you. I am sending you the effect right now. You have successfully extracted this, and because this is a one-shot, I'm allowing you to automatically get this as a usable extract.
I have a thought of what it does, but I'll see.
Well, I'm sending it into the group chat now. But you'll be very happy with what it does. And
if it's what I think it is, it'll be hilarious for a very specific reason. Oh, it's different than I was expecting. I thought it was going to be the eye beam ability, in which I have no eyes. Ooh, let's take a look at this. Ooh, so the ability is Wraithbane. Target friendly creatures' weapons become Thormic weapons and gain Quantum Locked, which lasts for a turn. When making an attack with a weapon with Quantum Lock, ignore formula effects that add to target's armor or defense. So essentially, it ignores all armor and defense buffs when you're making an attack with a Quantum Lock weapon.
Also, it is not listed there, but Quantum Locked weapons will also successfully hit Quantum Phased targets.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds suspiciously useful, given that we're dealing with someone that seems to phase through matter. This might be worth investigating.
It's almost like I made this one shot, self-contained. Wow, look at this Chekhov's gun that we found in this glove compartment.
Wow.
All right.
In this Chekhov's glove.
Yes. Yes.
Very, very useful.
With that, Clock, it is your turn. They shot you in the knees. Echo.
Eeny, miny, mo. Which one will get the hammer? So.
like to point out, you do not even need to move. You are in range with your reach to hit either one of them.
Wonderful. Where? Hit this one first.
Downloading.
Hi, Blair.
So
Why is mix
it's
it up?
2d6 plus 7 minus 2.
Yes, it is a -2, so it's going to be 2d.
Plus 5.
Yeah, 2d6 plus 5 to hit them.
Okay.
Hey. Oh, yeah, you
Downloading.
hit them. Holy cow! I am ready to delete them.
You.
Delete. All right, you may refresh your feat point. So is this a is this a vertical swing or a horizontal swing? AKA, where would you like their remains painted? The floor or the wall?
This is very much he's being painted into the wall.
Got you.
What about an uppercut and paint the ceiling?
Oh, that's for the other guy.
Gonna make like a Jackson Pollock on the wall, the corpse.
Yeah.
I love you.
One down.
For those of you that hear the other voice, that would be Angriest Gnome's wife in the background, currently yelling at a dog.
Oh, my apologies. I thought it was quiet enough.
No, no worries. All right. Oh, with that, there are only a total of 2 left. Arisu, unfortunately, you are unconscious. So I marked them down as savants, but yeah, no, it's going to be their turn. This one is going to shriek, is going to fire once, and then attempt to run. It has no idea where to run. You are blocking a door, but it doesn't see anything else here at this moment from its viewpoint. So they're going to.
Don't take an attack. Twice running.
What?
Not within range.
No, he is going to shoot, then run, and the free attack will go off then.
Okay.
With an
11,
yeah, that's going to be a hit.
Oh no.
Oh no, whatever will happen. So here, if I roll a 12 on this, you'll take 1 damage. I did not.
No.
So they shoot once, it bounces off. Please make an attack roll as they run.
Oh, right back at him.
All right, roll damage.
The uppercut.
That up onto the ceiling.
Oh.
Enemies terminated.
No, I still got one. Hold on.
You got this.
On the bright note, that one's turn. They're gonna, you know what? They will poke at you with their sword because they cannot shoot at point blank at this point. They're gonna poke and try to run.
God, someone had a food fight in here with all these tomatoes.
A total of a 12 to hit.
It's past defense.
All right. Oh my goodness, they may actually 14.
Nope.
Nope. Dink, and then they run.
Attack of
Which throws a
opportunity.
free attack. Yep, a free attack. Let it rip.
The Hammer Bros over here.
11. Can I reroll that?
Just to make sure he dies.
Would you like to
Yeah.
spend a feat point to
I'm
reroll?
gonna spend a feat point to reroll that.
Yeah.
Oh, the poor
Okay,
bugger.
that's better. 14.
Yes, that will hit.
Okay. $28. $28 damage.
Yep.
Oh my.
Is it dead?
You
tells me he's
dealt
just another
enough
stain.
to kill it twice.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure because it's still there.
I was looking for an appropriate meme.
Oh,
post.
okay.
For
Gotcha.
What? Like just. Hold on.
I think you effectively turned him into a liquid.
Processing.
Replace the lost feat point? I gained a feat point back, but I believe Arisu needs a feat point.
I mean,
Yes,
I could always
I
use
do.
one as well.
So Arisu can have the feat point.
Unfortunately,
If that's
do,
okay.
do you have the team leader ability?
It doesn't say to give to someone, it's in chat. It's a redeem.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. I apologize. I was thinking about all the extra feat points you just got.
Oh no, it wasn't any extra. I
Yeah.
used it and then
whoever needs
gained it
can have
back.
it. Yeah,
Yes.
Arisu would definitely like that. Or you know,
Yeah,
if you
because
like,
then maybe I won't immediately drop next time someone drags me into combat.
you have never once been dragged into combat.
Oh,
I
was gonna say,
mean,
dragged in as though.
they were told to sit and watch Phaeria. And then
I
Phaeria
was told to be
immediately
on
opened the
Phaeria
door.
Watch by the other two people who are usually on Phaeria Watch.
Alright, are we
No
out
good
of
deed
combat
goes
now?
unpunished.
Yes, you're indeed out of
Okay.
combat.
Do. Blip. Here, have Arisu. Cosmo stares
Alright.
at you expectingly, wagging his tail. Bark.exe.
Excellent work, Beast.
Bark.exe.
We gonna feed him the chemicals?
Oops.
It's an. Hold on. Your bark is an executable file? Wow, you got a virus.
Still, you got some malware you gotta take care of. Run a
It
system
should be
store.
bark.mp3.
Mm-hmm.
Or I don't know, MP7 at this
I
point
will
in time.
use the.
Who knows?
I will use the Aether Restorative.
All right. So here, what is going to happen is Arisu will be able to restore 1 plus her physique because combat has ended.
There you go.
Oh, goody. 1 extra from what I was able to heal last time.
Yeah, might as well just done a medicine check at that point.
Yay!
Do you need to stay behind me in combat?
Stay behind the tiny little bug. I'll protect you.
Someone who can create impenetrable blizzards?
This is him. He is the wall. None gets past him.
Unfortunately, Clock is nowhere nearby, so you just get Batu.
Just a thought for next time, and if you need to run off, maybe alert me.
Alright, so who wants to take a guess at what's behind door number 1?
Rooming.
More prisoners.
You know what?
True.
Ortho, are you going to be okay? Are you going to be okay? No, I keep
You are
talking to
back.
Ortho for some reason.
Notice
Or
Risu's placement.
Alright, so you're
Ordesh, are you going to be okay by yourself?
I'm like super into my research, I think, honestly.
As you turn around, Ordesh has actually produced a tiny laboratory in the fashion of the beginning of Aladdin, when the salesman just produces an entire area from up his sleeves, and there is now entirely a mini working lab that he is currently pulling samples from this corpse.
I do have a question though. So like, when I was asking about the body beforehand for the conduit, is that body like too badly destroyed to get any info out of?
Oh yeah, it is frozen solid. There is nothing left of it.
Damn, I was hoping to get at least some information off the conduit, but unfortunately, we're gonna have to find the main source if we want to get anything out of it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll sit here, just continuing mixing chemicals and tubes.
I love this placement.
What?
Clock, you have 2 standing behind you. Oh my
What?
god. The clock has 2 people standing behind him.
Well, I'm not foolish enough to think I'm going to stop incoming bullets.
Yeah, you won't, because they'll just go right over your head.
Exactly.
Look, I wasn't expecting there to be bullets on the other side of the door immediately.
I always expect there to be bullets on the other side of a door. It's called breaching a room.
It's called enemy territory.
If
And
you want
the
to call
fact-
that breaching a room, I'd call that Phaeria pressing a button and the door opening.
Well, yeah, of
breaching a
course.
room.
Speaking of which, boop. Hey, Cosmo, hit the other one.
CTC colloquialism. Breaching a room is when you open a door and then get shot at?
Yeah.
No, breaching a
normally
room
you
is
would
where
breach and
you
shoot
open a
at
door
the door.
and you shoot.
By the way, I
Maybe-
posted effectively how quickly this combat went. For anyone that is wondering in the audience, I've just posted from the 2011 movie Cabin in the Woods, the elevator scene, into the group chat.
Yep.
Yeah.
Correct.
At the end. Okay.
Yeah, that's appropriate.
Open the doors. Let's see what's in these.
All right, so, you.
I'm gonna raise my
So
shield.
Cosmo will boop the door button, and from there, you will push the door button there, and I will remove these. You are immediately shot at. No, not really. All right, you will find effectively stored in a cold storage unit the remains of. Hold on, there you go. Do-do-do-do. Where is it? You will find the remains of Dr. Kwan, the toxicologist, is already dead and has been vivisected. His remains have been stored here.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
Oh, we didn't succeed. They're missing one person.
It
Cosmo,
seems
do you
there's a
see
vacancy in
anything?
the science department.
Humans can't be repaired from this point?
Several parts of him are missing and are in various jars along the back wall.
Look,
Yeah.
that is not a full detailed explanation. I've seen people with cybernetics.
Yeah, that's usually done like in a lab where it's like meant to happen though, and the cybernetics are attached quickly after they're like removed.
Look, none of you have exoskeletons. I don't know what actually kills you all.
Oh wait, clock's not in range.
Either way, nothing can be done for him here. Let's
It's not like a
continue
Lego
going
set,
to the
you know.
facility.
Clock left,
Alright.
so you didn't hear any of that.
It could still be a
I'm still
one-sided
going to
argument.
talk about- You and those of you with an endoskeleton, your biology's just too strange.
I understand. As an invertebrate, I understand your pain.
Yeah, strange biology. As you've seen this one, as you've seen me just like shift from a human to some furry creature.
You've been in fuzzy creature form the entire time that you have been around Frontier. You have never once declared a shift.
That's right, I never did declare a shift back.
You can shift?
You knew this!
I don't think I did actually.
What's this one?
Okay, now, by the way, from here, what Cosmo has found is they opened a room to bullets. Technically, it's an armory storage.
Hey, anybody
Actually,
need
no,
restoring? I mean, whatever.
Breach things?
It is a selection. Here, you can find what you see is a selection of Trill blasters, as well as Trill shields, specifically the arm portable shields and blades. So it is as well as Trill energy cells.
Ooh!
Alright, before I leave this, corpse here, is there any of the nutrients goop still around?
That has all been pumped back inside of the machine.
Oh, I wanted some of the goop. Cursed machinery.
How dare you hide your precious goop from me?
I don't have any ingredients for my side project. I want that goop. Alright.
We have found most likely your new lab once this is all said and done, isn't it?
Oh god, actually, I think the organization, the Federation, is gonna have questions if I keep this lab. They're gonna have some questions I don't think I can answer.
it's just gonna be that moment of it's like, and why is this your lab? And I could just hear Clock. Well, he did call dibs.
It's like I called dibs.
Call dibs.
That'd be an interesting place to do the gene culturing, though. Funnily, because I mean they were experimenting with bio beasts here, so gene culturing would be a snap.
Yes.
What was the dibs about?
The TTC, right? I've heard about this. Dibs.
Squatter's rights. It's mine now.
What's yours? Oh.
The lab clock.
Oh. Okay.
But
I
yes.
don't need it.
All right, but yes, there is a
There
variety
seems to be a
of.
lot of guns in here.
Yes, they
Anyone
are.
want some?
They are formulated for Trill. Any individual can utilize them. However, they do have an RAT -2 for anyone with human or non-Trill anatomy.
I shouldn't use a gun.
I could use a gun. I got like no weapons.
I can use this
What
at
is
a
your?
-4.
Yeah. It's like, oh man, look at this thing. It'd be like a shoulder-mounted bazooka to you,
Mm-hmm.
and it would be at less power than the, your crossbow.
I can't wait to use a weapon with knockback equal to my speed.
Oh my god.
Is there anything like funny looking or out of place, or is it all just like rows of just Trill weaponry?
Rows of Trill weaponry.
All right.
Power cells.
Mostly
Yes.
just stock stuff then, by the looks of
Yes. It appears to be stock stuff, things like that. This is a obvious like dry storage area, mainly for weapons. So what ends up happening is the weapons are left here for any of the Trill before they leave the area. This is a way for them to be armed.
We're not taking anything from here. Do we need an identifiable piece off of this human to prove death?
Dr.
probably do
Odesh, you will discover the remains of Dr. Kwan.
it. It's like my diagnosis: dehydration.
Give me a medicine check.
That's what happens.
Oh god, if
when
I
you,
fail, I'm legit
float
gonna
in a
say it
jar,
was dehydration.
a pickle jar.
All right. Let's see. So medicine. So that's 7. 2d6 plus 7. That is a
12. All right. So, well, you aren't a doctor. Wait, yes, you are. But you're gonna say probably, if anything else that was done to him, the removal of his heart and his brain being put into those jars over there on that shelf most likely caused the death.
Clock, you get back here. You're on Phaeria watch now.
according
On
to my
account of
analysis.
got
According to my
dropped last
analysis,
time I was.
the removal of vital organs is fatal in almost all cases.
Clock is running. And by that I mean thump, 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 thump. But yes, all right. So it is 10:20. Do we want to try to get through this last little bit very quickly, as there are only 2 real rooms remaining?
Yes.
Yes.
Can I take his brain? Can I take his brain in the jar?
I got another hour.
Please respect the dead.
I found another door. I found another
I'm
door.
hearing a no.
Here's me. Oh,
No.
okay.
No,
Here's
Griff, you're on Phaeria watch.
One is brain in a jar.
no.
Ordash, my friend.
I'm just gonna stand like
Or
here-ish.
Yeah.
are you versed in medical
There we go.
aid?
Now I'm blocking it.
Versed in medical?
Yes.
Actually, no. I'll just stand behind.
I am
here.
well versed in the practice of medicine.
There you go.
I would like my injuries tended to.
Oh, by the way, after combat, yes, you were able to restore your physique.
I need my agility.
Does Clock have traditional?
That's my
Your
agility.
physique in vitality damage can be restored. AKA, your knees are fine now.
Yay!
All right.
Yeah, every
That
time
does raise a
combat
good
ends,
question,
you-
though. Does like
Sorry.
regular medicine work on him?
Yes. Here, the thing is, when you are trained in medicine now, you are trained in various forms of medicine.
Fair enough.
So you are given a far more rigorous course in basic first aid. Your basic first aid courses and emergency medical practices are now inclusive to all member species of the TTC.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't really know that much. Is Clock like a mineral life form?
He is technically an anaerobic bacteria colony that is housed within a silicate crystal system.
So he's like both an organic and kind of like silicon kind of life. That's interesting, actually.
End of the day, the best way to put it is as long as you can keep the crunchy exterior crunchy and the nougaty interior inside, generally they're fine.
Crunch stays crunch, gooey stays gooey. Got it.
Yes.
Now,
Is there anyone else that has any actual injuries after healing?
Yeah.
No, just my armor.
Unfortunately, Erisu has been patched together as best as possible.
Now,
which is AKA alive.
When Erisu enters combat again, Erisu can use feat points.
Yeah, I have a feat point now.
All right. I'm going to describe this room for you.
Wait.
As you open those doors.
I want to raise my shield first.
You have your shield raised. You open those doors. And
to bullets.
A large room. A large open room with several of those strange modified trill. Oh, wait. Sorry. Wrong one. The door opens as you have to suppress the urge to leap for cover, as this room is filled with nearly hundreds of trill. Upon their utter lack of reaction to your arrival, you risk a second glance. Every single trill here is one of those strangely modified variants, complete with a shoulder-mounted blaster, beam blade, and some form of barrier generator. They are not moving or reacting in any way, shape, or form.
I guess I should have saved my explosion for now.
It appears these ones currently aren't under any control, but I wouldn't advise touching them in case they have some sort of emergency protocols that activate.
Gordon Lim, what do you think is behind that next door? Emergency activation?
The big bad guy.
Probably the one responsible for controlling the conduit.
More of these things?
Room.
My shield.
Don't like it? I think a couple of minutes
I
of dedication
cower behind
and a
clock.
quick sword would solve this.
I am bracing with my shield ready.
I mean, I also
house ever.
I mean, I also have a giant mechanical dog that has a hard time getting hit.
Which Pharia's in right now?
The room, unlike any other room, does not have that audible hum. It does not have any sound. This room is entirely silent, except for the noise that you are making.
The one we're currently in?
The one you are currently in.
That's a little disturbing.
The rooms do not even echo the sound.
Is there even vents in here for air? You can't even hear anything?
There is no air vents.
Probably don't want to stay too long in this room then. Well, anyone that breathes anyway.
Let's move on.
Yes, let's move forward.
All right.
Or these things decide to activate.
All right.
Yeah, absolutely.
So here. Oh, you know what that green means?
I don't know what that green means. Not locked.
Alright, you might want to keep Erisu in the back.
No, I'll be good this turn. I can walk it off now.
Yep.
Which is why I wanted that feat point.
Once we get it together.
Oh no.
That's a brain.
Oh my.
Oh, Sarah, don't like it.
Oh. And that's me saying it as the player because I remember what that thing is.
Uh-huh.
Hey, what's that thing?
To describe this room, you will, as the door opens and you work your way down the hallway, you will see the being that has been described to you by the Bakishkik workers. This weird, semi-translucent being currently tapping away on a control panel. As it is there, it does not even bother to look up at you, continuing to work upon this panel, giving a bit of a a dismissive flick of the wrist as the various Trills event near it will come online and will then notice you and will begin advancing towards. Floating in the central container here is Bob Boss Ross, currently wearing only an appropriately placed lens flare.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for Clock, you do not see lens flares.
He just like raises his shield to cover his eyes.
But yes,
Doesn't have eyes.
Oh.
he sees with his whole body.
Oh no.
As you could ask them from the main party, they actually see through echolocation.
Oh no, wait, I probably see through electrosense, so I don't see flares either. Oh no.
Beyond that, not only do you see all of these here, by the way, are various holograms floating up in the air. Some of them are involving Bob Boss, as you can see various life signs and symbols, as this individual seems to be trying to find out or to crack some form of genetic code on Bob Boss Ross, which is probably the only reason he is still alive, unlike Dr. Kwan. Other than that, the other things that you see floating are what can very easily, for Erisu and Phaeria, and Griff in this case, will be able to note that one of those central holograms is in fact the planet Bakishkik, showing a full map of the area. You can also note various other star systems in the area with various fleets and other forces seemingly there, as this communication relay is also being utilized as some form of experimentation location.
We gotta take this guy down. And fast.
Oh, duh. Yeah.
Does this group know anything about them other than what the Pakishkik villagers told them?
No, they don't.
Oh boy.
Remember, we're not the group that they send to learn things.
Correct.
We're the group that they send when they already know things and they just need it dead.
Anyways.
Strange, yes. So, from there, let's roll for some initiative.
20. I keep getting that for my initiative.
Very good. Please factor
I mean,
your
it's not
initiative in.
terrible.
Yeah, 17.
No, but like, I just keep getting it.
Good. A 22.
18. I'll change it.
Alright, hopefully I'm not first. I do have to kind of start making sure I have everything ready to go.
Oh, I don't know if you can hear that, but my dog's snoring.
Aww.
The last possible minute again, and I gotta just book it.
Yep, that's fine. What time do you need to leave by?
I have an hour.
Okay. This is the last fight, and do not worry, you will note, because this door still remained open back here, none of these guys back here have activated.
But I have noticed that there's other doors across the hall.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully we wrap up this combat real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hear the dog now.
I might have to stay muted for a minute.
None of that came through, Pompador.
That's fine. All right. So here we go. You got your initiative.
There's a sound effect I'd like to play
discrepancy.
out now.
Just a little bit.
I know what that means.
Yeah.
Does that thing have a skill that means it goes first?
Yes,
Yep.
it is decided that it goes first.
Yeah. There's a sound I'd like played right now. If someone with the soundboard could get on that.
Okay. Is it the Wilhelm scream?
It is the Wilhelm scream, yeah.
Okay, cool. I
All
got
right.
you.
I currently don't have access to that sound. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right.
Is this the spooky ghost band I've heard so much about?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yes, that is indeed the spooky ghost man that people have heard so much about. So, what he will do is as follows. His turn is to push a few buttons. A barrier will appear around Bob Boss Ross. From there, he will move.
Coward.
There. And will then spend the remainder of his turn doing something, which I will make very simple to see. Those doors will open.
Yep. That's what I thought.
Yep. Yeah,
So,
there it
those will show
is.
up at some point.
I'll give you the good news. The reason why you only see that much is because those doors are opening slowly.
Oh, good. Still opening doors.
It will not immediately be available for this combat. It will begin on its next round.
Okay.
All right, but that is its turn. Hey, Phaeria, it is your turn.
Listen, I might not be the smartest clown in this crayon box or whatever the saying is or whatever, but I'm pretty sure we need to take down the thing with the brain so that all these other guys stop. That's just a hint, though. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Anyways,
She's gonna charge in Cosmo to try to engage in combat with these guys.
Okay. All right, and that's for the charge. Give an attack roll.
And I'm using Cosmos.
Yep. It will use the increased MAT because you are currently inside of it.
Okay, so I still use my 7.
So no. What is your prowess?
My prowess is 5.
So it'll be a 6.
Okay.
Now they do get the big small rule applied, so their current defense is going to go up to a 15. I'm letting you know that in advance.
Double 4 for 14.
Which is unfortunate.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So, but with your control, it is a much closer thing on that bite as it actively shifts out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
All right. But with that, it is Frontier's turn, unless you have anything you would like to declare before the end of your turn.
Phaeria's gonna hop out.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. So you'd like to hop out directly into combat? Noted.
Yep.
All right.
That way I can use skilled. Take 2 attacks next turn.
All right. We're going to do this. Frontier, your turn.
Okay. Let's see.
And I will be right back.
So I declare aloud for Big Boss Ross and start running.
For Big Boss Ross! Big Boss Ross will declare, for me! Give me some pants!
So
I put my headset back on to hear that.
Sorry, I don't think we have any spares. Also, I don't think I'm wearing pants.
I'm going to target the one in the left group, the further back one on the right.
Yep.
That one is going to be my target.
Okay.
Or Ice Bolt.
Noted. That is going to be a hit.
That will be a 13.
A 13 will hit.
Okay.
Number to beat is a 12. So 17,
No,
so
17.
20. Now, by the way, that wasn't a crit, was it, on the attack roll?
No, I got 3 different numbers.
Okay, just wanted to confirm. All right, so he has taken 20 damage as the barrier pops, and he takes a sizable amount. Noted. All right. And with that, anything else?
All right. I'm a target now. I'm going to blizzard up.
Appropriate. All right. Anything else?
Oh, that'll do it for me.
That's not a blizzard. So the good news is that'll also block line of sight for anyone behind it.
Yes.
All right. Arisu, your turn.
All right. First things first. I'm gonna spend a feat point to walk it off.
Okay. Only D3 plus 1.
D3 plus 1.
Kill 2.
Cool. You know what? Let's just a little bit better my physique and agility. And then first, let's get Mike out of the way. I would like Mike to try to charge.
All right. Handle animal, DC 12. Technically DC 11.
Handle animal. Nine.
Yeah, no, not happening.
Worth a shot.
It is fine. I like how the dice rolls have decided what Mike's personality is.
Yeah, it's like, no. Unless, it tends to be, unless Arisu is like actively dying, no.
Yeah.
Alright, then I will go my movement, which what is my speed is 6. And that, it's to figure out speed, what is it?
Times 6.
Times 6, so 36?
Yep.
Did learn something in school. And then I started blasting.
Okay. I believe you're within range. 2 shots?
2 shots. One into this guy, one into this guy.
All right.
It's not extreme range, is it?
Nope, it is not. You're at regular range. You need a 13 or higher to hit.
Nothing crippled.
16 is a hit.
12.
All right, so an unfortunate on the second one, but the first one will hit. Roll for damage.
And 14.
All right, his shield will soak the majority of it. You can see that the barrier is flickering.
Perfect. And then I'm going to use a quick action to reload, because I think that must be empty on one of my runs.
Noted. Does that complete your turn?
Yes.
All right. With that, Griff Blast Baker.
Okay. Griff Blast Baker is going to room in on the movement speed. And the Solarian servant right in front of them is going to get a blast of an arc from their lance.
Please make an attack roll. You need to get higher than a 12.
So that's going to be nope.
All right. Noted. Unfortunately, the arc goes wide.
It does.
With that, is there anything else you would like to do with your turn?
Nothing as of yet. I end my turn.
Okay. With that is Trill Savant's turn. those 6 will do a coordinated fire at you. 2 will move in to attack Phaeria. Wait, hold on. I need that. They're running by you. Just so you know, the Cosmo is going to get 3 free attacks, just so you are aware.
A free attempts to attack, yes.
Yes. There we go. And I will roll the small rule for them.
I'm gonna boost his attack.
Okay. All right.
For at least one.
That's fine. All right. DC will be 15.
Okay. Plus his MAT of 3.
Yep.
What the flip? 9. That is awful.
Some of my attack rolls there.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. But those 3 will move around, attempting to make their way in for a flanking attack on the rest of the individuals down here.
So I still get 2 attacks on the other 2, correct?
Yes, 2 attacks on the other 2. We'll hope for a, you're going to need a 11 or a 12 to hit either of them.
Sucks. Not with that! With that
That
one?
will.
Oh, hey.
There, you do get 1.
Right.
3d6 plus 14.
Plus 14?
Yes. Strength plus 3.
Oh, snap. Yeah. Plus 14. Oh. Up if I was on the right computer keyboard. 23.
All right, noted. Oh,
Is
wait,
it dead?
Actually, hold on.
Or still alive?
No, it is not. It is super injured, though.
Okay.
Sorry.
That sucks.
I misread that as a 28.
Nope, 23.
All right. But its barrier is broken, and it will not get that barrier back until its next turn, which means everyone will get an attack on him.
Okay.
All right. Now, from there, though, these ones will fire at Griff.
Oh, no. That's a firing line.
Yes, it is. This will be at a plus 11.
Oh.
So a 21 to hit.
Yeah, they hit.
All right. And it will hit Griff.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And this will be at a plus 15.
Whoa.
So 24.
24 damage.
Oh
Ouch.
my gosh.
To your 4.
All right, so 24 minus 16.
So 8.
8. Okay. Not too bad. So to my 4, you said?
Yes.
All right, so
Your intellect
Four.
is crippled.
and
Oh no, he can't upkeep formulae, and he's got -2 on defense, his lowest stat.
Why are you all so easy to
so
hit?
that is 5,
I'm not actually that easy to hit most of the time.
7, 8.
It is because mounted individuals have the added benefit of having a 2/3 of the time damage goes to their mount instead of them.
But
Yeah.
Pomp keeps rolling 6s, so he's hitting the person who's on the mount.
That's fine. This brings tension.
Yes.
Definitely.
The other thing I will state is it did mean that all 6 of them utilized their ability to resolve 1 attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes.
So technically, you could say 6 shots fired out, and that was the result.
Mm-hmm. So as Griff holds their shield out in front of them, Aegis, some shots ricochet, but many find their marks, scorching and burning through the armor.
Noted. And
leaving them ragged but still riding.
Mm-hmm. So these 4 here, and I will get to Phaeria next. These 4 here will open fire at Hruntir. Now, because they're not at extreme range, but you do have the benefits there. They will be firing at a 2d6 plus 3. So I believe they still need a double 6 to hit you.
Because the concealment?
Yes.
Yeah, 2 dice.
Never mind the fact of shooting through the
2
smoke
dice 6 and
towards
they'll only
where...
connect because it is a crit.
Yes. Close. Not close. Halfway close. So what I will say is Hruntir, shots fire through the thick blizzard, and one of them barely misses you. An antenna's breadth away.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait,
that was from my right?
Yes, that was from...
Yeah, those were the ones on my right.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
So that will occur there. And now finally, they are attacking Phaeria. They are boosting their attack. As it was a charge, so it's going to be a 3d6. So a 18 to hit and a 17 to hit.
Yep.
All right. And this will be at a +8.
+8?
Yes.
Crazy. Why are they rolling 3?
Because they charged.
Who charged?
Nope, you were correct. They did not charge. They were too close.
They were right on top of me.
Yes, you are correct. Thank you. Well, be happy then, because otherwise they would have boosted their damage instead of their attack. But I forgot, and I'm not going to take back the bonuses. So I will just reroll. There you go. Much better for you. 12 and 14 damage, as they will strike, but your armor will soak it. Yep.
Armor. Terrifying.
Done, done, done. Okay.
Gave me a scare. I was like, how are they charging me? I'm on top of them.
Yep. All right. With that, it is Clock's turn.
Yeah. Let's. I double move.
Yep, that'll be a double move.
Right about here, because that way you're both in range.
Yep. Oh, by the way, I would like to also point out you can see him perfectly fine inside of there, as you were immune to cloud effects.
All right.
Oh.
So yeah, that'll be my action.
Okay, very good. Anything you would wish to declare?
Nope.
Excuse me.
Nothing to declare.
Okay. Ordesh, it is your turn.
So, I do have a question for how terror works.
Okay. I will let you know right now, with what you know, you do not believe that terror is going to be very effective in this situation.
Yeah, if they're being controlled, then I guess it won't do anything, will it? Oh, my dog's barking. All right, so we know for a fact that that's you guys. So they know for a fact that it's the ghosty guy. That this is the ghosty guy that they had the run in with before.
Had a run in with that one before. They've only heard from third parties. But it does fit the description, considering it floated straight through the display to the other side.
Okay. So that means I do
Silently.
have the ampule. I do have the ampule I just picked up, and the
Yep.
choice is. So we have two choices. We can either put the ampule on me, so I can use it multiple times to fight him, but my attacks aren't very impressive.
I'm going to counter you, and I'm going to let you reread that, and I'm going to give you the description. It gives you the ability to grant it to someone else within 6 inches of you.
Does it?
Oh.
Read. It has a range of 6, and it says target friendly.
Oh.
Okay. So. Okay, that does actually make. Okay, that makes it ridiculously stronger. I thought it was just you use it and you become the thing of throwing. Okay, well, I guess that means. Sorry, instinctual fear, but I feel like I gotta pop this sucker in right now.
But it only lasts for 1 turn.
Yes.
Essentially, I cast it on someone and they get it for that turn, and it has a cost of 2, meaning that I can safely only apply it once per turn, up to twice if I want to take the 1 point for burnout.
Yeah.
So, what's the action cost for installing a ampule?
That would be a quick action.
Okay, quick action. So I have it available. So I guess I could just start with an. Should I just start with evolution and then go from there?
If you want to advance, cast Forced Evolution, and then jam a needle in your neck, you can. Technically, you don't have a neck. Or are you all neck? I don't know.
I mean, I'm just jamming it into the top of my cap, I think. Who's the most messed up? I think Griff is the most messed up. Alright, let me see how far I can move before I do anything. I can't get that far.
Yep. And advance warning, half an hour, so we're gonna step on the gas here.
Okay. I'll just start with using, I'll inject the thing for my quick action, and I'll use my main action to, let's give it to Phaeria.
Alright. Do you have range on that? What is the range? You do not have line of sight on Phaeria.
Oh, shoot, yeah, because of this. Give it to Griff then.
Okay, Griff.
He's kind of beat up anyway. He can use that extra armor.
Oh, thank you. How much is it?
2 armor and 2 strength.
No, 2 defense. 2 defense.
Oh, sorry. 2. Is it defense?
That's what you said last time.
Yep. Sorry. 2 defense, 2 strength.
Yeah, the armor I got from the other thing that gave me spikes.
The spiny growth. Yeah.
Ah, I see. Right, and I'll use that for my action. So I'll use that.
I'm
my
back
turn.
up to 8 total defense.
All right. Anything else you would wish to declare?
No, I don't think I have anything to declare.
Okay. It is the Phantom's turn.
Oh, don't like that.
He's just gonna float through the giant Hulk behind him.
Worse.
Oh no.
He's. Oh no.
He's just floated inside it and just sitting in there.
Oh, worse. As you will watch that central brain pod that is on that large abomination change and glow.
Oh, he's become it.
Just like in that famous movie with the giant robots and the giant monsters.
So, I think it's pretty safe to make the assumption that the giant beast has probably inherited some of its abilities now, and vice versa, since they're one creature now.
For the ease and expedience of this, what it is I will be operating on the abomination's stats this entire time. However, it will have 3 focus points to use every round.
Jesus.
But that will take an entire turn. Phaeria, it's your turn.
Hammer!
Do it. And Frontier, you are on deck with Erisu on deck after.
Yep.
What is these garbage rules? I'm spending a few points.
Okay.
So
11
all
doesn't
your luck
hit.
spent today. You've
For
reached your
real?
rounds.
15?
That will hit. And your second attack?
$27.
Oh, that's for damage?
Yeah.
All right. Regain a feat point.
You.
Just in time to use it on that one.
Yeah. Plus 7. 14?
A 14 will hit.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Roll for damage.
23.
23. It is heavily injured. All right.
Cosmo, watch their flank!
Cosmo will... Can I attack and then move? Because I'm not moving first.
You can attack, then move, or move, then attack,
Okay,
but
cool.
not move
I know.
half, attack, move
Correct.
rest.
Just wanted to clarify that I could attack first and then move. So I'm
Yes.
going to try to attack to kill the one that's injured with Cosmo and then move Cosmo.
All right.
And I am boosting his roll.
Yep. And it has a defense. You will need a 14 or higher. Instead, so technically, yeah, because it only got a +1.
17.
Yes, I'm just gonna.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 HP left and no shield.
And is that a crit because it's
Feat
2
point back.
fours?
2 4s?
For the attack?
Yes. Yes, it
Cool.
is.
So I get 3 points. I mean, I don't get 3 points. I get 1 for the kill and 1 for the crit. I get
Yep.
my full
Back to
3 feet points back. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then Cosmo will move.
All right.
And I did not move yet, but I did take 2 turns, but I am going to move. Oh god, I don't know which way to go.
Stick with Cosmo.
Huh?
Stick with Cosmo.
Okay. That's what I thought. Just
Your team.
Yeah.
Stay together.
yeah.
I'm gonna help you.
Okay, thanks. I appreciate it. The full movement is there.
Yep.
Again, staying in combat. Utilizing skill as best as I can. That is the end of my action, and I'm stepping away because I'm in the middle of trying to cook.
Yep. And Frontier, it is your turn. The
Okay, fantastic. Get rid of that at least for now. It's gonna.
Yep.
I'm gonna bring it back, even though it's probably a bad idea.
Okay.
Because I am gonna push myself on this turn. So
Okay.
the first thing I'm gonna do when it's down is, guys, that blizzard is for everybody, not just for me. If you're inside it, you can't be hit either. Next, I'm gonna blast the injured one. So Ice Bolt at that one. 11. I hate it. I'm gonna boost. I'm gonna re-roll. Well, it's gonna be a 10. Re-rolling that. So a 13 to hit instead.
Roll for damage.
Okay. Just want a confirmation. I don't remember their stats. That's gonna be 17, and then.
So it'll go up to a 20 because of the damage there, which is enough.
Fantastic. Let's see.
Feat point returned.
Yep. Well, I'm going to put it on Griff instead, and tell him, hey, you need to walk it off.
Just a flesh wound, champ. Walk it off.
Don't. I already have full feet points.
Okay, then never mind. Erisu gets it.
I have.
So walk it off.
You too, both of you.
That was my intention.
Nothing heals an
Yeah.
open wound like walking it off.
I might use it to walk it off.
I'm going to come over here. I'm going to use Chiller on Cosmo. Anything
Okay.
within 2 inches of Cosmo gets -2 defense.
Any enemy within 2 inches of Cosmo.
Any enemy,
I
yes.
just want to remind you, it is very beneficial.
Yeah.
Allies do not
Yeah.
are not penalized for it.
Exactly.
They just get slightly chilly.
And then finally, I'm going to do the blizzard where I am, and that's going to push me into 1 point down.
Roll a
So
d6,
I'm going to
don't
roll
roll a
that
1.
d6. Exactly.
You didn't roll a 1, you
Oh,
are not
boy.
fatigued.
Woo! There's my whole turn.
All right.
Good turn.
Sorry, excuse me.
Okay, very good. Emisu, it is your turn, followed by Griff.
All right. First things first. I'm actually not going to be using that feat point I was given to walk it off.
Dare you?
I'm going to move slightly to the side, though, and I'm going to try once again to get Mike to attack, or at least charge, towards them.
Give me a handle animal check.
Yep, working on it.
Maybe boost it with that feat point.
But I wanted to use it for an extra attack.
Hmm.
We'll see. I should have boosted.
He says no. He look at you like you're crazy. They got guns in there.
Yeah, that's fair. Anyway, then I started blasting. First shot into this guy, second shot into this guy, third shot back into this guy, because I'm spending that feat point to do a double fister.
Understood.
All right. First attack,
13 will
13.
hit. Yep. Now do your second.
Second attack, 15.
Hit. Third attack. 11, miss.
That is fine.
All right, roll damage. 2d6 plus...
And 14.
Damaged shield.
17.
17, popped shield.
Perfect. That is my turn.
Okay. With that, anything you would like... currently, you are within range of clock, and this is still all the same scene. Is there anything you wanted to declare?
Anyone got any tips for handling a dinosaur and getting it to attack when they got guns?
Noted.
Distract it.
Treats, perhaps?
With that, Griff, it is your turn.
Okay. First, I'm going to initiate walk it off.
Heal 3.
Healing 3. I'm going to remove one from there, one from there, and one from there.
Mhm.
Going to change that to a 2.
Mhm.
Then, Griff is going to just charge in and
Here, just move you for a here. I'll move this out of the way. Do you? I'll put it back.
Oh, I already attached. I will undo that. All right. Move forward. Charge. And no. Oh well.
Which one are you targeting?
The center mass.
Okay, center of mass. Got it.
Because everyone who has ever faced a shield wall knows break up the wall.
Understood. Very
And
good.
I faced a shield wall. You saw that.
Yes, I did.
All right, so 9. Oh, that's way too much. All right. 2. 14 to hit.
14 will hit.
Excellent.
It is a charge. Roll your 4d6.
Mhm.
The one that you are currently popping, you need to do more than 20 damage or more because it is technically 21 or more. Its shield is popped.
Okay, 46. I did 20 damage or more.
Beautiful.
All right.
And
I'm gonna roll a d4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Would you look at that? The one that's shield is weakened. Roll 2d6.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 10.
Yep. $19.
19. Is at 1 health.
All right. But I get that back. I will spend a point and put a... No, not yet. Everything's too damaged. That ends my turn.
Okay. Noted. With that is the Trill Savant's turn. Trill Servants. All right. They are going to work as follows. These two... Actually, no. No, they are going to focus on one target at a time. They are currently being commanded as such. They will spread in as follows. They are doing a coordinated strike with a boosted damage attack. There are only 4 of them, but this will be boosted. As they are attempting to take you and your bike down, as you and Phaeria and Clock have been the largest threats he has dealt with. Coordinated strike. This plus an additional 3, so we are looking at a total of 2d6 plus 8 for a 12.
A 12 will still hit, even though, you know, I'm, I have 10 defense now.
Oh. All right. And they have that, so it's going to be at a plus 3, so it is a 3d6 plus 11. I'm going to roll it first. 25 damage, and it is going to go to the bike.
Aw. Poor bike.
That is their turn. Next one. This heavily injured one here is going to attack Phaeria. This one is going to move in and attack Phaeria. This one is going, you know, they're going to risk it. This one is going to run by, so Phaeria, please get a free attack with Cosmo.
You said I'm attacking with Cosmo?
Yes, free attack with Cosmo.
Oh, I'm gonna boost it.
All right, real quick. Yes,
What was
they
that?
do have a -2, which is really good because they just got a +5.
Good.
So
still boosting
yeah,
it.
So yes, so it's going to be you need a 15 or higher is what you will need.
I rolled a 16.
16. Good. Roll for damage.
2d6 plus
3d6.
14.
You're big.
3d6 plus 14.
Yes, you are big.
22.
22. Heavily injured. All right. These two have moved here, and they will open fire on Ordesh.
Bit rude, isn't it?
Bit rude, isn't it? All right. Here. Yeah, check your range. I'll give it to you.
Let's go.
It's
With
the
a
eye
10
stalks
to hit,
that
so-
aren't eye stalks. They're tentacles
Yes,
or
the
something.
eye stalks gave it. So a 10 and a crit.
Is it like a
Can
get
hit.
down, Mr. President, where he jumps in the way?
Really what it is doing is he's throwing his shield out there because the entire thing is he's a bunch of floating rocks. So, but anyway, does a 10 hit you?
You as in...
Or Dash.
Oh, as in me?
Yes.
Does a 10 hit me? No. I don't think
But a 14 does.
A 14 will, yeah, by 1.
All right.
Hits me.
Very good. All right. And you're soaking that one. So, hey, 17 damage is going to be blocked by Clock.
Nice.
Oh wait, do I take any damage?
Nope.
You take none. Clock was able to soak it for you.
All right, nice.
Aren't you happy about that?
Yay, Bacteria Man.
That is that. And these two are going to attack Phaeria. All right. Actually, this heavily injured one will focus on Cosmo, and this one will focus on you. Big small rule, it is getting a boosted attack just because it's attacking a large one, so it's boosting its damage. This plus 6 does a 13 hit Cosmo.
Yes.
All right. $19 damage coming at Cosmo.
He takes 2.
Please roll armor. You get to add a d6 to armor.
Oh.
Against tiny targets, they're not strong
Nope.
enough.
There you go. So because you are bigger, you were able to soak it.
Thank you for the reminder.
Not a problem. I'm here to remind for and against. It is targeting you. It is boosting its damage, not its attack. So 2d6 plus 5. 10. Miss.
No.
There you go.
Yeah, we're definitely soup right now.
Yep. All right. Clock, it is your turn.
Let's see here.
Ordesh, you are on deck, and we are speed running this because we got 15 minutes left before Arisu gets shot down again.
Oh no!
Can I get through here?
Because Air's player has to go to work.
I am going to say, considering the fact that you are 7 feet tall and Frontier is like 2 foot nothing, we'll just say you can walk over them.
Yeah.
Pardon me.
I am not
Steps
walking
over.
right here.
Am I
There you go.
for the other guy? Let's
Also
see.
floating rock masses of,
Yes.
bacteria, so.
So, what I will state, though, is this cannot be declared as a charge because technically
No,
you're,
It isn't.
that is fine.
So-
I'm just,
What I will be doing is I will be spending a feat point on a two-fister.
okay.
Ooh.
So you're gonna swing your hammer at this guy and your shield at this guy?
Yeah.
Got it. Make those attacks.
I'm just imagining a double bonk downwards with both arms,
Right.
one for
Yep.
each.
The
Mhm.
hammer first. 13.
13 will hit. Now roll your, and if you can get an 8 with your
With what?
shield.
Oh, shield. That is 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 13.
13 hits. Cool. Roll for damage, mighty guy.
Alright, so with the hammer first, that's 1, 2, 3, plus. That's the hammer.
21. Heavily injured.
And then the shield is. Oh, that's 1 too many. Plus 6. Bum, 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 bum. Bing bong.
19. Shield is popped and has taken some injuries. Now, the good news about this is their shields will be down until after everybody else has gone because their turn was
Beautiful.
right before clock. Which means, hey, Arisu, you got some soft targets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you have the ability to fire into hand-to-hand combat without any penalty.
Yes, I do.
All
I
right,
don't have to worry about
Ordesh.
actually shooting you guys.
Yeah, Ordesh, your turn.
Alright. What I might do is, what is a oh. Okay.
Yeah, here, they're within charging range.
Alright. Well, I was thinking I might use, what's it called?
Acid?
Oh yeah, I can sped them with acid, but I wanted to use bioelectrical field on Clock. Actually, wait, is he blocked from vision? Probably
Yes, he is blocked from sight, unfortunately.
Damn. Unfortunately, Mr. Iceman, I do not like your strange ice magic.
The good news is that has his ice field there actually stopped me from doing what I had originally planned, which was these guys were going to break off and we're going to do a concentrated fire on you instead.
Oh.
Wait, so how far away can I cast a buff on someone? Ah, damn, I can't cast it.
It says range. It gives you range.
I can't cast it at her either because Cosmo's in the way, isn't he?
That is correct.
I'm probably the closest person you can cast any buffs on.
Well, yeah, I don't think the only problem is I don't think any of my buffs really affect range weapons, but I guess you could kind of use the 2 defense.
Yes. Effectively,
if you can give me more defense, that'd be great.
What it is it effectively gives all of your physical attacks the same bonus ability as Griff's spear.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what?
What'd you say, Echo?
Yeah.
Could we give that to the dinosaur?
Okay.
He's already got the cold buff though. It would replace the cold buff if I want to do that.
Did the dinosaur have the cold buff, or was that Cosmo?
Oh wait, the dinosaur. Oh what? Mike?
Yeah,
Cosmo. Mike. Cosmo cannot take it because Cosmo currently has Chiller on it. Mike,
Wait,
on the other hand,
Cosmo has a stat. I didn't know Cosmo has
a
bonus. There's no indication, and I had stepped away. I did not know. I'm sorry.
Which is why I made sure that your attacks were going to hit, because this guy right here is at -2 defense.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Which is what I had factored in when Cosmo did that bite.
Understood.
It should have been a defense of 17, but instead was dropped down to 15, which is why your 16 hit.
Yeah,
it makes me wonder, are their shields considered a formula, or are they just like an equipment?
A shield is not considered an actual shield. Physical shield is not a formula.
Well, I mean, like their energy shield.
The ones that pop.
Their shield.
Those are not. Those things there seem to be some form of generated thing. If you want, I'll allow you to give me a weird science roll.
All right, I'll take that. Sure. Not like I can do much else right now. Weird science. That is a 5.
Yep. Roll that quick, and then it's Abomination with Phaeria on deck.
Yeah, only a 9.
All right,
I could re-roll it.
Here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this easy for you. You've seen stuff like this before. Some armors, including Sarge's, actually have personal energy barriers. You can assume that that's a personal energy barrier.
All right, I'll assume that Quantum Lock will have no effect on it then as well.
No, it will not.
All right, I guess I'll just use Force Evolution. I have all my other options are limited. I'll hit Arisu with Force Evolution. I should have the points for it.
Plus 2 defense. Nice.
And then I'll hit the injured Quap over here with Acid.
Okay.
And what was my Acid roll? What was I rolling? A D. Wait, what am I rolling?
It literally says Spit Acid. The RAT. It's the RAT on Spit Acid. 2d6 plus that.
I don't see an RAT on it. I see a range and a power, but not RAT.
Okay, so what you're going to do then is, do you see the skill? Here, it's going to be 2d6 plus 4.
2d6 plus 4, all right.
And unfortunately, not all right.
Oh my gosh.
Can I spend a feat to reroll that?
Yes, you can.
I want to spit the acid. That's my last feat point. Because I want to spit the acid. There, that's much better.
And 11 will still miss, unfortunately.
Aww.
All right,
I cry.
It is the Abomination's turn, as it will make its way around. It spends a feat point to allow itself to run.
Oh my god.
That is its turn. All right. With that, that is the entirety of that thing's turn. Actually, no. No, it's using that to run. I forgot. It's got an entirely different thing. Hey, it is targeting you, Griff.
Cool.
Ranged attack. I forgot. This is its actual ability. So it will boost that attack. Griff, you may add a d6 to your defense.
Why?
Oh, you currently have. So you are currently still declaring that?
Well,
because that is an option.
I guess. If it's truly an option.
Yes, it is an option. You have to declare when you are turning that on or off.
Oh.
It is whether or not you're power stancing.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't use it last round.
All right. So a 16 to hit you.
Well, let's see.
You roll a dice to boost your defense?
Mm-hmm.
This big
Let's
small?
see if I get a 6.
Yeah!
All right, one moment. I'm going to roll a d8 to see the direction on that. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, no!
I saw that coming.
Oh, it's gonna be Ray on top of him, isn't it?
None of that came through, Pomp.
I'll make it easy then. It is a net cannon.
Oh my god!
I mean, this is kind of good timing, though.
So,
Oh my god.
launches a net cannon, captures Erisu, pulls in, and it automatically gets an attack.
Oh no!
Do not.
Does a
Like
17 hit Erisu?
Roll for your defense.
Roll for defense.
Right.
And you get the extra +2.
Actually, no, I don't have to. I have a total defense of 16 right now.
16. All right, very good.
If I roll anything, it's higher.
Good.
Or matches.
Good, because you would have had, so 12 plus, because it would have been 28 damage coming at you.
Oh my god.
Rooted, thank you.
Amazing clutch, or dash.
So,
All right, someone say my name.
Yes. Congratulations, you just
Thank
saved
you.
Erisu.
You saved my life.
Hooray!
yeah, so a net cannon fires off, pulls Erisu into range, and then a massive spike driver launches out of its other arm, missing Erisu by inches. As it dislodges, there is a 6-inch diameter, 3-foot deep hole into the floor.
Like a pile bunker? Just
Yes.
like a massive propelled rod?
Yes.
Jesus. Something tells me it's doesn't really matter who you are. That's gonna give you quite the boo-boo.
Mm-hmm.
That will end the abomination's turn. Phaeria, your turn.
Let me smash. Times 2. 14?
A 14 will hit. Which one are you targeting?
The one on Pharia's left that is not injured.
Okay, that will hit. Cool. Now make your second attack.
Oh, you want me to make the attack?
Yeah, make both the attacks, because this one is got a defensive -2.
A 12!
So that 12 will hit because of the -2.
Oh, thank God.
Now roll your damages.
Damn, the buffs and debuffs have been really on the game.
That
Yeah.
is how this game is meant to be played, is by applying buffs and debuffs.
23 for the first hit.
Yep, this one is heavily injured. And that one's
25
dead.
for the second
just
hit.
Dead.
Okay.
That
I
would have
get a
been enough
feat
to
point
kill it
back.
at full health if it hadn't been bitten by Cosmo.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of Cosmo, Cosmo is going to attack these two. So he'll go after the injured one.
Okay, very good. This one will be at a -4. I'm going to roll a d6. To
And
add,
I also
good.
roll.
It will have a defense of 12 that you will need to hit.
Do I also roll? I forget. Because I'm large? No, that's for
No.
damage is boosted.
Yes, damage is boosted.
Okay.
Technically, it is a additional d6 because it does not apply as a boost.
I'm going to boost his attack.
Okay.
3d6 plus 3. 10.
Unfortunately, a 10 is not enough.
I'm
It
gonna
would have
reroll
been
it.
enough otherwise. Yep, that is fine.
I'm gonna Who's in a 3? Let's get something better.
12. I'm gonna give it to you. Just because we're on a time crunch. It would have been it would have been a tie goes to the defender. I'm giving it to you at this point to speed this along. Also, I know you're already at. I already know you were at. If it weren't for spending that point on that reroll, you would have been at almost full. But you spent 2 feet points trying to hit that guy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
To try to speed this up. I appreciate it.
I see what you're doing. All right.
I'm playing the
Phaeria's
feet
turn.
point game.
Yes.
I'm gonna.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'll stay here. No, go ahead.
Yep.
I'm all done.
What do you want to declare? Or move?
Nope, she's good. I'm not moving out of combat.
All right. Frontier, it is your turn. You are now at 3 arc.
Yep, I'm going to spend 1 arc to maintain the ability on Cosmo.
Okay.
Oh, we're going to drop Blizzard for now. And I'm going to spend... Oh, no. We're going to spend my 2 remaining arc to put... if I put Chiller on Griff, that other ability goes away, doesn't it?
That is correct.
All right, cool. Clock, you get Chiller.
Cool.
Good job.
-2 defense to anything within 2 inches of you. To any enemy within 2 inches of you.
How expensive is that really fancy anti-armor debuff you got?
If I cast it this turn, I probably won't be conscious.
That's not how it works. It just means that you will not be able to cast anything on your next turn.
Understood. I probably won't be conscious.
Oh, right, because you'll probably you'll probably be shot a lot.
Yes. Already, I'm taking a gamble on that.
Noted.
Don't forget that Clock does have lure as well when we need to hit that.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it was called. I was trying to remember what it was.
It's pheromones. That's what it's called. Pheromones.
Yes, you do have the pheromone ability.
All right.
Enemies within 5 inches of your character can only advance towards you.
Yep.
Also, Duna, you are within 12 feet of me, so if you do get shot at...
Nice.
Either way, I'm done.
Okay.
Cool.
Noted.
Erisu!
Your turn. Last turn.
Cool. What can I do? Am I currently grappled? Do I count? Can I make an attack?
The net has already disengaged and the pile bunker has missed. It is your turn.
Oh,
hey,
perfect.
Erisu, before you start your turn, I'm going to remind you, look through your inventory.
I could do that. But since this is my last possible turn of the night, I'd rather help out you guys by just taking out enemies so you can deal with the big thing quicker. So,
I forgot.
Or you could be a big hero.
I got 2 shots. I'm gonna shoot at these 2 right here. First shot going into this guy, second shot going into this guy.
Now my question is, why wouldn't you target the 2 heavily injured ones with no shields?
Yeah.
I could
honestly, I think Clock can take care of the uninjured ones pretty fine.
Yeah, I'll shoot those 2 actually.
Give me your attack rolls, because this one's at -2 defense. Oh wait, so's this one, because it's within 12.
15.
Nice. That's a hit.
10.
10 will miss. By 1.
Fine.
We gotta clean them up.
1 shot. $17.
17 will be enough to kill that first one.
Since I get a feat point, can I immediately spend that to do a 2-fister to get a second shot on that other guy?
Yes, I will allow it.
$14.
14 will
Much
hit.
better.
Roll for damage.
Much better.
And that's a crit. Refresh your feat point.
Perfect. 2 there. 13.
13 is going to give him 1 damage, and he was at 24 taken, so...
Perfect. And then I want to try one more time for an animal handling check to kind of maybe hopefully get Mike to come attack this big guy. Yes, exactly that.
Whatever that cacophony of sound was attempting to sound like.
Message
is a success.
Shift just boost, audience boost.
So that is a success.
Let's go.
Perfect.
Hello,
Which is good,
shit.
because that means that boost is going to actually go to Griff on his turn.
Oh.
All right.
Oh, baby,
so
let's
Mike-
go.
If I could actually just have someone else move Mike for that, 'cause I gotta go.
I will get out of here. I'll make the measurement. I'll make the rolls.
I might join in my car just so if questions asked, someone else can roll for me.
All right.
Sure.
But we'll see.
Mike has. Yeah.
Drive
so
safe.
what is Mike's speed?
Uh,
I think speed 8. So up to 96 on a sprint. Griff will not. So Mike will not be able to attack, but will be able to get there.
Mike.
Oh, boy.
Let's go.
Oh boy. Hey, at least there's no guns for Mike, right?
That's the thing. Mike took a look around. Nothing was actively pointing a gun. Now Mike decided. That lizard brain. Hey, Griff, it's your turn.
All right.
Hit him
so,
with that boost.
I'm going to activate Big Small Stance.
Okay.
Then I'm going to activate Vendetta on the Abomination. Not
Noted.
the monster, the Abomination. Then
Okay, wait.
I'm going.
Real quick. Unfortunately, I'm going to let you know. He is currently housed inside.
Yes, it didn't say that. Wait, doesn't say that.
The Abomination is the giant monster.
Storm says
Yes.
Mike's speed is 7.
Okay.
Yes, but here's what I am doing. I'm going to use a quick action
Okay.
to drink a quantum cola.
I understand what you're doing. The quantum cola will last for this scene. Technically, it's a roll. Roll me a 3d6.
All right.
Sorry, not 3d6. Roll me a d6 plus 1. I do apologize.
All right. 3.
Okay, it will last for 3 combat rounds.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I will let you know, that means, especially since it is quantumly phased inside of a giant monster, it will most certainly not hit the guy phased inside. Unless you successfully kill this thing outright, any residual damage will pierce into him.
All right. Now that I know this,
Mm-hmm.
hold off on drinking the cola.
If you would spend a feat point, I will allow you to.
Sure, I will spend a feat point. All right.
Drink the cola.
All right. So
Undrink the cola.
I'm going to. I'm going to utilize. Then the vendetta will be. So it's on the monster.
Okay.
I'm going to spend another feat point to parry.
I'll make this easier for you. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do this.
Okay. I was really hoping I could just phase into the monster, pierce the abomination.
And pull him out. I like the idea. I really do. Unfortunately, the quantum phase does not allow you to phase through other living beings.
Aw.
I guess this is. Oh, that means it's still alive.
Yes, it is.
Oh, yes.
Whoa.
It was very vocal about that when Hanatra went toe-to-toe with one.
All right. So yeah, Griff is going to do what Griff do. So charge, parried.
Yep. And you get to ignore normal-sized individuals when it comes to acting as terrain.
I'm also ignoring the big small rule.
Yep.
So
You
this
have a
is going
floating boost. What are you applying that to? To hit or to damage?
to damage.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Because to hit, I will get a +9 plus 3d6.
Mm-hmm. All right. Roll that.
24.
Wow.
24 to hit. That is a obvious hit.
Then due to the charge, normal damage, so 14.
You are factoring in the +2 strength?
Yes.
Okay.
Plus 5d6.
Oh my god.
Because, yep, this is a audience boost was factored
Yep.
in. Last time this happened was actually, oh wait,
The last time.
another abomination.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Excellent considerate ship boost there. I believe in fact, now that I think about it, considerate ship boosted the last abomination fight too.
I don't know.
No.
I can't remember. But it's still
No.
amazing.
I don't either.
Let's see. I'm debating whether to spend my last feat point to reroll this.
You cannot reroll damage.
Oh, right. It's not technically a failed roll.
Right.
Got it. All right. So 27 damage.
27 damage. Very good. It has an armor of 17, so 7 will make it through. 10 will make it through. Roll me a d6.
All right. So it's 4.
Wait,
It's agility.
wasn't it 27 damage?
Yes.
Yeah,
If he has 10 armor, then it's 17 damage goes through.
No, it has
No.
17.
Oh, okay.
17 armor. So here, so
10
this
goes
thing,
through.
I would like to point out, this thing does not actually have a vitality wheel. It uses the stat line of an armature, as it is an abomination. So what you have done is you've actually cleared out 2 of its brain categories, as well as 2 of its brain categories, and almost the majority of the damage of its 5, which includes its last brain category.
Oh, wow.
So, an excellent one as you stab it, as with a flying leap. As you pull a wheelie, you are able to jam that lance directly into this massive vat of fluid that is housing the abomination's exposed brain. So the glass cracks on the upper half of it, and the fluid is now pouring down the sides of it.
Ooh. Good thing Griff can't taste anything. You can still smell it. They can still smell it though.
Yes. This is a smell of effectively like lancing open a pustule.
Ugh.
I'm guessing the abomination inside is insulated against the electricity.
That is correct.
All right. Then that is my turn.
All right. An excellent turn nonetheless. Only way that could have been better is if Frontier had actually frosted it.
Wait until my next turn and then I will.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
You're like, oh,
I'll
fine
wait.
then. All right. There are only a few. Yeah, there's only a few Trills events left. All right. This one here is going to charge you on your back arc. It will, though, draw a free attack. Clock, please roll me a free attack. Echo.
Yeah. I'm good.
Okay.
Fine.
Just want to make sure. An 11 or higher. 13, that is a hit. Roll for damage. I may just be undoing this one.
Bonk.
22, he takes heavy damage, but is still alive. All right, and it is boosting its attack. So a 2d6 plus 5. Does a 13 hit your boosted defense, Griff?
Yes. Especially
right.
on my back arc.
You are correct. It will hit Griff.
Jeez.
Griff will take 23 damage.
Ah.
Why did you boost its damage?
Because he charged, and he used a boost damage ability.
No, he used boosted attack.
Then why did I only roll 2 dice? And I verbalized boosting
Yes.
attack.
Yes, you did.
Yes, but I only rolled the 2 dice. I meant to say I boost damage.
Okay. So what was the total?
23.
All right. So I defend against 15 of that. So...
Now I have a question. Do you have a spare feat point remaining?
Yes.
All right. Would you like to have the damage and round up?
Sure.
So instead of taking 16,
A
7
heroic
damage,
dodge.
Yeah, heroic dodge, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, because that 7 damage would be a guarantee to cripple at least 2 categories.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so instead it'll be 4 damage to your 3.
Still cripples too.
Still cripples 2. On your turn, you can hopefully walk it off, though.
No, after my turn.
Yeah.
Unless someone gives me their feat point.
I'm working on it.
Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I got it! I got
I
it!
tried to give you a feat point. You told me no.
I was full. You don't want me to stuff myself.
We want you to stuff something else.
Wow, that coming from Paw.
Was anyone else stunned by that?
All right.
What? And I'm driving. It's dangerous for me to be stunned.
Hi,
Shino. No, that's not. Oh, is in chat.
Yeah.
Everybody that could have possibly heard that.
I was gonna say that is the worst possible person to pop in at this moment.
Say that in. Here is it.
I meant to shut up, and you say stuff in as in you like quiet someone's mouth. No, absolutely not. I will
You
delete
open this
it.
can of worms, now lie in it.
Ew, what? No.
Excellent portmanteau there.
Oh, that's a personal favorite of mine.
Yes. All right, but from there, this one here will be boosting its damage and attacking Cosmo. So with a total of a 14 to hit Cosmo.
Yeah. I was gonna
Alright,
say,
control-
a 9, it actually defended. Oh wait, I gotta roll a dice.
Yeah. Roll a dice and add it to their armor.
5.
Okay, cool.
The matches.
So,
14.
No. That wasn't. What is their armor score?
9.
No, that's their defense. Armor.
Sorry, their armor is 17.
Yes, you are boosting their armor for the soak because they are big.
17, so it'd be 22.
So 22. So the fact is, a 19 will be soaked then.
Yep.
There. Cosmo takes nothing. This one is going to attack you. They are going to, because they seem to be bouncing off of you and having difficulty hitting you at this point, they are going to boost their attack. Which is good, because an 11 plus 5 is going to be a 16 to hit.
That hits.
All right, this plus 8. 16. What is your
So
armor?
9 goes through, it's 15.
So 1 goes through.
No, they have armor of 15. You said you hit them with that plus 8, right?
A total of 16.
Oh, a total of 16. Okay, so yeah, only 1 goes through.
So is your armor damaged in any way or any leftover? Otherwise,
No.
you'll take it to your 5.
Correct.
As you get bonked on the noggin.
Ow, the way that actually hurt! Wait a minute!
Oh no, my armor. There we go. That is, and last but not least is Clock. They're boosting their damage. Let's see if they hit you first. Yes, a 14 I'm assuming will hit you.
Yeah,
All right.
that hurt.
So, no, that hit. We'll see if the damage actually does anything. Oh wow, 22. I think one gets through.
Oh my god.
Yup. One gets through.
Double 6, too.
Yeah. Take 1 to your 1.
Wow.
As they stab you in the core.
Oh no. The pain, the agony.
The pain, the agony, you're mildly leaking.
You caused this. Your death will be swift.
It will flourish its blade.
I feel like I'm getting threatened by like a bureaucrat. Just-
Okay.
Is that just me?
Yep. Time to bonk.
Yes, speaking of which, hey, Clock, your turn.
Time to bonk. Trying it hits.
A 10 will miss.
I'm rerolling that. I'm using a feat point.
Yep. Your death will be swift. I said your death will be swift.
Oh
A
my!
9. As it dodges, and then dodges some more.
Oh my god.
Wow,
Chat, please.
That flurry of, like, oh man, I had it flurry with sword and everything. Wow, way to be.
Chat, please. Chat, please.
There is no chat to your aid.
No.
I've clipped that one for you.
I already clipped it, Pompador.
Oh,
Betrayal.
betrayal.
I had a whole idea.
Trail.
Oh god,
All
so
right.
good.
I'm gonna run over to shield guard. No.
No. All right, it is your turn, Ordesh.
Alright. So Mike is attacking big floppy dude, right?
Yes.
Alright, might as well triple down at this point. So I'm pretty sure based on the description, I should be able to use Force Evolution on him as well.
Yes, you can. Because
I have a free upkeep. I have 1 upkeep, so that leaves me with another 2, which is enough to cast another Forced Evolution without any penalties.
Yep.
So Force Evolution.
My entire thing is making everybody better. Convert to crab.
Just start smacking the hell out of that thing with more evolution.
You say you wanted evolution. Well, you know.
All I want to say is that the hilarious joke in my mind is use Force Evolution, and then it's just like, behold, Force Evolution becomes chicken.
I thought it was evolved to crab. Like that's what it's been.
But we already know what they turn into.
How many uses of Force Evolution before they become a crab?
Well, you got to remember it's only temporary.
All I remember is just
And you're not allowed to stack.
Oh, just stacking Force Evolutions. Yes, my plus 10 strength, plus 10 defense with
my
5
gosh.
evolutions.
All I can think of with that.
Greedy claws.
All I can think of is remember who you are. The chicken just screaming.
Yes.
Except I think it'd be more appropriate, given the sound I've given Mike, wouldn't it be more appropriate for Mike to evolve into a goose?
Oh no. That's even
Turns
worse.
into a
Yes, my
Canadian
creations.
Oh no.
Yes, my creations.
The terror.
Can I spit at him? Is he within range to spit at?
All right, you're spitting. Yes, you are within range to spit, and you get a bonus d6 on that.
So what was I rolling again? So 3d6 plus 4?
3d6 plus 4.
17.
17 will hit. Please roll me a d3.
Alright, and I think it is guaranteed damage.
It is guaranteed damage.
That's nice, even if it's small, but that is nice that it's
Yes.
a guaranteed. It's a
Yep.
D3 for damage?
Yep, d3 damage, yep.
So he takes 3 damage,
All right.
and he gets reduced armor
His
by
armor?
3.
Yes, his armor is reduced by 3, and also I need you to roll me another d6. In the oh my god, no, never mind. I thought that was going to be hilarious. If that had been a 4 or a 5, that would have been great. Nonetheless, that is great. Their armor is reduced, and now you need to roll me a d3 to see how long this lasts. Cool, it lasts 2 rounds. Cool. Noted.
Alright, now's your time. We need the ice. Can we stack it with the ice one?
Do it.
Yes, it does. But before that, it is the Abomination's turn.
Also fair. Yes.
The Abomination is doing as follows. The Abomination is granting itself an extra attack and boosting both of them.
Uh-oh.
It is
Someone's about
performing
to have a bad day.
It is performing a pile bunker at Griff and pile bunker at Erasu.
No!
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Now, Griff, you currently have Big Small deactivated. I am reminding you.
Okay.
The good news is, this means though that, well, it doesn't get the bonus damage.
Mm-hmm.
With a 12 plus... So an 18 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. Luckily, they've never dealt with someone with your fighting style, so they don't know not to boost their damage. So a total of a 23 coming at you, though. Oh, wait, hold on. 23 coming at you. Okay.
Okay. I don't have any more
Downloading.
hero points. So let's see, 23 minus 16. So that is 7.
Jeez.
Okay. Is that enough to drop you?
Yes.
Okay, please roll me a 3d6.
Oh, no, not Griff!
Why not Griff? 4.
A 4.
Oh.
I assume it's good because it's low.
A 3 is dead.
Oh.
Someone tells you a 4 is not that good. The 3 is dead.
Nah, 4 has to be better.
You're paralyzed. You're a vegetable now. Just
Critical injuries. Helpless and unable to take any actions, they are rapidly losing blood, mainly due to the 6-inch wide hole in their chest, and is certain to die unless they receive immediate medical attention. They are grievously injured, and if they are not stabilized within a number of rounds equal to their physique, they die. This individual also does not recover lost vitality at any normal rate after combat, and instead suffers the slow recovery ability.
like a slow recovery ability.
See, it's not too bad.
So if you survive this combat, you're in for intensive care for the next month.
It's not so bad with the probably 5-foot rod impaled through your chest.
Yeah, in comparison, not too bad.
It looks worse than it is. I swear.
It's fine. It's not like what happened with Waylon. He had less than a round.
Excuse me, I think the blood needs to be in your body, if I remember correctly from my courses in human anatomy.
Also,
Actually.
there's more griff where that came from. Clone soldier.
True.
But yeah, no. Anything else? It has a. That was its second attack. Yeah.
No, that was its first attack. Second attack is coming at Erasu.
No.
I'm going to roll a d6 and add it to Erasu's defense. So it's a 4. So Erasu currently, though, has a total of a defense of 17 now. Is that correct, Erasu?
Depends. I need to ask Rooted. Rooted, does that defense thing you hit me with only last a turn?
It's basically permanent until I stop it, so you still get.
Yeah, he's maintaining it.
So I was at 16 before I left.
All right, so that's going to be a 20. Good.
Someone needs to survive these. This will be you.
So with a 14, he will miss Erasu. Don't taunt
you
the
could say
giant.
she's a bit squirrely.
Don't taunt the giant monster.
Angry chittering.
Noted.
But it's understandable. You're still in range.
Yeah. All right. That will end the abomination's turn, as it will then reload its fist.
Oh boy.
Hey, Phaeria, it's your turn.
I'ma smash it.
We gotta get the riffraff cleaned up.
Yeah, there's a couple stragglers. Hold on, I'm coming.
Da 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 da.
12.
A 12, hold on. Yep, that hits because he is within 12 feet of Cosmo.
Amazing.
Because Chiller is still active, correct?
I haven't had a turn since.
Yep, then it is still active. Good.
24.
Noted. Already injured, he's dead.
Alright, cool.
Cold.
Cosmo, get that straggler!
And then I'm gonna boost Cosmo's attack.
Yes. And I will roll a d6 to add it to his defense. But with
13.
a 13, if I roll a 1, it hits.
Oh! I'm gonna re-roll it.
Okay.
15.
15 will hit. Roll for damage.
And then
14 plus 3d6. Yep, 14 plus 3d6.
20.
He is heavily injured.
Okay.
Yep.
Phaeria is going to move. 36. Actually, no. Wait. Okay. And Cosmo will not move.
All right. So with that, it is now Huntier's turn, followed by Amasuli.
Yep. Oh my goodness. Y'all are gonna make me. Y'all are gonna guarantee my death here. So I'm going to spend 2 of my 4 arc maintaining my 2 chiller abilities. Because I need to be able to use another formula, instead I'm going to pull up the crossbow.
Okay.
I'm gonna aim it at the one that Cosmo is dealing with and fire. And then I'm going to re-roll. That was a 9 to hit. 12.
My goodness gracious.
So, what are you attacking?
The injured one next to Cosmo.
The 12 will hit.
Get him dead!
Okay. So, gonna be 10.
16 will be enough to drop him.
Fantastic.
So
right.
as it barely survives the 4th bite attempt from Cosmo, finally getting a bite, turning, and then takes an arrow in the side of its head as one of its eye stalks just kind of rolls backwards before it flops over.
Oh. Let's hope the magical whiplash. Let's hope the thumbic whiplash doesn't cause me to pass out. And then I try to hit with the frost. I need to roll against that with brittle frosts. Rolling against the big one. The range is 8. Oh boy, do I need to get closer? No, 8's fine where I am. So we'll do so. It's a 3d6 plus 4 to connect. A 16 to touch the creature.
A 16 will successfully hit. Did you add, I just want to point out, you could have added a bonus d6 to it. Or did you already do so?
No, I added 3d6 because it's a big creature. So I get a bonus to attack it.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So
that will be a
3d6
successful
plus
hit.
4. Yeah.
Yep.
Also, I only have 1 feat point left, and I want that in case I need to make a dodge.
I understand. I'm just letting you know that if you were targeting it with your magical ability, it would have been 4d6 plus 4. Pick the 3 highest.
Yep, I completely forgot to do that.
That's fine. You still hit. So I'm just reminding you of the rolls that benefit you.
Yes, thank you. So, it has been hit with Brittle Frost. Get him!
All right. Harasu, it is your turn. Storm, are you still here, or would you like to pass your turn?
They're in the car.
I'm still here. I just need someone to roll for me.
All right. There is
Okay,
currently... So, to give you a rundown, Griff Blast Baker is currently dying directly next to you. His bike is okay, though.
I'd love to be able to do something about that. Unfortunately, I have no medical prowess. All I got is blast him. Which, if I remember correctly, I have 2 feat points, and I'm going to use 1 feat point to do my ability that gives me more defense.
Okay. Untouchable. Check. That puts you up to.
And then I'm going to do it.
Yep.
It puts me up to like 19, I think.
That will put you up to yes.
Oh, I remember the noun it gave me. Nice. And then I'm going to use the other feat point to do a 2-fister so I can get 3 attacks in on the big guy.
I would like to remind you, and this is me being a DM and being nice here on this, if you do that, you are going to proc the current effect that removes its armor, that eliminates its armor score with your, no offense, compared to the rest of the party, piddly damage.
Fair. Okay.
If you so wish to do so, though, I will let you know you will be pretty much guaranteed to deal damage in this situation.
Yeah, we still got 2 stragglers.
So I'm letting you know you may gamble.
Storm, there's still someone who is literally inches away from killing Griff, who is bleeding out right next to you.
Oh, there is still another Trill left?
There are 2 Trill
left.
Please.
Yeah, Echo, you circling.
If I have to stabilize
Echo,
them.
you circling the enemy on the field, unfortunately, is not going to tell Storm what's happening while they are driving.
I am looking out the windshield of my car. Unfortunately, you circling does nothing.
No, it don't.
Here, how about circle? Does that
Okay.
help?
Yeah, it totally helps. Thank you.
No.
The giant arrow totally helps. Thank you.
Okay. Let's do 2 shots into the big monster, 1 shot into the nearest Trill.
All right. Give me an attack roll.
Someone roll for me. Actually, Hunter, you roll. You're good at making shots with Waylon. That works.
Okay. That's 2d6 or 3d6.
It would be 2d6, unless it's against the big one. I think you have to ask Pomp on that one.
So 2 shots against the big enemy first.
Which will be 3. So you're going to get 3d6 on those because of the big small roll.
All right. What am I adding, Pomp?
That is going to be your attack roll is a 6, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's gonna be +6.
Okay. So the first one.
I know all my numbers, luckily.
18. The second attack is 19. And let's see. The Trill is going to get an attack of 13.
Okay, a 13 will hit.
All right. So damage is going to be 2d6 plus 10, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
It kills it.
It will not.
Unfortunately.
All right.
Max damage will not kill it.
16.
16.
Damage.
One moment. I need to roll a d6 and add it to it. So the following modifications. It goes from 17 armor down to 8 armor, down to 5 armor, up to 10 armor because of all of the various modifiers in play. So 6 damage will make it through. Please roll me a d6 to see where those land.
All right. 2.
It will go to its 2. Very good. And note, 6 damage. That will clear out its entirety of its category 3. It will carry out its entirety of Category 5 and put 1 damage into Category 6. It is still at over half health.
All right.
Now roll your second attack.
18.
18 damage. Cool. And I have +5. This one here is 19 because the brittle has procced. So the second attack does no damage.
All right. Then I will roll for the trill. Oh.
It's a crit.
Yeah.
It sure is.
Dead. That one is dead.
All right. And
sweet.
gets...
Beat point return then.
Yeah.
And I just keep track of these mentally. All right. Not the end of my turn. Mike still has to attack. Problem, I don't remember Mike's stats.
Very simple. I will do that for you.
I remember he had a POW 10. I remember that. That's it.
Mike has hit. I will roll for armor. There we go. So it will be at 15 armor. Mike, POW 10. 16, 1 damage will make it through. It will deal 1 damage to its Category 6. So a single bite will happen.
Whoa.
All right. And now a couple of things are going to happen very quickly. Erisu, the damage you have dealt...
Yeah.
So, all right, here, and also, guys, why can't we be friends? Now, from there, some stressful things have occurred, and I get that. And also, Paul is currently very stressed with what is going on in this fight, because currently, Griff is dying. Erisu has procced the attack that could have allowed, and here, this is the whole thing here. There's some mild myth, I think, going on. Erisu, if you hadn't shot the monster and instead killed the trill that was fighting Clock could have charged and one-shot the monster.
Here's the problem. I would have seen that if I could,
I did state there was a trill preventing Clock from moving, and there's 1 trill behind Griff.
It is also the reason why are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that? Yeah, well, already happened.
It is fine. Now, nonetheless, though, the second best result has occurred. All categories of its brain function have been filled, which forcibly expels the Scalarian Phantom out of the beast. And now I get to roll to see where that thing is put. Directly behind it.
Ah, in the worst possible place.
But it will let me join on my phone.
So the problem here is I don't think we're really going to be able to get to him without going through the meat bag. We might just have to keep whittling away the meat bag to get to the Phantom.
Yeah, I see now. I see where I messed up.
Okay. So, anyway. Here we go. So, from here, we have the following things, which is that it is now, after Erisu, it is Griff's turn. It is now the Savant's turn. There's only one Savant.
Right, 5 more turns and I'm dead.
Thank you for keeping the timer on until you are dead.
Mm-hmm.
The Savant is going to boost its attack. This is the last Savant that is there. Sorry, boosting damage. So with a 6 plus 6 is a 12. Does that hit you currently with your boosted defense, Clock?
Which will be a 10, no. Well,
so it will hit? 12 will hit you?
Yes, it will.
Okay.
It will be.
So he has a chance to damage you, at least.
Wait, he's at boosted defense?
He currently has a raised defense due to the forced evolution.
Oh, he has Chiller, I think.
Oh, he has Chiller! You're right, never mind. That would have hit you anyway then.
Clock has Chiller.
Right.
Yeah, the three up front all have evolution.
I do apologize. Right. That's fine. I'm forgetting which buffs are which. 17, it does nothing to you anyway. All right, Savant's turn are done. Man, it's much easier to get through all of this when everybody is pretty much dead on the board. Hey, Clock, your turn. Speaking of dead on the board.
Oh, 13. $13 to hit.
A 13 to hit is a thing. That will indeed hit.
7, 9, 10. Please die.
An 18 is, hold on, his shield popped up, so that will take 4 of that away. 2 damage gets through, and he is at 2 vitality remaining. It is literally just enough.
Let's go.
Okay, perfect.
God, this is like the longest round ever. I feel like I haven't moved in 20 minutes.
I mean, this is the big bad.
This is.
Oh, I wouldn't get in my way, Clock.
You want to know the crazy thing about that? I feel I haven't moved in 20 minutes, and I have proof that I have.
Reason being, I'm trying to figure out because I want to be able to protect people while still being rather close.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I can get to him unrestricted because our boy's dying.
Yeah.
Reach of 12 and a shield guard of 12.
Pomp, please try to repeat that. You blew out the microphone again. All we heard was something of 12.
Hold on. I'm going to move my microphone further away. Now when I yell, can you hear me?
Yep.
There, that works.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yes.
Okay,
that works.
So I can be animated now.
All right, cool. That works.
All right. You have a reach of 12 and a protective range of 12.
Yep, and when you get over here, you'll be in range too. That's good.
But yes, there we go. All right, and with that, you have attacked, you have moved. Is there anything you want to say, Clock?
No, not really.
Okay. Ordesh, it is your turn. And because Raraug is in there, I want to let you know, because I saw those previous posts over there. Raraug, immediately after Ordesh is my turn.
Hmm?
Someone was asking about boosting things and being a menace.
All right. Well. All right.
Ordesh,
so you know
your
what I'm
turn.
gonna do here. Get on your feet, soldier. You're not disposable anymore.
What's good is you're on shield guard too. Perfect.
Rara OG, got it.
Actually, not a great roll. That is a. It's a +7, so that is a 13?
AC is 14 is what you need.
13, right? For some reason, I know the math isn't registering. That's a 13, right?
What did you roll?
Actually, no, that'd be a 5 + 7.
That is a 12. Unfortunately, that is a fail. But you do get a reroll on medicine checks.
I get a reroll on medicine checks.
Thank God for
Problem
that.
is if sorry, go ahead.
Thank goodness for that.
All right. There we go. That's
there we go.
18.
Oh, good. You can stabilize him. You are conscious with a hole in your chest. Like, all I'm thinking now is Kung Pao at this moment.
Downloading.
All right. So, my formulas. So I do have a thing because so all the spells are formulas, right?
So yeah, the appropriate word is formulae. The reason why is they're not spells because it's science. It's super science, not magic.
All right. So I do have a thing that I get an additional. I can use I can manifest a formula as a quick action since I use my primary action for medical for the.
That is at the beginning of a combat. You may manifest it.
Oh, I see. Oh, so I can't do anything then.
Unfortunately, no.
One additional quick action that can be used. All right.
Oh no! Oh, you get the one additional quick action to specifically to cast a formula or to manifest. Yeah, never mind. I'm wrong. Go ahead. You have one.
So I can just do another one.
Yeah, as long as it's a buff.
Yep, it's gonna be a buff. Let's see. I can cast these within a range of 6 for pretty much all of them. So 6 was just. Is it the same as movement speed, 36 feet, or? Is it the same as movement, a range of 6, or?
Whatever the range of it says.
It's 6, so what is that in feet?
36.
36.
Well, you're getting a forced evolution.
Oh.
Everyone gets a forced evolution.
I would like to point out, if you give a forced evolution to him, it will overwrite his chiller.
Oh, he's got chiller. Because I don't think I'm close enough for Phaeria. I guess I could just wait.
I wasn't forced evoed, I know that much.
Because I don't think I have any good I don't have any good buffs I can give myself, because the only thing I can give myself is biological field, realistically. I guess I could just get Bestial Maw and just go in the melee, but I really shouldn't be in a melee. Actually, you know what? I can give myself it'll exhaust me by 2. Biological field will exhaust me by 2, but it does give me reach.
Yes.
So that means I could get a reach and an arc attack.
Yes, on any time you attack.
Yeah, I think I will do that, but it will put me in the negative by 2, so I'm probably gonna have to do a roll for that, aren't I?
Yes.
All right, what is it? Just D6?
Yes, you roll a D6 and you try not to roll a 1 or a 2.
A 6.
It's a 6, you're fine.
All right, I'm now affected by my biological field, which makes me immune to electric, and I get Electro Leap.
Yep. Very good.
And I'll end my turn there.
All right. It is your turn, and it is now the Abomination, and I am adding... So I've added the Scalarian Phantom back onto the field. They are operating on the same one, so I'm just keeping it as such. He can no longer directly manifest and control the Abomination. So the Abomination is just going to run wild on this. I am not, and to our audience, I am not allowed to boost myself or anyone else, nor are the players allowed to boost themselves or anyone else. Yes, Perception check is the only one that is an environmental change, and that applies to everything on the field. This could be as annoying as a defense penalty to everybody, or an attack penalty, or it could be additional forces applying. There's a whole mess load of terrible things that could happen on a Perception check.
Thank you for verbalizing what I had stated.
Yep. do. But yes, so the Abomination is going to begin by moving and starting to utilize some of its abilities. Doesn't have much, but...
It's still nasty!
Oh, yes, it is. So 36 and 20.
Oh, you meant the Phantom.
Yes.
Who said Abomination?
They're both kind of abominable.
Yes, but...
Yes.
They're two different entities right now. So I'm clarifying to find out which entity you're referring to.
What? I get this. There. For my mind's sake. All right. So that one will do a double move around the corner, and you will watch as its cybernetic arms from the wrist down will actually unfold, doubling the length of its arms, and now ending in cruel, almost scalpel-like fingers.
You.
Trying to see if I had a full picture of it. It's fine, I do not. But nonetheless, that'll be its turn moving there, and now the Abomination will begin attacking. It is still technically under control, but it does not receive any of the bonuses that it had before. So it will no longer be boosting attacks. So the first thing that it will be doing is attacking with its reach. Eeny, meeny, miny, random. 1, 2... 1 will be Mike. 2 will be Arasu. 3 will be Griff. 4 will be Ordesh, 5 will be Clock, and 6 will be my choice.
I have the
2,
silhouette of it.
Erisu.
Oh my god.
Well, on the bright note, Erisu is going to Hunter, could you roll a d6 for me, please, to add to Erisu's current defense?
Oh, I can actually roll that d6.
Oh, good.
Since I'm not at my car now, I can actively roll.
Roll me a d6.
Since I'm now walking my way into work, I rolled a 1.
All right, so that means your your regular defense is what?
Clock
my defense
is
in total is 20.
Clock is within 12 feet.
Okay, so yeah, so if this hits, it will hit Clock.
It's a pretty big if, though.
With an 11 plus that is a 19 that will hit.
My defense is 21.
Your defense is no longer 21. It has been a whole turn.
Oh, it has. Wait, no, has it been my turn yet?
Yeah, you shot a bunch of times, and you did not. Does anyone recall if you reinitiated Untouchable during that turn when you were shooting?
Did not.
Nope.
Oh, right, that wasn't the turn. No, that was the turn I initiated.
Nope.
It's fine. It means that full robot.
Actual Wilhelm.
Yes, actual Wilhelm.
Oh my God, can I have your autograph?
All right. Give me a quick. I'm going to make this easy. And we're going to take a look at this with a total of a +3 to Erisu's current bonus would be defense 14. Even with that, even with the bonuses applied there, that would be a total of a 19. It would still be a tie if that was, but I do not, you did not apply it last time. So the good news is it is going to be Clock that is taking this hit. A pile bunker coming at Clock for 31 damage.
Oh!
Let's see, that'd be 10. Can I use a feat point to heroic dodge on that?
Yes, you can. You can decide to soak half of that.
Yes, I'm soaking half. So that's half. So that'd be. So that'd be 5 then. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Take 5. That 5 will go to your 3.
Oh man.
Crippling your agility again. At least you're fighting the big thing.
Yeah. Where's the?
So Griff was stabilized, right?
Yes, Griff is stabilized. So, Storm, if you were still there, 31 damage was thrown at you. Clock ate it.
Yum, 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 yum.
Thank you, Clock.
You're welcome.
All right.
You need
With
2
that,
more damage on their Clock if you took 5.
Yeah, because it goes to your intelligence as well. Carries over.
There you go.
All right. Hey, Phaeria, it's your turn with Frontier on deck.
Yep.
I hop into Cosmo, and I start heading over.
Quick action to hop into Cosmo. Sorry, I accidentally grabbed Zap.
Yep, you did.
Youch.
All right.
It's not going to be able to get in range, but I'm going to sprint.
Okay.
And move my full 72. Get as far over as I can.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, look at that.
Wow.
I get right up on in there.
The cavalry is here. Yay.
I'm gonna hold on to my 1 feat point, unfortunately. I can't keep the feat that into the move action that would allow me to attack.
Understood.
Howie holding up, everyone?
Ow.
Ow.
Griff's insides are becoming Griff's outsides.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good.
Hey, Griff.
Yeah.
For the second time in your life, you taste a similar metallic tang. Oh wait, is blood.
Is blood.
Wait, they can taste?
No, they can't.
Oh, okay.
Either that, or maybe they had the taste punched into them.
Oh god, it's like a like a sleeper agent memory just coming flooding back.
Like, oh my goodness, they punched the French out of them.
Hmm.
That's my turn.
Yes. Frontier, it's your turn.
Yep.
Just to clarify, was Cosmo still affected by chilled, or was that removed last round?
I have not removed it.
Okay.
Yep.
I could not afford to remove it.
No worries.
All right. At about this point in time, while all of this is going on, I will declare that Bob Boss. So Bob Boss is going to be sitting up there. Bob Boss Truman going, yeah, get the boss! And pants, please!
So,
Working on it!
I am going to remove
Yes!
Chiller from Clock.
Okay.
The debuff only applies once.
Mm-hmm.
Which means I only have to spend one. Oh. Sure, I'm not going to regret this. Let's get its attention.
Oh no.
So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to shoot at it with my own ice bolt. Because I don't want to steal my own damage, but my own damage boost. Oh, I need to roll another dice 6 in there, which is good because that was 12.
Yep. So yeah, that will hit.
Add one more.
Yep, that's fine. That 1 does not count. That 12 will hit. The other fun thing is, it is currently stationary. You crit.
Yes, it is.
Please roll. Please roll for damage. We'll see if any actual damage occurs. It is currently soaking an additional 3, which will be applied. Which is going to be 22. Very good. It will actually take some damage. Roll me a d6.
Wonderful. That's a die 8. There we go. The 4.
All right, its 4 is already filled.
Okay. And now here.
Let me see. Where is it? I do apologize for that. 4. Okay, that makes it through. Congratulations, its right arm, the net cannon, is no longer functional.
Hooray!
Which means it cannot launch a net at you, which is what I had planned on doing this turn.
Oh no, my personal spite. I can't do it anymore.
Fantastic. On that note, I got a crit, which I believe restores a feat point to me.
Yes, it does.
Who needs a feat point the most?
I have none.
I could really use it. I have 0.
I also have none.
I have
Look at those
1.
heavens going up.
Wait, no.
Oh,
you don't have
boy.
0. You have 1. Wait, no. Arisu has 1.
I
got a
have
crit.
0 because I had to use it for med checks.
Yeah.
We're gonna give it to Clock.
Okay.
Wow. Ouch. If I had a heart, it would be broken.
Oh. Uh-huh.
Look, let's kill the big thing first, and then we can worry about the rest.
If I don't like blow up my nervous system by overextending all these buff spells. If I keep my current path, I'll be stuck in permanent -2 every turn.
Oh gosh.
I know what you mean. So I then use the formula Brittle Frost on the creature, dropping me to -2 arc.
Oh.
We're in it together, brother.
Well, that will hit.
That'll be a 15.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay,
All right,
cool.
and now roll a d6.
Oh my goodness, I'm not exhausted.
You feel that your digigrade legs wobble for a moment and almost drop out from beneath you for a brief bit, but you're able to hold on and cast that and manifest that brittle frost formula.
Yep.
I just imagine that I start to appear more liquidy, like I'm losing cohesion, keeping up all this stuff.
If I had a closed circulatory system, I'd be bleeding from my face right now.
Hmm.
All right. And with that,
there we go. That's what I got.
Yep.
And just so, just for clarification, because Cosmo's within, whatever range next to both of them, aren't they both affected by chilled?
Yes, they
Okay.
are. Both of them
Thank
are
you.
affected by chilled.
Nice.
All right, and Arisu.
Put it on you, but not.
Wait, where's Phaeria? Where did Phaeria go? Huh?
She escaped to go eat some candy somewhere. Oh, she's down here.
What? Why is she over there?
She escaped. She's
She did.
loose.
Plump, nothing of what you just said came through.
Don't worry, nothing was intelligent.
Okay.
All right, with that, Arisu, it is your turn.
Okay. If I remember correctly, I got a critical last turn, right?
You restored one. Here, you have restored 1 feat point at this point in time, so you should have 1 feat point.
I'm going to use that feat point to spend to get a extra attack.
Okay, and what are you attacking? The targets that you have.
All three are going in.
Okay.
Are the big guy and the phantom, and I'm just going to shoot the big guy because it's the most jarring threat right now.
Okay.
13 for the first one.
A 13 will hit. Now you're going to roll that damage. Hold on.
You want me to
roll damage first?
do damage?
Yes.
Okay, damage, then next turn.
Yep, because this is important here. Okay.
Give me a second. Mobile's a little weird on Owlbear.
Mm-hmm.
20.
Very good. So here, it is going to take from that a sizable amount of damage, as the Brittle Frost will proc.
Yay!
So it is going to take 12 damage. It is still up. Please roll a d6. Or, I'll roll a d6. There we go. 3, all right, carries through.
For that, because I'm setting up my next roll.
Yep. As its legs will buckle from underneath it, however, it still has it still has its pile bunker.
Okay. Next attack then.
All right, give me an attack roll.
13 again.
13 again will hit.
All right.
The damage will be soaked. Damage is soaked.
Okay.
And your final attack?
$14.
14. Damage will that will hit, or was that damage?
That was to hit.
Okay, very good. And roll damage.
20.
All right, so few is gonna get through. Because I rolled a 1 on its bonus soak. And from here, hold on, roll me a d6.
Got 2. 1.
1, okay. It is 1, 2, hold on, 1, 2, 3. It is still standing. And by standing, I mean technically it's on its knees, but you know what I mean.
I clearly shout out its Achilles heels.
It does not have heels. It's got weird elephant feet.
Yeah, I don't know what I said.
The problem is that it's still breathing.
Storm was making the joke of Achilles' heel.
I know.
You're being a butt. You're being a butt.
It doesn't have a
guys
butt
have
either.
heels?
Uh-huh. Are you sure? Because I'm pretty
I'm a
sure it looks like it's got a butt.
No, it was surgically removed.
Okay. So it doesn't
you
have
so
2
mad.
points where the hind legs meet?
Technically, it has a single point where all 4 legs meet.
Okay, then yes, it has a butt.
You
It just
probably
doesn't have a
find its butt in one of
butthole.
the jars back in that one place.
That. Let me move that.
All right. Griff, you're at 1 HP.
Right. Where am I gonna put that?
1
Do I
HP
have
and a
choice?
dream.
You do get to choose where you put it.
All right.
You are still under the effects of the evolution.
Oh, cool.
So you could effectively put it in your agility and just cancel out the -2 crippledness for strength.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it. Actually, no. It's still vendetta. I'm gonna take it out of strength. So, damage is. Yep.
Understood.
All right.
All right.
Gonna spend some movement to stand up.
You are actually still on your bike.
Oh, cool. My bike is awesome. Going to roll 3d6 plus, let's see, 5. And aiming for the giant monstrosity.
I would like to point that the reason why all this damage has been happening is because of the fact that that acid is still in effect, which has been wonderful for you guys.
Mm-hmm. So, 11 to hit.
The sweet smell of melting flesh.
And 11 would normally not hit, but because Chiller is nearby, it will.
Yeah, buddy!
Damn, so he's affected by Chiller. He had the brittle frost. He had the acid.
Mm-hmm.
A ton of people are buffed.
All right. I have my strength up, so that's 14 again.
I'm here, yep. And we are going to say that that is still in effect. So it's going to be 3d6.
Mm-hmm. All right, 27.
It was at 1, technically 2 health. You're fine. There we go. I know you want this, and I'm going to tell you right there. I'm going to do that for you. I'm looking at you.
Aww.
Grazie. I'm going to immediately spend that beat point.
Walk it off?
You cannot walk it off.
Oh.
You are
only healing. The only healing that you can perform is long-term recovery.
Oh my god.
You have a hole. You have like a 6-inch hole through your.
You're like, dude, walk it off. You look at the hole in your chest.
We need a hospital.
That's not good at all.
What do you mean? I was designed to be a perfect soldier.
Oh, thank you, Virgil, for the raid.
There's a small portion of his liver stuck on the other end of the POW bunker.
Every day, on the other hand, you know, this is the perfect sized hole to just stick a Folgers can in.
Oh, that's actually how I perform the medical check. just plug it up, it'll be fine.
The best part of waking up is
waking up.
It's not dying.
It's actually waking up.
Yeah, by the way, you take a look behind you, there's also a hole in the backrest of your bike. Same size.
Oh, that is the seat like leather?
No.
Not the upholstery.
Yeah. It's like a weird space age vinyl.
Vinyl.
Of course. All right. But yes, so from there, you will successfully perform that, and I've already checked the Phantom is outside of your arc range, I believe.
Mm.
Yeah. Yes, Clock, you can see the Phantom. And by that, I mean you actually cannot see the Phantom.
Oh.
The Phantom does not register. So they're like, look, it's over there, got it! You're like, what?
Where?
Where?
So I can't see the thing.
Yes, it generates no noise, and as a matter of fact, air passes through it, so there's not even like air pressure or current differentiations.
So hitting it's a gamble.
You
it's like,
can't even...
he's right there, here, and just swings. No, over there. Here.
None of that came through. I'm so sorry.
Okay. Am I getting warmer or colder?
Gotcha. Because all we heard was.
For the blender.
You know, that also could just be the appropriate noise for that while swinging the mallet around.
When you say blender, I heard more of a seal noise.
Yeah, I heard seal noise too, for sure.
Thanks. Just for that, I'm gonna buff the Phantom's next attack.
Oh no!
Oh no!
But anyway,
the DM has
kidding.
become spiteful.
No, I do not run on spite, only caffeine. But yes, from there, Griff, that is, does that end your turn? Is there anything you want to say?
Give me directions.
I do want to say something. You need the license plate of that ship that hit me.
I'm gonna need to exchange insurance information. Like, yeah, I was hit by a truck. Did anyone see it?
Who put this hole here? Undo that.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I don't remember giving anyone permission to do this.
Right. Yep. So, Griff, that is the end of your turn. It's the Trills event. No, it's not. Clock, it's your turn.
Okay.
All right. I can actually just hold on.
Because I was gonna charge and see.
There we
but
go.
I can't see it.
Does this clock even know where it is?
Does not. There has been no, as far as Clock could be aware, it, you know, they were like, look out, there it is, and there was just a bunch of Trill soldiers. They're like, it's walking through the computer. You guys are messing with me, aren't you?
I need solid directions.
Hey, wait, don't we have the thing where, well, what's that phase cola thingy we have? Because I forgot what this thing does. Also, it's over by me.
Clock cannot drink.
Oh, no.
Can they splash it over themselves?
So he,
absorb it
Clock
through the
can't
rock?
Drink. Why? Is he a minor? No, he just physically can't drink. He has no digestive system.
Luckily, Ordesh does have the solution to that.
Indeed.
Yes.
Wait,
Do
to him?
indeed.
What was the ability that you got? That you have injected into the top of your face?
Oh yeah, the quantum lock thing, right?
The Wraithbane.
Does that give him the ability to see it?
Foig?
What?
Find out in game.
Oh boy. Even if I were to go where it is, it'd be a gamble to hit it because I don't see it.
Yep.
I think my original plan was to drop a bunch of the evolutions and switch it over probably to Phaeria because she's closest. Because I don't think even if I give it the clock, I don't think he can see it is the issue. Because it doesn't give you the ability to perceive. It just gives you quantum lock on your weapon. Like that's like the entire ability.
My hammer would hit it or wouldn't hit it?
Your hammer would hit it, but you wouldn't know where it is. You'd just be swinging wildly in the direction we tell you
It
to.
sounds like you might be able to give that to someone else who could hit it, who can see it.
Yeah.
Not saying that like it's me or anything.
Hey, Pomp.
Me.
Based off of direction given from party member, could I basically gamble and try and swing where I would assume it would be?
Absolutely, you could gamble.
Fun.
Are you?
Unfortunately,
I
we can't hit it till next turn though, because I go after you before I can even apply the quantum lock.
And
I think Clock is looking to use the roll for gambling. Is that correct?
Clock indeed has the gamble skill.
Yes, yes, he does.
So I could gamble and see.
Well, sounds like I'm giving it to him next turn.
But if I were to try and hit it now, would it? It would possibly hit if I were to get it.
If you were able to reach it. However, unfortunately, it's on the other side of a giant robot.
Tisk. Well,
yeah, you kind of it's kind of clogged up over here.
There we go. There's its stats.
I can't really do much then. Other than try and go around. But that's about it.
So, do you wish to pass your turn, or do you want to reposition yourself? What do you want to do? Now, I would like to point out, this is a giant piece of equipment that you cannot walk over.
You might just want to take a step back and just ask Phaeria to move Cosmo so you can get in there next turn.
So I'm gonna just take a small step back, just right here. Prime charging position.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will politely declare,
Phaeria, please move Cosmo back. I will gamble my next attack.
That sounds risky. No thanks.
I'll give you my chocolate stash.
Okay. Do you have chocolate? Do you actually have chocolate?
Yes, I do.
Because you can say you have a chocolate stash, but you really have none.
You do realize that every holiday we're all given candy.
Maybe.
So I do indeed have a chocolate stash, which you will receive.
Okay.
that'll be my turn.
All right. So, do I have the choice to drop upkeeps before I regenerate the arc, or after?
The upkeeps need to be dropped during the upkeep phase. So if you are in the negatives at this point, you will get them back. You will return your arc, and then what are you currently at? Negative what?
-2, I think.
You're at -2, so you're going to go up to 1 arc.
All right.
Which means that technically now you will only be able to upkeep 1.
All right, and that's if I drop. Well, let's see. I'm at -2. If I drop all of them, then I'll go back up to 1.
You have the ability to upkeep 1 for free, correct?
Yeah, so I can keep 1 actually. Yeah, good point. So I guess I don't know if anyone has a weapon that can smack it. I guess I'll keep it on Griff, just in case he gets bonked, because he's kind of messed up. So I'll keep that one active with my free, and then I'll go into -1 to apply Quantum Lock to Clock's weapons.
Let's go.
All right.
I'll have to roll D6 for overuse, probably.
Yes, you do.
Operation Gamble.
There we go. I'm feeling very liquidy, but I'm still working.
Yeah.
So you now have you have thermic weapons, which last for 1 turn.
Whoa.
It does say weapons, so I'm assuming it applies to all weapons on your
all
person.
weapons on your person will have this benefit.
So you ignore any effects that buff the target's armor or defense, and you can hit ethereal targets.
Whoa.
I imagine there's like a purple faint like glow, and like your weapons kind of blink or kind of like glitch a little bit, you know? That's kind of what I'm imagining.
The best way I can put them is if you're actually looking at it, no matter what, they seem more there.
Is it like observable physics kind of stuff?
Yeah. So if you're looking at this thing, you're like, wow, Like you can not only see, feel, hear, taste, like it exists.
Whoa.
I can taste the metal from here.
Like here, the cartoon
Oh wait, I
outline.
can't taste.
Here, the cartoon outline has become thicker. It has been emboldened.
Alright, primed and ready to bonk the ghost.
Okay. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, I can't really do much else.
Ah!
Oh no.
I don't have to move my dog anymore.
I think I might have upset him.
Congratulations. You are now identified as a threat.
Oh. Well, good thing Clock's right there. Oh.
So a 7 plus 7 does a 14 hit you, Ordesh?
Ah, hits me by 1.
Good. I have some excellent news for you. Clock.
Huh?
Are you using... oh, wait! No! Clock is unaware of it! Never mind! He cannot
He can't see it!
Oh no! Wait, the thing didn't go into effect yet?
It did go into effect, but he does not see it.
I can't see it.
We were banking on him gambling just to hit it when he couldn't see it.
Oh my god!
To be fair though, it moved position, so even if I gave you the quantum lock, you probably wouldn't be able to hit it. Is the funny thing.
I could have, because I can move to it.
True.
Somebody there.
Well,
Brilliant. So the person who is blind to the only person who's really blind to this enemy is the only person who can hit this thing.
Yes.
That's brilliant. Love it. I'm gonna sit here and write my death note.
All right, what's it do?
Oh boy.
28 damage.
28?
Yup.
28 damage.
Yikes. That means it does 15.
Are you bashing your face on the,
28.
I hear a bang, bang, bang. Is that you?
17.
Who?
You.
No.
I heard a...
Your whole thing.
15.
I wasn't sure if that was like your forehead on the table.
No.
Okay.
I'm leaning back in my
kill me,
chair.
But I am messed up.
All right, hold on. We're gonna find out how messed up you are.
Oh shoot! I hope he doesn't. Oh no! If he cripples me intellectually, that's bad because then I can't use the formulas and I can't use upkeep.
Starts at your 4.
Oh yeah, my intellectual got crippled.
All upkeep formulae will end. So all forced evolutions.
All forced evolutions, and unfortunately, that includes quantum lock.
Quantum lock is not an upkeep.
Oh, is it not?
It lasts 1 round.
The gamble's still alive.
Thank God. That's like sweat off the brow.
The gamble's still alive.
All right. So it starts at 4. So it cripples my intellect, and I think it cripples my physique.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. How much total got through?
15, if I did my math right.
1, 2, 3,
I have
4, 5,
13
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I got some worse news for you.
What?
What's with the typing? Are you okay?
I'm frustrated!
You ready? The best part is he rips your spine out. As in, like, he phases into you, pulls your entire endoskeleton out of you, smashing it on the ground, and then just slices you up a bit.
I mean, on the bright side, it's a
You're still
disposable
alive.
skeleton, so I think I got away a lot better than any of the meat bags would have.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm gonna assume that means he okay, so I assume that instantly destroyed my exo. Instantly destroyed my suit.
Exo is destroyed.
Oh no. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, I have 2 points left in agility, that's it.
That one goes there.
But Quantum Lock is still in play.
Yeah, on the person who can't see anything!
I'm just flopped on the ground now like a splatter. Just
Yeah.
Missing chunks out of my cap.
I think I deactivated my Angie. I think I might have to change it. Here, this is a good one. This is an appropriate one. I'm gonna use this one instead. That one's good. That one works. That one works.
Well, this hinges on a gamble.
No, it won't. No, it won't. I will not have this. Pharia's not gonna have this. I can't. I'm not playing an intelligent character. I can't. I'm pretty sure even Phaeria would be able to figure this one out. It's my turn. Phaeria goes, wait!
So you gave the thing to the person who can't see the thing in order to be able to hit the thing that they can't see, but the only thing that can hit something? Hold on!
Well, he asked nicely.
So did I!
Phaeria jumps out, grabs Clock, and turns Clock to face the enemy and encourages him forward, saying, go straight!
It's gonna direct him.
Just swing is like murder in that direction.
That is correct.
Yes. All right. There we go. That is noted. All right. Is that your entire turn?
Cosmo is going to move.
Okay.
Could Cosmo walk over Hoodintier?
I will allow Cosmo to walk over Frontier. As long as Frontier is comfortable with that.
Is Hoodintier comfortable with the giant Cosmo rod?
I'm not gonna get in the way of that.
Okay. That way we can keep the chilled effect to affect the one target and hope that it works. That is my turn.
Cosmo, sit behind him! Sit! No, sit!
Cosmo lays down, rolls over, off his paw.
No, sit! Sit, dog! Sit!
Does a backflip.
Does a backflip! Do a barrel roll!
Circle.
Plays dead.
Unfortunately, Pompador, you're peeking your microphone still, so it didn't come through. It does a shake.
I'm always going to imagine the Jimmy Neutron play dead, where the dog just explodes.
Yes.
Sounds right. That's my turn. I moved. I'm holding my action.
Yes.
He's playing damage control for us idiots.
Oh boy, this feels
bad, man.
like it's gonna go poorly for me.
It feels bad, man.
All right, so I regained 4 arc, putting me at 2 arc.
Yeah. Now I want to remind you.
Chilled effect.
I want to remind you, the last time you saw this thing, it literally was minding its own business, nonchalantly directing things around until a single magical or a single formulae effect hit it. It dodged out of the way and then promptly started tearing the hearts out of all of your warrior cast. You then decided to go inside.
Yes. Yes, I did.
You now saw someone manifest a formulae that could possibly affect this thing, and it floated through everyone and ripped out what could best be described as that individual's entire endoskeleton, and then promptly beat him with it.
Yep. Fine, my turn.
Yeah.
So on my turn.
You sold me.
Yes.
Look, I don't have anything else I can do because I am certain the next time I roll that exhaustion thing, it's going to fail.
Got you.
I am certain of it. So me maintaining shield is about the best I'm going to give.
Understood. You maintain shield. Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right.
3 times now.
I just am confirming. Erasu, it is your turn.
Erasu is currently unable to participate due to the fact that they had to start work. They mentioned it in chat, so somebody else will have to act for them.
All right. I will say Erasu then. In that case, hey, Paul, it's your turn to command Erasu.
Me?
I don't know. Can Erasu do anything to affect him because of his ethereal state?
So, quantumly phased. It's worse than ethereal. And by that I mean it's better than ethereal.
Do they have any buffing that they could put on clock or anything?
Give it to Hunter.
Probably
I should
not.
have a phase cola.
Ooh.
Hey, Hunter.
Yes?
Hunter understand a shooting character better. True. True. I play a melee character in the other one as well. Yes, she has some pistols, but...
Storm is handing off control of Erisu to you.
Not me.
Okay. So, does Erisu have the ability where they can fire into melee?
Yes.
Yes, they do.
All right. So, I'm going to take control of Erisu. Going to use 2 quick actions. I believe Erisu has a bandolier. To reload one of the guns. Then take the quantum cola and drink it.
Okay, roll me a d6 plus 1.
Nice.
7. So yeah. So Erisu is going to be as solid as they come. Or
Solid?
as phase. Here, they are now they are now phasing.
Okay.
Sorry, they are phasing.
Okay.
Right.
Erisu...
They gained the phasing ability, not the they are not quantumly locked. That is the opposite.
So, Erisu, do they have ambidextrous?
No, they do not.
All right, so it's going... Do they have any more feat points?
They have 1 feat point.
All right. Going to utilize that to perform a 2-fister, so I get 3 attacks.
Okay.
All right. So, the first attack is going to be... They're all at +6. The last attack's going to be at +4.
Okay, noted. Please make your attack rolls, and I will let you know because of that, you will have the ability to hit it. It has a defense of... To make everyone's life easier, I'm letting you know what its defense is. Now that it's actually able of being hit. It has a defense of 16.
Okay.
Pretty high.
All right. 11 doesn't hit.
Okay.
14 doesn't hit. Oof. All right.
Third shot.
Third shot. And 10 doesn't hit.
Okay, last thing I'll probably be able to say for the night. Good luck, and
That's
thank you,
unfortunate.
Hunter, for taking over Erisu for me, says Storm.
You're welcome, Storm. Sorry I missed with 3 shots and used your last
Feat point. It's
points.
alright. Give it a heck of a try. This thing is kind of cray-cray.
So, with that, I believe I've used all of Erisu's quick actions.
Yep.
And I'm just gonna assume this thing has reach.
Have you seen its arms?
That's my turn. Oh, that's Erisu's turn.
Yep. Hey, it's your turn.
Oh, cool. Let's see. Griff is going to use let's see. Griff is going to use some of their movement to move. Huh. It doesn't say that they get hurt. It's just that medium-sized creatures don't count as difficult terrain.
If you want to drive over your allies, you can.
I mean, I'm kind of flat, so I would be that much different driver.
It's true, you have no exoskeleton right
So
now.
like a beach jellyfish.
And you also undrank the cola, so technically you could also drive through the Phantom as well. So you actually have this great moment of just splat.
Oh no, I'm actually gonna try and stab it with the use of the cola.
Okay.
So quick action to cola, and going to use my last feat point to vendetta it.
Okay.
So that's 3 to hit it.
Yep.
That's 9. Do I need to move further away? Yep, that's more than 3 inches. So that counts as a charge. Whew. Now that I'm back.
Okay. Yeah, you've wound up to perform a charge. I see what you were doing.
Yes. Thank you for viewing. Thank you for noticing me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god,
Sorry,
Senpai
witnessing
noticed me.
I witnessed you.
So,
revving engine.
Revving engine, moving forward, and whoa.
So use the feat point to do your shift, right?
My shift?
To shift 2 inches away. Because it charges a full round action.
Oh, no.
He just used his movement.
You can. So unfortunately, it has to be a straight line. Charges must be a fully straight line.
Then Griff is just going to move to over here then.
I do apologize on that. I saw what you were doing. I saw it was a 2-inch, so I thought that you were using a feat point for a shift.
I only have 1 feat point left.
Understood.
Alright, great. So with that being said, Griff is going to just stand there and ready his next attack. Just
nice open charge area.
I'm just going to ask Farah not to get in the way. Although
You don't
she
have to worry
has
about me.
2 mounts right now, so that's my turn.
Okay. Hey, Clock, it is your turn.
Gamble time.
I'm going to have you roll a gambling check, and with the fact that Phaeria is cheating for you, you're going to be able to boost this roll.
Did you just say cheating for you?
Yes, because he's not blindly swinging.
I'm
He's been
not
directed
cheating.
exactly-
I'm piloting.
So 3d6 plus my gamble.
Yes, 3d6 plus gambling.
Okay.
The DC is you're going to need a 15 or higher.
I'm re-rolling that.
Okay.
Wait for it.
There we go. So you bring the hammer up. You're about to bring it mightily down, directly on top of Ordesh. Phaeria jukes you, like mildly steering you slightly to the left, right before the hammer comes down. Roll for damage.
Does the quantum lock add anything? Or is
What the quantum lock does is it ignores all of his additional defenses, like the fact of anyone that is not actually using a quantum lock ability also takes a -1 dice to all of their damage rolls.
Poopy roll.
It's not the best.
That will still be 6 damage.
Chat, please.
I know, right?
Chat. Shy, come back.
You're our only hope.
Noted. And here we go. He does not have a vitality wheel. He just has a straight HP line. Noted.
Oh.
All right. Here, I'm going to let you know something. Do not be killed by this.
Huh.
Yeah, if we have any control of that, we would try.
All right. Oh no, I'm letting you know. Being dropped to 0, you do not roll on the you do not roll on it. You are instead immediately turned into a pillar of ash.
Oh my god. Also just curious, is the chill buff going into effect on this thing?
Yes, that is why he only needed to roll a 15 and not a 17 to hit.
Oh, I thought you said 16. Okay, thank you.
Wait, did he hit?
Yes, he hit. And you dealt damage. 6 damage has gotten through.
Question.
Answer.
Really fast question. If I were to give... If I have a quick action, no? Or is that not there now?
You have a quick action, but unfortunately, I know you are going to ask if you could hand your hammer to someone else, or your weapon to someone else, but unfortunately, immediately following you is Ordesh's turn, which is when the effect is going to end.
Oof. Tisk.
Have I answered the question that you were thinking of asking?
Okay, that answers a lot.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool. Ordesh, it's your turn.
We really needed that hit to hurt.
So, I did notice that, based on the thing, the only penalty for my crippled intelligence is that I can't upkeep, right?
That's correct. You cannot upkeep any of your formulae. It does not stop you from manifesting them.
All right. Well, it appears this may possibly be my last cast. So I'm gonna put Quantum Lock on Phaeria.
Okay.
As I'm like a splattered like beach jellyfish here on the floor with tire tracks over me.
Noted.
All right. They'll cause. I don't think I can cast anything. I mean, is there any? No, there's not really. I don't think there's anything else I can cast that's not upkeep. So.
You have no upkeeps. However, if you wanted to, you could utilize that same power a second time, as it's only a quick action.
I mean, actually, that's true. I could put it on a second time, because even if I die, it lasts an entire turn. It's not an upkeep. So if I overextend myself to put it on another person. All right. So how? Those two are still affected by the cola, right?
This here. Currently, Arisu has the cola. Yeah, Arisu has the cola in him, as well as
Griff.
Griff. Phaeria, you have given the bonus to. I will state, however, though, there is a difference between being a phased individual and being a quantum locked individual. Phased will allow you to hit them, but does not remove their the defense bonuses that the Phantom has. Quantum lock removes the defense bonuses.
Yeah, but I might as well give it to someone who doesn't have the phase. That way, more people can hit him.
Okay.
So I might as well just double up on Clock again. Clock and Phaeria for the 2 casts.
Okay.
And I got to roll for the burnout.
Yep.
Not a time to get a 1.
Oh my god!
And I don't have any feat points, I don't think.
Holy cow.
So you are fatigued. You can no longer utilize that ability, and that means that you cannot manifest any abilities on your next turn. But also, as far as anyone else is concerned, your arc battery is for now.
As far as I'm concerned, I am nothing but a puddle up on the floor, about to be squished.
Mm-hmm.
As my last act, you've been given your quantum lock. Good luck. Because he's not going to be happy I used it twice.
Nope.
Hold on. Why am I even bothering with a brain check? It passes. He will utilize the ability to attack 3 times.
What? 3 times? That's cheating.
He is attacking. So, a 7 plus his 7, 14 will hit Mike. A 4 plus 7, 11 will miss Arisu. Plus 7, a 14 will hit Cosmo. thing.
Damn, I got lucky.
You're currently no longer attacking.
And no longer a threat. Kind of.
True.
As far as it's concerned, it literally ripped out your spine.
Play dead. Play dead, Ordesh. No, Cosmo, not you.
All right, and let me see the... Okay, there we go.
Let's hope this next turn hurts.
Yeah. Oh.
Ouch.
All right. And please roll me a d6 and add it to Cosmo.
4.
4. What is Cosmo's armor with a +4?
21.
21. Okay. So the first attack was not for Cosmo, just to let you know. The second was though. So the
Life form
claws will
detected.
break
Perception
across-
check. Draven is using perception check.
Perception check. I am rolling on the perception check combat table. Let's see how much worse this gets.
Oh lord.
Sorry to interrupt your damage.
Yeah.
What were you saying was the damage going to Cosmo?
Cosmo is taking no damage as the claws will scrape along it, but unfortunately, or fortunately in your case, no damage will make it through due to the bonus bit there.
Okay.
Sounds like nails on a chalkboard, though.
Yeah.
I hate that I rolled that, but okay. But it is thematically appropriate.
I don't like how you're saying that.
Watch the enemy reinforcements.
Yeah, it's enemy forces.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Oh!
All right.
Oh no!
That is as far as they're going to get this turn. Oh man, this is great. Now we got a ticking timer in the background, I just realized.
What do you mean a ticking timer in the background? It's a ticking timer this whole fight!
I know, but now...
Life systems operational.
Look at this stress.
Draven just gave vitality to the lowest HP player.
Unfortunately, we'll have to go to the second lowest HP player because Griff Blastbaker cannot be healed, even with a Restore Vitality. So instead, it is going to go to Ordesh. Ordesh, heal 1.
What, just 1?
Yep.
Yes, heal 1.
On your choice.
You may put it in there.
What am I gonna uncripple? I guess
Intellect?
Incoming message.
Yeah.
I
Draven,
can't
why are you
uncripple my-
boosting? Oh my god. Chaos.
I'm going to give you the good news. I have completed the boss's roles.
Yeah, but you're still killing a player.
I'm not killing a player.
Are you sure? Because that's how it sounds like you're... Yeah. Killed Mike.
Wait, does the boost go to Phaeria technically?
It will go to Phaeria.
He's affected by quantum lock.
At the end of this turn, as it lashes out, it will reach into Mike and pull out their still beating heart before crushing it. As you can watch dozens, tens, dozens, hundreds, thousands of years rapidly occur as Mike will age rapidly to nothing but dust crumbling away.
Oh, someone's not gonna be happy.
Yep.
Oh no.
Goodbye, Mike.
We'll miss
You served Irisu well.
With the ending of that, it is Pharia's turn.
I know,
Another
Griff.
Floating boost.
I know Griff just told me not to get in their way, but at the same time, I can hit it.
I have to go for the blind spot in my heart. I know. Can I move over or I was just about to say, can I move over Ordesh? Just
If
be
you do,
on
I'm putting
Cluck's
another
other
boot
side?
print on my model.
I'm asking you, Pomp.
Yes. I'm figuring things out. Technically, he is without bones.
Hyperdrive
he is
initiated.
about 2. I would say he's a solid 6 to 7 inches tall.
Okay. Instead of 7 feet tall.
Yes.
And I am in my power suit. Make haste to me? I don't even know what that means right now.
That is an additional you may make a 12-foot shift.
So the thing is, it's like I want to be near Clock to help Clock be able to direct it to hit.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm okay staying here, I'm gonna stay here.
I'm gonna let you know something. Ready? That 12-foot shift puts you right there. That's good. Do you know why?
Why?
That free shift starts now. It's now your turn. You're activating your turn.
Yeah?
What happens when you activate at the beginning of your turn?
I get skilled.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, snap. Draven, that was a power move right there.
It almost makes up for the death of Mike.
Draven clutch?
Almost.
Draven coming in for the clutch? Almost, indeed. Okay, so that means I get the boost. So I'm gonna use that boost. Make this hit hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Is it immune to cold?
You need to hit first.
I know, I'm just asking.
Yes.
20 to hit.
But that 20 will hit. It is immune to cold.
So I don't get the boost on the attack.
That is correct.
But I do get the plus 13.
Yes, you do.
Rolled a 17 to hit.
All right.
For the damage.
Yep, 5 more damage has been dealt to it.
And now I go for my second attack.
Yep. Would you like to use a feat point if you have any?
I am going to use my final feat point.
Okay.
Which is a really bad move. Phaeria just saw Mike's heart explode.
Downloading.
Thank you for the hit, Pat, Rosa! No natural ones. No, get that out of here.
Cursing us with natural ones.
No. We just lost a character. How's that? I'll call him a character.
We lost our mascot.
And people are walking all over
16.
me.
Processing.
It will hit because of Chiller.
Thank you for the feat point. Oh my god, thank you,
Dude,
Cosmo!
These buffs
Thank you,
and debuffs have been
Cosmo!
saving our ass.
Thank you, Predator! Oh my god!
That 16 would have missed. Ty would have went to the defender there. Chiller is in effect.
Jeez.
Roll your
Thank
damage.
god. Double ones, are you kidding me? I'm gonna use my feat point. I'm gonna reroll for the damage if I can.
You cannot re-roll your
Dang.
damage. You can only re-roll your attacks.
Dang. Well, thank you for the feat point. I will hold on to it in case I need to heroic dodge. That's 15 damage.
Yep. 15. 3 makes it through.
I'm sorry. Try again.
Draven says try that again.
Yes, the re-roll will apply to damage.
Thank you.
Draven, you butt.
19.
That'll do it. Describe it.
Wait, what?
We did it.
We did it. Oh my god. Draven MVP. So Draven, thank you. Phaeria, holding clock, walking around, standing over Bloody Ordesh's mangled, no longer functional exoskeleton, and the blob that used to be Ordesh, casting the incredible ability for Phaeria to swing her massive hammer to hit this thing that is literally the threats of this place, seeing all of the torture and the pain that it has forced upon all of these creatures here. Phaeria watching Mike drop, Cosmo holding up the rear, all of the allies coming together. She takes the biggest breath of her life, taking finally a single point of damage, feeling the blood, and just goes, "This time I'm serious!" And she drops the hammer down as hard as she can, screaming, "For humanity!"
And indeed you do. That hammer slams down directly on the massive glass dome that holds this thing's brain, shattering the entire container. You can hear the shattering of glass and the crunching of metal as this thing is brought low and slammed to the ground. Its body broken and mangled, worse than Ordesh, as it is pushed to the ground, and you smell that same smell of lancing open a pustule or popping a zit, that horrible rotting stench of that fluid that it is currently housed in, as this thing rides on the ground for the briefest moment before that mechanical frame lays still. Hey, Clock, you see it.
It just manifests.
That's what I heard.
After it lost all of its ability.
Good lord.
From there, you will watch one thing occur as that brain will pull itself out of that body. And you can see all of these here, if you take a look.
Yeah.
Those weird pipings running in apparently are actually the rest of its body as it pulls itself out, almost like a brain with octopus tentacles. Each of those tentacles is covered on the outside, instead of with suckers, but with what look like nearly human eyes, as it pulls itself along the ground for a brief moment before finally collapsing and expiring.
You.
Is it over? Is it actually over?
I owe you so much chocolate, holy hell.
Excuse me, you're standing on my face.
Oh god, oh god. She's like doing a little dance like all around Ordesh's body, like, oh god, oh god.
It's making squish sounds as you're doing that.
Hey, this is gonna sound really, really, really grim, Ordesh, but, you said you seem to be missing a body. That thing's a body.
You look at it, and it sparks and lights on fire.
I don't think that's a body anymore.
I think the DM has just told you in narration, no. Does anyone have a bucket that can carry me in?
All right.
I don't think my shield can hold you, but we can try.
As this is going on, hey, Griff, I see that you were wound up there. That would have been an, if Phaeria hadn't gotten that, I know exactly what was going to happen there.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
That first hit, the one with the double one, if that hadn't been re-rolled, brought it down to 3 vitality. Just so
oh my
you know.
god.
Whoa.
Which means I know that you would have hit, and oh no, it gets a bonus of ignoring 1d6 of your damage. Good thing you're mighty.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We were ready. We had 3 more people on deck that could hit him.
That thing was going to die this turn no matter what because of the bonuses that had been put into place. Other than that, though, you will hear, just yay from inside of the barrier up there as Bob Boss Truman is applauding you, doing, "Can you get me down ready to go to the bathroom?"
So does the reinforcements die if they're being controlled by him, who's in the dead?
Oh, they collapse.
Hell yeah.
You hear the clatter of their bodies hitting the ground.
So he was the main control link for this entire
Yes.
facility,
Downloading.
essentially.
Yes. Yes, he was 100%. Thank you for the posture check. My posture is still good. Through all of that, it's still good. Yes, I will definitely hydrate and also have my non-hydrating hydrate.
Downloading.
Oh my god. If you guys haven't hydrated, hydrate. Thank you for the beverage goblin. I don't know why Mix It Up doesn't want to work today.
Downloading.
Yes. So, from there, you have. By the way, Ordesh, I would like to remind you, what do you have in your inventory?
Oh yeah, my spare.
Your spare exosuit? Or something?
It's not as good, but I do have a spare exosuit.
Alright.
Like folding out a crappy endoskeleton made of like extendable tent poles.
It's like the equivalent of like a fold-out metal chair at like a picnic. Just
Hey, it works.
Good thing I have.
You like my little tyrant boot print I put on my character?
I just noticed that.
Right.
Wait, where?
Look at Ordesh on screen.
My PNG.
Oh.
Because everyone's like, yeah, let's just go over him.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. That's amazing.
Now,
I was looking on the map.
If Griff had gotten their turn, it would have had a tire print too.
He did go over me though. I do have
Processing.
Or Des, just because they seem to be suffering a bit too much at the moment. Give a player a feat point.
Yeah,
Thank
I had
you.
0 feet
Thank you
points.
so
I
much,
will- I will
Draven.
take the feet point.
All right. Now, the good news, everyone, unfortunately, besides Griff, you will now be able to restore your physique in HP.
Yay, I get to restore the 1 damage to my noggin.
Thank God.
Restore 7 things. Yay.
All right. But yes, party, you have a few things left. You are in this large area. There is obviously a very large computer room and facility, and now a very big open door behind.
Thank God for my super regeneration. I heal 7.
Nice.
I'm fully healed.
Messed up, but not as messed up.
Go lean on their bike.
Hey, Griff. You're bigger than I am. Do you think you have spare pants that you could give the guy who's floating around half naked in the ball of the machine?
Fully naked, he corrects.
Oh, okay, sorry. I'm not looking. I'm not allowed to look.
Yes, I do. Griff reaches into their saddlebag and pulls out an entire set of spare clothing.
Okay, cool. How do we get him out?
I guess that's we'll have to figure out.
Griff will just go in there and pull him out, since Griff is they're still quantum phased.
Shield still up though?
You were quantum phased.
You will climb you will climb up on top of the thing and be able to walk through the barrier. He is still floating in the air, mind you, but you can at least hand him pants.
Mm-hmm. Can I toss them my spare lab coat? Because he's got to look the part, right?
Yeah, I'll give him everything. Your shirt, undies, pants,
socks.
Alright, undies, pants, socks, shirt. So undies, pants, socks, as well as the lab coat, no shirt.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
On his broad, burly chest.
And they are completely mismatched. It's a button-up shirt that's a Hawaiian shirt. It's long, baggy pants that are colorful and have deep pockets. And
does he have like the programmer socks?
No.
They're, like striped pink.
Yes. Yes.
Oh.
But yes.
Is it safe for us to look now?
It's never been dangerous.
Well, you know, indecency and stuff, and being a 14 battle-hardened child, you know, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, I'm up on the list.
Human customs of clothing.
I don't understand. So, is 14 like the limit? You can only have people see you naked when they're younger?
Whoa.
DM is trying to say no in character, but the microphone says that the DM is not allowed to speak. So.
Okay. Well, I'm
No, Griff. Griff, usually if there is a child deemed to be a child and there is an adult and the adult is not fully clothed, then it is considered like taboo for there to be visual contact.
I was never considered to be a child.
Exactly.
Griff gives a thumbs up.
Cultural differences, I suppose.
Yeah, there's a lot of
in a tube.
legalities there.
For the sake of for the sake of legality, to remind everyone, there was a perfectly placed lens flare that was involved in this situation.
But I think half of us couldn't see it because of the way we see and perceive things.
But luckily, Phaeria is applied to the lens flare.
Yep.
Wipe sweat off brow.
Dab, 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 dab. Dab the sweat off the forehead.
Right, well, while you guys are figuring out how to get him out, I have some cutting to do.
Yeah, you do that. I'm gonna try a mistech engineering on this machine to see if I can use my previous knowledge on the other machine to figure out how to work this machine and see if we could get this successfully shut down.
I mean, if we fail, we could always see if the goobers woke up.
You mean the things that are clattered in the hallway? Yeah, I don't think they're waking up.
I don't think the regular guards were part of the control, though. Just the modified ones.
Question.
Didn't we kill them all? Wait, you're right. What's your question?
What are we doing with the 3 imprisoned ones?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying.
I rolled a
We
14.
can bring them in here to help.
I rolled a 14 on my mistech engineering.
So, this is an entirely different setup, and it has an entirely different language.
I don't know if the guards are going to be able to help. None of these symbols match.
What if you just, what did you say it last time? Unplug it?
I mean, if you guys are okay with it.
She gets like super excited, big stupid smile on her face as she holds up the hammer.
This thing is built into the entire area. And I will let you know, with a 14 here, you do believe that this is most likely a load-bearing room.
Whoa.
Okay, that doesn't sound very good. Never mind.
We break that. It's a race against the clock to get out.
Alright, I'm gonna do my Medi stuff real quick. DC 14.
Can we give him... Wait.
15.
Griff!
She pulls out her can of quantum phase.
Give my cola to him so he can get out of the barrier.
Oh, okay. Griff will go back in and hand the quantum cola over to Big.
Yeah, it's like, oh man, my favorite. Lost my can.
I think I found it.
You hear the followed by the drinking and the still warm.
Is it the best way to drink it?
I don't know.
It's a way to drink it.
Right. What was the it was int plus med?
Yes.
Does that mean it's a 10?
So here, what is your total score there? I believe you have a total of a +7.
For medicine, I have a 7. Yeah.
Yep.
And int I have 4.
Okay. No, your int is already included in it.
Oh, I was why? All right, because it says int plus medicine specifically.
Yes, your ranks in medicine. You know what would be easier for you? Just if you want to remove the int and just say medicine, and it's the total medicine check.
Okay, I was confused why there was also an int plus. I'll just do medicine. All right.
It's because I copy and pasted it out of a rule book, and unfortunately, the rules love their pedanticness.
I see. All right, so I'm gonna pick that. That is a 18. So
18.
I identified and extracted what
you are in here. I will give you the following things. You will identify that this thing does not have an extractable genome.
Oh, disappointing. Do I get any other information out of him though?
Yes, you do. As a matter of fact, as you're looking at this and looking at the genome here, you will find out it's like, oh, this is oddly familiar genetics. As you're looking through, and it seems to be, for some reason, you were getting a lot of human, human DNA here. As a matter of fact, it almost looks like that last time you were. This actually matches the DNA of Dr. Kwan.
Oh.
Dr. Kwan, was that the one that was dissected?
Yep.
Interesting. So, okay, so that means they took him apart and extracted his DNA to create this. That means this is a human hybrid. I wonder if there's a reason it was specifically him, or just the fact that he's just a human hybrid with something else. Or like some sort of like human genetic modification. Very interesting. It's an unknown human hybrid for now in my book.
Someone is
I'm
frantically
gonna make
typing.
the assumption that most bile beasts are not human human hybrids.
As a matter of fact, out of all of the ones that you have come across, you could comfortably say none of them have been.
Okay, that makes this a whole new dark, twisted set of species for bile beasts. This is gonna have pretty bad repercussions.
Clock, you and I want to go in?
About it.
I've been waiting for you all to finish up there, and then we can move as a group.
Are the doors still open?
Those doors are indeed open.
I mean, it looks like the coast is clear.
I'll ready my shield just in case and step through.
Okay.
After opening the door.
So, what you can see in this room definitely is the low humming of what could be described as some form of large power cells.
It's the main energy source.
Why is Zappy in the middle of the room?
He's just vibing. Something tells me these things are a little bit radioactive looking at him.
Maybe.
Mayhaps.
But yes, at about this point in time, with the giant glowing pillars of strange fluid, as well as the obvious, experimentations on humans, as well as the giant map of the surrounding star clusters, as well as what look like various vessels that seem to have a ticking. Oh man, you're not. So good news is they definitely seem to use some form of base 10 when you're looking at it, but you're pretty sure, since you saw it reach a certain one and then become one digit less, you're pretty sure that that's a countdown that is occurring as you can watch these slowly approaching what looks like planet Bakishkik.
Uh-oh.
It looks like they might be making hybrids of every race.
So we need to, stop it, soon, right? Maybe destruction, blow it up? Something?
I don't know if we want to blow it up, because the information would be useful to find out the rest of their locations and other points of interest related to their plans. This map in particular.
However, they could be also using this map to track down the planet and get to us.
Well, surely we can predict where they'd strike by using this map, right?
So the question is as follows. You have a few options here that I'm going to give you, which is, do you wish to try to destroy this facility? Do you wish to try to secure this facility? Or do you wish to say, this is someone else's problem, and radio in? Each one of these has added benefits and penalties.
Well, you said that there's a countdown, right?
Yes, it's a very big number.
Oh, it's a big... Okay, never mind.
So that makes me wonder what is counting down specifically.
Is it distance?
I'm gonna say this is above my pay grade.
Here, if someone would like to give me a navigation check, I will allow a navigation check.
I don't have that skill.
I don't either.
Does anyone have navigation?
Can I even see this stuff?
Frontier, are you alive? Angriest Gnome, you awake?
Yep.
You have navigation.
Probably.
I believe you do. And if you don't, I believe you have the one that can be used as navigation. But I'm pretty sure you have nav.
I don't actually have navigation.
Okay. So, for anyone then, in that case, that does not have navigation, I will allow them to make a base intelligence check.
I opt out.
For everyone?
Anyone that wants to. They can make an unskilled navigation check.
I so opt out.
Mm-hmm.
+4. So my intelligence 4, so that means I'm just adding 4 to it.
All right, so 13.
And not that good.
10.
10.
9.
8. 7. Okay, fine. I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try.
13 is the highest with Harun, which is good. That is a pass. We'll see if anyone gets higher than Harun.
I'm not gonna get higher than Harun.
Okay.
I got an 8.
So, you have, Harun. So this definitely seems Hey, Griff with a 13. You both match. Perfect. As both, Griff and Run come to the conclusion at roughly the same time that if those are ships, and they seem to have a dotted line approaching planet Bakishkik, and there's a timer next to them.
Those are probably
an invasion countdown.
Could you repeat that, Run?
It's most likely to be time before landing. An ETA of sorts.
Oh no, enemy reinforcements? I hate that.
So it would either be, what it's counting down is either time or distance.
A possible idea of what we could do. We could radio in, tell them of the situation. From there, we get orders as to either we A, work to secure the area or assist with it, or B, we destroy everything after evacuating everyone.
If you ask me, it should be secured. Information is valuable. We don't
I
know
say we
don't
radio
know half
in.
of what's going on.
Because I
Radio
don't
in
think
first to find out orders.
I don't think we have the proper.
The longer you wait, the more people get turned into abominations.
Then that's radio in now.
Can somebody else do it? Because I don't feel like getting yelled at.
I'll do it.
The best part being, with the best part being, as the only one with an armature, Phaeria is the only one with a burst transmitter.
Okay, fine, I'll do it.
Someone else could use it, but they would be using Phaeria's comm codes.
Does Bob have anything to say about all this?
Frankly, I'm just happy to have pants.
Thanks, Bob.
This is out of my specialty range.
This is Phaeria.
What's your boss's name?
This is Phaeria calling in to Captain. Is Captain available?
You've reached Captain Jason Hawk. What's the situation? I've noticed that you guys are currently off the map.
We have infiltrated enemy base and have eradicated possible threat, and we have an entire database that we can't unlock. We've got a ton of enemies down here that are dead. We've got rescued allies and possible locations of incoming threats with an actual countdown for possible landing, as well as maps.
2 casualties.
And we have unfortunately lost Mike the Raptor.
And the scientist.
And a scientist has been found eviscerated by the enemies.
None of us are in great shape either.
I'm doing okay.
Fine.
We also have many injuries ourselves.
We're gonna need immediate transport to get Griff to a proper medical facility.
I can supply coordinates for our current location since we are off the map.
You can just print another one. There's more Griff where that came from.
So that's what the brand Griff Glue meant.
Oh my god.
Wait, was the hole in his head or in his chest?
Yes.
Here, it is technically it's in his thorax, I guess would be the best way to put it. Like just under the diaphragm, above, but between diaphragm and waist, right in like the gut region. So he like that belly button is way bigger than it should be. If you look through, you're like, I could poke his spine. It's visible.
The spine is visible. That's
At
grim.
least you have a spine.
Yeah, your spine has been ripped out of you. It's in a pile over there.
Fortune to get a new one.
But yes, there's a audible pause followed by, understood. I'll be sending Sarge and a small unit there to.
Oh no, not Sarge! She physically clenches every muscle in her body.
Like,
Sarge won't.
As Sarge does want to get there and has a couple of questions, specifically, and I quote, why the ever bleeping bleep? Waiting for the laugh. Did you bleeping bleeps? Leave the bleeping designated...
Oh.
Designated zone. And 30 bleeping engineers and scientists on their bleeping own. When I bleeping get there, I am going to bleeping rip your bleeping bleeps out and bleeping shove them into your bleeping bleeps.
Griff chimes in. So this was a message from Sarge, like recorded?
No. This is Captain Jason Hawk reading off the transcript of what Sarge said. Yeah, by the way, if you get a hold of those bleeps, let them know. And then this.
Yeah. Okay. So
he has censored what was coming out of Sarge's mouth.
We blame.
Griff is notably more worried that it was censors because, Griff understands something that is horrible needs to be censored.
God, I'm part of the science team.
We blame.
This will be fine.
I was just looking for my companions.
As a matter of fact, it seems like his bleeping bleep was already ripped out.
It's true. It's true. The bleeping bleep was ripped out.
Someone get me a bucket.
Yes, Echo, you can say something.
We blame Charlie Team. If they had kept better eye, we wouldn't have to even be out here. But in response of Charlie Team kind of failing their job, we have potentially opened our eyes to a new threat and have time to prepare now.
Yes.
So even with the possible negatives, we have gained a few positives as well.
All right. So with that, as the transcript is being read out and Clock is attempting to give the silver lining to the upcoming reaming that will be occurring when Sarge gets there, the crew all decides that when Sarge arrives, they are pushing Charlie Team under the bus.
Hell yeah.
And with that, we will phase out and we will end this episode of Star-Crossed Alliance.
Oh my god.
Who's this Charlie fellow?
It's an entire team of people that are even more irresponsible than you.
Are they all named Charlie?
Well, it's all Charles's fault, okay?
Exactly.
Are you all named Bravo?
No, I'm clock. Or tick.
Yeah.
Or clock tick.
A team is composed of multiple people working as a group.
So Charlie team is multiple Charlies?
No.
Oh.
Charlie's not a common name on my planet.
So,
I wouldn't think they would be.
We inevitably make characters for Charlie team. My character's name will be Charlie.
You were put in Charlie team specifically just because your name was Charlie.
Like, he goes by Chuck.
You know, like Major?
Yeah, Major.
Why do you go by
Major?
Throws a grenade.
Major.
Yes, his name is Chuck. Comically enough, Frontier's, the character that was possibly going to be run instead of Frontier as a character was in fact the leader of Charlie Team, who was doing their best to leave Charlie Team. Specifically because every time Charlie Team utilizes him as a focal point to designate fire.
Oh.
Huh. That's gonna be funny.
Yeah, put the fire on Charlie.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the joke being, I believe we had decided that his name was Will.
Fire at will.
Oh,
poor Will.
So, with that, thank you very much for participating in this 4-session long one-shot. I do apologize. I thought it'd be 3, but I'm actually very happy that we got to do this. So what I'm going to say is, as it is 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, if you want to stick around and tell me what your favorite part was versus what your least favorite part was, you are more than welcome to. I open this up to you guys.
My favorite part was when Griff looked inside themselves. My least favorite part was when Griff was able to look inside
himself. Yes, I knew that was gonna be it.
But no, I enjoyed myself tonight. I got downed. Everyone was panicking. I was like, you don't have to panic. This is just a game. It's for fun.
Yeah, it's just for fun.
I was worried that
this is serious.
Very serious.
Take this
you're serious.
Yes, they are
like
serious.
The least serious characters, the ironic thing.
Pop, none's coming through.
I said, don't you know this is real? This isn't some game you play on the weekends.
Totally not.
Weekend.
Hi, don't mind me sneaking back in to share my favorite and least favorite part.
Okay.
I'm not clocked in right now. My favorite part was probably just playing a different character other than Wilhelm. My least favorite part is when Mike died. Especially since I'm clocked in right now.
Yeah.
At work, having to do my best not to be heartbroken as I hear that shit.
Yeah.
Sorry, Storm.
You don't still have your radioactive pal.
Mike will not go to waste. I mean, will not be missed. That last one was a Freudian. It was actually wrong. I mean,
Oh my god.
well, good thing that Waylon's not here.
Conversation turned to ashes in your mouth, just like Mike.
No.
No.
Oh no.
I've been awake for 20 hours now, so.
Good night. Thank you so much for playing, Angriest.
Yeah.
Good night.
The last time you washed your boots?
I should sleep too. You guys have a good one.
Thank you, you too.
Really, Storm. Sorry about Mike.
Yep.
It's okay. It probably wouldn't have been as heartbreaking if, I wasn't actively just listening.
Downloading.
Mm-hmm.
It was a heroic
during my shift. I want you all to know, I've actively been pacing around, the zone I'm in right now, just, as I'm listening, nail biting. Experiencing every victory as you guys experienced it, minus stream delay.
Yes, and I do apologize, but unfortunately, my options with that attack roll was to either kill a player or to kill a mount.
I figured that was the options, hearing what it was.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, considering Ordesh is supposed to be a character that will be joining into the main storyline.
I mean, spoiler alert.
Well, look, I was going to spoil that in just a little bit anyway, but because that's one of my favorite parts that I get to experience. But the entire point is, since I'd already declared this as a canon adventure, I did not want to, in canon, kill Ordesh beforehand, and then just, yeah, I got better.
I got plot armored.
We didn't want to pull a Palpatine?
No, because that is some of the worst writing ever.
I mean, to be fair, this is literally
not on
the second
those.
session I've done.
Yeah, if you guys park those all over there on the street, and you can go down these escalators, then you'll be able to.
Can we go through the doors over here, or do we have to go around?
Oh, you guys can go through the doors as well, yeah.
Oh,
Sorry
Storm's
about that,
working.
didn't have a chance to mute.
Eris
Yeah, I
is
had to do my
telling
job.
everyone exactly where to go.
Yep.
Had to go do my job, and I didn't have time to mute. My bad.
No, that's
Yeah,
fine.
I do feel kind of bad though, because I got plot armored and then the mount had to die.
You did not get plot armored, and I got to literally yank on people's heartstrings.
Yep.
It felt like you pulled mine out and then stomped on it, put it back in.
Not just yours.
All right,
Yeah, just
have a
mine.
good one, Echo. So yeah. So favorite parts was funny dynamics between everyone in the party. Some not
Yes.
funny moments, obviously, was watching like that. And I understand how that. So that was, of course, going to be a terrible, heart-wrenching moment. Although, story-wise, it also does lend credits to a villain and the fact of offing a character in some way, shape, or form is obviously a way to lend weight to the story. And I did allow the dice to decide on that. I did roll randomly to see who that attack was going to go on.
The dice definitely told the story.
The dice is a cruel mistress.
Yep.
The dice decided Mike's personality and decided how he died.
Well, I think for me, I think the thing I appreciate most was the the alien miscommunications between the characters because of their different anatomies and stuff. Like every time I could make a joke about having no bones, spine, or organs, it was golden for me.
Yes.
And the fact that Griff was literally like unaware of like custom terms, and even Hudentir is accustomed or not accustomed to specific phrases or tier or like, you know, that kind of thing was fun because you guys played off of it too. Like sometimes when we say something, it's not necessarily just
And the goose noises.
I'm so glad I added those because we joked about that in last session where it's like, oh yeah, Mike sounds like a goose, and I was like, oh, I need to get that, and I remembered it this session. I was like, oh, I need to get that.
I will say that adding like the two supports, because it looked like this group, like before me and Hunter, was mostly like really heavy on damage, but adding in the two supports with the buff and debuffs, boy,
amazing.
they came in clutch.
Oh my god, amazing.
Even though we constantly at the end we were overextending the hell out of each other.
What was that, Storm?
I think they're saying something about escalator.
I had to get someone else down the parking. It's common.
It is fine. So, with that, Phaeria, Paw.
Yeah.
Favorites and least favorites.
Stress. Oh my god. But the whole moment of, what do you mean the person who can't see is the one who is the only one who can physically hit this thing? What do you mean?
He was convincing. He was like, let's do it. And I'm like, all right, instantly. No thoughts. Like, yes, let's do it. I approve of this.
I just now immediately heard in Jumba's voice, oh, he's very persuasive.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, he did have a good argument.
Yeah, exactly.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, because, no, he didn't. But the fact that we were able to, even through everything, and, like, how much, like, built up, like, threat levels we faced, and the fact that it was back to back to back, and, like, the threat level was ramping up, I was like, oh my god, this is it. This is it. I'm never gonna play Phaeria again. This is where she's gonna go. Like, she's actually taking physical damage now. Like, she's out of Cosmo. Her armor is broken. She can't repair it. They won't, like, there's not enough time to repair it. Like, this is it. She can't hit this thing. That's it. GG's. I get to go home now, I guess. I don't know what the heck is going on. and then to be able to use the phase cola, quantum phase,
phase cola,
the quantum phase cola.
It's out of this dimension.
The thing that we have been holding on to, and so many of us joked, oh, we're not gonna be able to really hold on to these, like, we might as well, it's a one shot, like, whatever, let's just pop them now and enjoy the effects. And some of us forgot, and them coming in clutch right here for that fight, chef's kiss.
Chekhov's gun, people.
I mean, yeah, it's like the minute I remember the talking about the Ghosty Man the first session, and the minute I got the quantum lock, I'm looking at that, and I'm like, the minute, actually, I think it was when you mentioned that it could hit ethereal or like,
quantum phase individual,
yeah, quantum. Then when you said that, I'm like, this feels like this was put here deliberately for this use. Let me keep it in my back pocket for safekeeping.
Everything I put there was deliberate. A couple of things I will bring up that were missed. If you had checked, because I had brought up the supply area, if you had done a more active search, Erisu would have located an additional pile of ammunition, as well as a couple of gun enhancements.
Oh. Wish we had a search there now.
All right.
Hey, it's fine.
Did I miss anything?
So, you did miss out on taking the additional use of the prescience ability from the other Iant that was alive.
Oh yeah. I remember I thought about it, and I just didn't really think it was worth the time to drag the whole party back for it.
And that's fine. But if you had done that, you could have given that to a party member, and it would have boosted their initiative in combat.
It wouldn't have. I don't think it would have helped us that much in the final fight, to be fair.
It does also give a individual all-around vision for defense, which means that no back attacks would have applied to them.
It's only for one turn, though. For if it's not me, that's the only downside.
True, but it does guarantee a higher initiative check.
Honestly, I think we got really lucky when it came to initiatives, because I know that previously a lot of the issues we had with initiatives is like one person would try setting something up for a whole bunch of other people, and it would be the enemy's turn before the rest of the people would be able to go. So what they were trying to set up would get pretty much nominated as useless because it would refresh.
Now, don't forget, you can always push your initiative back.
Yep, definitely forgot that.
I definitely experienced that when the first half of all the combats, I got really good initiative, so I was dropping buffs early. But the last two ones, that low initiative put me at the very bottom for my buffs, which meant
and then the
enemy went first.
And the enemy going literally right before you.
Yeah, that really sucked.
I mean, right
just
after
had a really
you.
bad initiative there.
Yeah, that was unlucky.
because I was last and he was first, so that was a really bad initiative, and I didn't.
Either those escalators over there or that elevator.
Elevator?
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
Elevator.
Once again.
No worries. All right. So, well, with that, thank you very much, everybody. You have a good one.
It was good chatting about it afterwards as well, to kind of like help like decompress and like talk about things that we enjoyed and things that we were really miffed about. Like, I really appreciate those times. To just kind of be like, ah, okay, it's done. We did it. Let's continue on with the next journey.
Yep.
Especially for those of us who have to, be responsible for the next 8 hours.
I hope you feel better now, Storm.
I do. I definitely do. Legitimately, I was halfway away from the blind spot that I know where it is in this area, and I can only have my phone out in the blind spot. So the second I heard Pompador describing Mike's death, I rushed to that blind spot.
Oh.
So I was like, someone put him 6 feet under.
I want to point out, the dice actually nominated Erisu as the target. And while Mike's death would have been poignant, I don't think I could have kept it together trying to describe Mike wailing over the remains of Erisu.
Oh,
I don't think I would have been able to keep it together if you did describe it. There would be footage of me crumpling. On camera.
I've done that for done that for one of my D&Ds where I had like a giant robot character everyone loved, and he was going to die. Like I knew damn well the minute I'm like I love this character, everyone loves this character, he's gotta die. Like it's gonna be painful. He's gotta go in a heroic death, and like I think some of the players legit cried.
Yeah, absolutely.
I brought him back though. He was always planning to come back though, but I was still horrifically sad about it.
Yeah.
GTO was really great though. It was nice
fun.
to feel to play a game where my last like regular DM, it felt like it was they were very against the players, but this one it felt very much working with the players.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
I do know.
To Pomp's credit, Pomp has always said, and I'm sure Pomp will say it here, Pomp is not on his side or the player side. Pomp is on the side of the story.
Yeah.
So
it felt like there were opportunities to be funky.
And I'm there also not to lead you around down by the nose toward, and railroad you down something. I'm there and I will remind you anytime there is a benefit that you are forgetting, if there is some way for you to increase your rolls. So, yet again, you do not need to do those. Case in point, like when I was like, hey, Arisu, are you sure you want to proc that? Yes, you're going to do damage because of this, but someone else could do more. So, but nonetheless, the option was still left up to you.
Unfortunately, that's another thing I missed about, and this is more just on, like, no one's fault, but, like, timing-wise. Yeah. I would have made a different decision had I seen the map.
And it's fine.
It felt like with that, especially with that type of boss, considering the amount of damage he was putting out and the fact he was ethereal, it kind of felt like a sacrifice was kind of gonna be made. Like, it just felt like one of those where it's like, unless we played like point perfectly, he was gonna mess up someone really bad.
Yeah.
And I think we got away really light, like all things considered. With the unfortunate death of the Mount, and then like 2 of the party members put critically low. And other assorted injuries.
Parking? Parking can be down those escalators or through that elevator over there. Parking is either going to be down those escalators or through that elevator.
Alright, well, I'm going to call it there, guys. Have yourselves a fantastic night. I'm not raiding out today. I don't have the spoons for that. Have yourselves a fantastic night, and we will see you tomorrow, hopefully, for whatever we end up playing, whether it's Community Day or if we are continuing Baldur's Gate. If I don't see you during Baldur's Gate, then I'll see you. Okay. Thank you all so much. I hope you have yourselves a fantastic night. Thank you for joining us on this journey, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye!